kveldsstund. Vær ei kveldsstund er jeg her. Steng ikke vegen, for jeg vil følge Guds folk til strid over berg og bølja. Jeg er fremmed, jeg er en pilgrim. Vær ei kveldsstund, vær ei kveldsstund er jeg Steng ikke vegen, for jeg vil følge
Sebastian, firstly, I want you to know that this is a safe space, so do feel free to express yourself in whatever manner you see fit.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. Now, you're here because of a problem at work. Is that right?
Sarah.
Ah, a boy meets girl story.
Well, it's not quite. It's more of a long-distance thing.
Do carry on.
Well, I have a problem. I can't ever really seem to find the right words.
And why the sudden urge to fix things now?
And your not-so-secret Santa will be Sebastian. Who's Sebastian?
Sleep. Strong resistance to hypnosis. Seems like we're going to have to go the long way around, I'm afraid.
Long way around.
I have Parker.
Great. Show him in.
Sorry, send him in.
Isn't Christmas the most wonderful time of the year?
Parker, meet Sebastian.
Hi, Seb. I can call you Seb, right, can't I?
I was under the impression that this was a one-on-one session.
Sebastian, the one shot you're guaranteed to miss is the one you never take. Take Parker here, for example. No one's experienced more heartbreak and loss than him, and yet he still wakes up swinging.
My life is precious. Every day is a miracle.
I have Tony.
Great, send him in.
Maybe it's best if I come back another day.
Tony!
Hey, Doc. I really don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
How does that make you feel, Tony?
Make me feel like I want to kick his teeth in.
Sebastian, I wasn't looking at him. I'm not looking at you, I'm
You
just...
call me a liar?
Oh, Tony, remember that in a moment of anger, a moment of patience,
Saves us a moment of regret.
shall we continue with our game?
I don't like your face.
See, one of the things I do here, Sebastian, is I find out the beginning of the story.
Saves us a moment of regret.
You think it starts with Sarah, but it does not. It starts with the tiny guy, you know, the little man. No, the little one living inside you. The one who tells you to keep your head down, stay in your lane. Well, in your case, your cubicle, and not take the shot.
Hey, Doc. You'll move.
I have Max.
Great, show him in.
I have Marcus. Tyler's here.
Sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry again today.
Listen, I'm fine. My life is fine. I really should get going.
Meg, I've told you 100 times you can't park a tank like that. You're blocking the other spaces.
Never park straight in a tank fight.
Meg, move the tank.
Okay, fine. I'll move the tank.
Sebastian, I know. Life can be unexpected at times, chaotic even. Take these pool balls, for example. Look at them smashing into each other. Seems random, doesn't it? But you play that shot 1,000 times and those balls will still hit each other at exactly the same point. Fate does not miss. Checkmate. Look, you have a choice. You could go back to work tomorrow, and you could put in your noise-cancelling headphones and disappear forever. Duck.
What?
Duck!
Or you could stand up and take the shot.
I moved the tank.
Now take the
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sebastian.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Thank you. is an AMX?
13105.
two tank nerds. Hey, Doc. Doc?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
See you soon.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
First river runs from a stone. The highest mountain stands alone.
他们说我很有个性，我只是喜欢沿途疾驰的风景和发动机的轰鸣。我不在乎他们对我如何评价，但我坚持我的态度。
Welcome everyone to the final day of the main tournament of the year, WCI. We are still in Suzhou, China, and we are ready to find out the strongest team in the world. I'm Talan, one of the hosts for today, and there is Phil and Dakilzo, who will be commentating for you in upcoming battles. Hello guys, what are your feelings about today's finals?
Yeah, I mean, what a pleasure to be here, and what an end to the first day we had. Ducky, how do you feel having the Chinese team ending up beating North America in the tiebreaker?
I mean, I did predict 1-1 to win, so maybe not the way that I expected it to go, but NA very consistent at losing against 1-1. I think it's the third time around they've actually managed to do it as well. That 1-1 edges themselves ahead. But it's good for the Chinese region at least. They are at least the second best region in the world now, after, you know, Europe, with a few teams more in competition than the Chinese region, but they still have an opportunity to make it to the finals.
Yeah, it's a motivation for our viewers to come today to the venue to follow the Chinese team. But actually, I like that match a lot. And this comeback, I can't, of course, to call it comeback from 2-1, but it was super nice. It's something that we needed. We needed a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a big momentum shift there. We had a 3-1 lead for the team of Stacked after a 2-0 middle map, and then on Cliff we saw very back and forth into a tiebreaker on Pilsen, and Ducky, I remember you were super excited about it.
Listen, he's trolling me because honestly I was taking a nap because I was very tired, but I rewatched the match after, so it's not like I'm like clueless here, but you know, it was like an hour disappeared, you know, but it was great.
Yeah. I mean, Mark was telling me you were so emotional about the match, you even had some tears in your eyes.
Yeah. Tears probably with the NA guys, to be honest. After that, it was a very disappointing result, and talking to them a little bit as well, they felt like they were doing things that they didn't do before. So a little bit of inspiration in the moment, not working out. Batch out on Cliff is not something that they really practiced either, so showing that they were improvising at the very, very last moments, which doesn't always go that well.
Yeah, I mean, we have a completely different match now on our hand. We'll see two Polish teams facing off against each other. Hit versus Mafia. What are we thinking?
Maybe it's a rehearsal for the grand final, who knows, or maybe not. But after the last match, it means we have only one Chinese team in today's matches, 1-1, and 3 European teams, 1 mixed team and 2 Polish teams. And these 2 Polish teams we will see in the first match.
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty strong showing by Hit and Run so far. After a bit of struggling in Group B, Mafia overcome their demons and I would say rolled over their opponent there in the first match against W 4-0. You can see right now we're in the best of 9 stage, the upper bracket final. Ducky, what are your expectations coming into the match?
Well, Phil, you talked about struggle, but the players will not be struggling, however, as they're going to be playing on the AMD-provided Ryzen 7 9800 X3D gaming processor and Radeon graphics card for 2025 WCI, which is also what we had for OLS in Europe, right?
Yeah, for sure. We can take a quick look at the bracket, looking at our amazing Samsung screens. I mean, I've been sitting there earlier, and the real game Samsung Odyssey OLED monitor really brings you the immersive game experience we were all waiting for looking at this bracket. Hit versus Mafia there in match 7, the first match of today. Later we'll see W versus 1-1, and I have to say as well, the seats there, we were practicing earlier for our show match.
I was almost falling asleep again.
Yeah, I mean, it's the pioneering draft unit for esport chair quality standards and really a leading global brands in esports furniture. They provide professional grade gaming chairs and desks tailored to elite players just like us, you and me. Featuring the flagship Kirin 2.0 Pro gaming chair equipped with smart ventilation and heating systems, deep precision lumbar technology and comprehensive enhanced cockpit level comfort. No wonder you nearly fell asleep, right? The innovative 7D tactical armrest with 720 degrees multi-directional adjustments, responding precisely to literally every movement for dual enhanced control and comfort. I mean, we are so proud to partner with Wall of Tanks, bringing Underseat's professional esports experience to all the players worldwide, and obviously us, the casters.
That was beautiful. It almost made me cry.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. And you know what else do you need to play? Not only chair or monitor, but also you need a keyboard and mouse. Legion K7 keyboard and M6X mouse combo. Power up your gaming with hardcore performance. And also, okay.
And I guess Profus wants to talk about the sponsors as well. We will switch to the stage now.
I know what I can say. May our actions speak for themselves, and I also hope we'll provide a good show.
我们的实力会说明一切，希望我们接下来的比赛足够精彩。
OK， 那我们再次感谢到 Profuse 选手，也期待 Mafia 战队为我们带来一场精彩的对决。现在把时间交给舞台。
Thank you very much and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Nie liczymy na zbędne przepowiednie. Naszą siłą są staranne przygotowania. Przybyliśmy tutaj, by sprostać wysokim oczekiwaniom i zdobyć mistrzostwo.
Mafia Invicta， 有请 Mafia 战队登场。欢迎各位。有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。接下来，让我们看一看 Hit and Run 的战前采访。
Hello， 欢迎回到赛前助阵环节。那么你们又有什么想要回应今天的对手呢
Words for your opponent as response.
We are here just for the championship.
我们来就是来夺冠的。
OK， 那我们再次感谢到 Monster 选手，也是期待 Hit and Run 能够为我们带来一场精彩对决。此刻再将时间交给舞台。
Thank you very much. Let's hand it over to the stage.
Thank you. Przyzwyczailiśmy się do tego, że inni na nas patrzą z podziwem. My skupiamy się na własnej drodze. Dla nas trzecie mistrzostwo to nie cel, a jedyna opcja.
Veni Vidi Vici， 有请 Hit and Run 战队登场。欢迎各位，有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。本场比赛由 Mafia 对战 Hit and Run， 吴越争霸进化2025。接下来，让我们把画面交给评论席。
They seem very united, just like the ROG Strix G16 can unite your squad as well, and together you can advance and rise to victory.
And you know what else? NIO S8 and Onva L90, defining the future of the full-size three-row SUV. Welcome you to experience them.
Yeah, especially for all the people that came here. The cars are standing directly in front of the venue and they're looking really nice, really comfortable. But we are
made
about
for
to
the size
talk.
for Keyhand as well.
I mean, exactly. We are about to talk about the upcoming match. We are switching to best of 9, meaning a bit more space for maneuvering, a bit more variety when it comes to the map. You can see the lineup of Mafia here: Profuse, Rexa, Yolo, Kono, Yusei, who has joined us yesterday for a full match on the stage, Orzech and Konrad.
Yeah, it was nice. He shared his own experience as a player. I think it's very precious.
Yeah, and then we have the defending champion. No surprises there. Punch Fury, DJ, Monster, Tisek, Ketsai, Decha, and Franik.
We saw these beautiful guys on the stage. They're confident. They're ready for the battles. I'm sure we saw them before the matches in the lobby, and they were energetic and smiling.
Taking a quick look at the team stats, Ducky's favorite numbers. Anything you want to say about that?
Not particularly, Phil. This, you know, you mentioned it, the stats itself. It's not about the stats, it's about what the players are going to do today. The stats are kind of not that important anymore, right? It's about who shows up in the lobby. And if you think back to last year, when the team of Storm was in the same situation, as I would call it, different bracket because it wasn't double elimination, but the same situation nonetheless. They ended up taking hit and run, honestly, to their knees. And then when they were meant to deal the finishing blow, they were unable to do so. If Mafia is going to be able to do it, that's a different question, because Mafia throughout OLS has looked like a better team than Hit and Run. And even in previous tournaments before that, Mafia also looking like a better team than Hit and Run. However, when it matters here in China, Hit and Run always seem to find that little bit of magic that it takes them to get across the finish line.
Yeah, I think with that being said, a quick look at some of the star players, Orzech and Punch Fury, both showing up yesterday, and a bit bigger look at the commentary prediction, because we are not all having the same opinion.
So it seems that tournament department has a different opinion on it. They think that Hit and Run will win. At the same time, Baby, Morph and Dakilzo, they are for Mafia.
I mean, maybe some of the participants have not read the script. Let's take a look at what our colleagues from China have to say. No one-sided predictions, anything between 5-2 and 2-5. But I guess we'll have to find out if this really will be a close affair, because we have a similar opinion on the Mafia versus W lineup, and it ended up pretty one-sided.
Yeah. Of course, now we're predicting like not such a close match across the board, but this could easily go to tiebreaker. Maybe yesterday's series made us think that tiebreakers are not possible anymore, really, except for, you know, the stack match there. But it could very much happen when you think back between Hit and Run and Mafia in a more historical setting, and results between these two teams. They quite often actually end up going the distance. In OLS, regular season at least, going the distance. Going then before that,
qualification for last year,
going the distance yet again. So it always seems like these two teams are pretty evenly matched up, with historically Hit and Run having the edge a little bit, but then again Mafia winning OLS kind of.
Let's remind that Hit and Run has 2 championships already at WCI.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have some experience here in China, playing in front of the crowd. Do you feel that like initial nervousness should have been gone by now? Everyone has played on the stage, or do you think with the importance of the match being that high, they will still have some additional pressure towards them?
I think it's more the importance of the match than playing on the stage at this point, right? At least it should be. You know, you should be able to kind of filter out that there's people sitting in front of you. But we'll show you some real professionals on stage later as well, Kian, that will show how that is done, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and to remind, the team that will lose will not be completely eliminated from the tournament. They will go to lower bracket. It means they will have one more chance to play, maybe more. And the winning team will go directly to the grand final. They will chill, they will watch matches, and they will feel energetic.
That's not always that amazing, though.
Yeah, I mean, the team coming from the lower bracket obviously has to put in some extra work, maybe has to reveal some extra strategies, but they will be coming after a victory, warmed up immediately. We can take a quick look at the pick and ban. Ducky, how do you feel about those first removed maps?
It's not really a surprise, is it? I mean, Hit and Run taking out Tundra, which look, it's a map we haven't had in OLS, so there was only very limited training time on it. It's not something you want to play against a European counterpart. Then Westfield being removed by Mafia, again, not a surprise, to be honest. I think it was them banning them throughout OLS against Hit and Run as well.
Yeah, they didn't in the group stage match, and they lost immediately.
Yeah, so not really a surprise that they're not opting to play Westfield. Then we get Ghost Town as first map. I think this could be honestly a good map for either of the two teams in that regard. I don't think there's a clear favorite here. Mafia also has plenty of light tank players to play around with that. Then we're moving into, after Ghost Town, we're moving into Pilsen, which honestly I would say is a Mafia map far more than a Hit and Run map. And of course it's Mafia picking that one as well. There I do see Mafia as a favorite coming into Pilsen when I think of them playing it. Just very good, fond memories. It's not the most explosive, flashy kind of game style for them on Pilsen, but it's always pretty solid.
Yeah, and wrapping up the match will obviously be the second half of bands. We will have Cliff Band and Himmelsdorf Band, and then picks on Murovankar and Sand River. The teams actually met on Murovankar and they split the map 1-1. That was basically this 6BZ tactic where Hit and Run didn't manage to decap. I think if we are getting there, anything can happen. And with Sand River as well, we saw Mafia being very controlled, very patient in the match against W. So we'll have to see if Hit can overcome that.
And now we're getting ready to Ghost Town. I see these confident faces. Maybe they already discussed the strategies. I think nothing can be done for now. Discussions are senseless, or you're prepared or not.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just reiterating the things that were already discussed. Ducky mentioned it, spontaneous improvisation is really not a thing that you want to do after having prepared for that long and for that thoroughly. So I'm hoping that both teams definitely know what they have to do, and we'll just see a great action-packed match here.
Yeah, Polish Derby is about to begin. Who will be the strongest Polish team in this match?
I mean, Hit and Run has the experience, but maybe Mafia has the hunger. When you do something like Hit and Run winning it twice, like sure you want to win the third time, but winning it the third time, you don't have the same hunger as winning it the first.
Yeah, I mean, Rexa was saying it in the interview. They had the taste of victory and they don't want to miss out on it now.
Okay. I'm starting to be nervous actually, because I'm not sure who to cheer.
Yeah, I mean,
like
we
both
saw
teams.
everyone's predictions. What about yours, huh?
My prediction, I think that Hit and Run will win.
Okay.
But it will be close, 5-3 or 5-4.
Okay, so you have heard it. Everyone seems to be ready. We're about to start into the first round of Ghost Town. We had Hit picking the map, meaning Mafia decides on starting base 2 at the beginning. Base 2 is the southern side. Ducky, do you feel like there are any major differences between the south and the north?
Not particularly, except for 1-2 axis and hill axis. So maybe quite a lot after all. I feel like honestly North has a decent positions towards the middle because they have the ramp, but then South has, for example, the pocket on G2 where like you can play with a CS, which is something the North doesn't have. But I don't know how much it's really going to change between these two, though. I think more of a question is how many light tanks are we going to see?
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a bunch of teams coming up with this double light attempt, playing an EBR and a tracked light tank, usually an RHM.
I mean, you have Kono for Mafia.
But we are about to find out, jumping into the first round of Ghost Town. And here we go. As mentioned, we can see Mafia coming in with Kono in the EBR, YOLO in the RHM. We have Profuse the 140. We have an E50M, a Batchat, an E4 and BZ. On the other side, Hit and Run coming in with an RHM as well, an IS7, E4, Type 5, 140, E50M and a Batchat.
Looking at it, it's the double light versus the singular light from Hit and Run. So that was a question already. Mafia has YOLO, and of course Kono in the EBR has been a very, very deadly EBR player throughout recent tournaments as well, and now he gets to prove it on the big stage.
Yeah, I mean, Monster immediately using his plane, failing to spot at least 4 tanks, so not getting a replane. On the other side, YOLO has not used his plane, and with Kolo in the EBR spotting out there immediately, we'll have to see if Frane can get safe. It seems like Conrad was the first one to reach the initial point of interest there. Very important to get the RT strike. Maybe there's a decap angle for the light tank of Hit and Run. He misses the blind shot, and the first strike and the first objective goes in favor of Mafia.
Because they also took the strike on 1-2 line in the beginning with Kono as well. So taking that into account, that's already 900 damage to a singular target. Of course, you know, if you can hit a few more with that, it would be beautiful as well. But so far, I'll say Mafia starting it off pretty good, getting those double points of objectives. And we saw that in the statistics, Phil. They have way more objectives taken than Hit and Run. They're so much better at taking that point of interest.
Yeah, I mean, they boosted the BZ into there, and now obviously the IS-7 is a great tank to hold this hull on position with a strong turret, but the BZ was a bit faster, so good initial positioning. We'll definitely have to see what the 2 light tanks from Mafia will do, because obviously with a bit extra firepower and HP on the side of Hit and Run, the light tanks need to do extra well on the side of Mafia.
Wow,
good shooting.
Good shot from DJ. 720 into Orchek, who was looking for it. And Orchek is a standout player for Mafia as well, right? But so far, DJ getting the better. Now, the next thing we're going to be looking at is this strike yet again, of course, where Conrad is. Because of the fact that Hit and Run realizes that Mafia has that double strike control, they got to do something here. So they're opting to play the cap, at least with Panzer Fury.
Yeah, I think it's very important to mention that it doesn't really matter if the light tank gets a single decap onto the 7-8 line strike, because the 2 strikes on the side of Mafia will always enable them to stop the attempt of capturing, and then they have the BZ that will just secure the second strike. So first strike is being used, you can see it right now. Some HP being lost on the side of DJ, minus 450. And immediately Conrad will take the next strike. We'll have to see if they're attempting to stop Franek from capturing the next one. It seems like they do indeed not do that. T-Sec taking a bit of damage there. I think one of the E50Ms managed to put in a shot. Plane being deployed, but I don't think there is any option to really punish the RHM. Nobody quite there. And after some initial trades, we are back to the small HP advantage that we had at the beginning for Hit and Run.
Sure, but it's been creeping closer back towards Mafia. And yeah, the cap has been going, but YOLO is planning that now. So there comes a strike, a reset of Panzer Fury. But the good thing here for Hit and Run is that that is one of the strikes utilized on the Type 5, which has 4,000 HP. So if there's any target you want to take some strike damage on, it is that Type 5. So cap pressure working out in that regard for them. But Hit and Run, big rotation back towards the east. Conrad and YOLO are the 2 left people in that area. They got to be careful as well.
Yeah, I mean, there is a strike left for Franek, and obviously one for Conrad as well. So sooner or later we'll see a decap. But important to notice is that the IS-7 there from the side of Hit and Run, that is T-Sec, will be in a lot of trouble if they lose the 1 line, because the E50M is grouping up with EBR and Batchat. They are spotted right now, but the IS-7 is turned in the wrong way.
That has the lone tank holding in that area. Kono screening ahead. Now good salvo coming out from these targets on towards T-Sec, who jumps into the cap. He had to jump into the cap simply because of the fact that they are going to come behind him, and Orchek now forced forward to try and decap as well, taking a lot of damage for this, down towards 350. One more shot will put him down. Ketsai could be the one to do it as well in the 140 for the low roll because of the ability, unable to pick him up just now, but Orchek will fall against Ketsai at the end. But in return though, Decha in the E50M not doing too much better. Rexar gets Amarak though, so that doesn't help, makes Decha do one more shot. But Decha goes down, so both teams trading 1 for 1, and now YOLO and most importantly Conrad are the ones in real trouble here, and especially YOLO, who's getting hunted down by Ketsai in the 140, and he has no real way out.
Yeah, but also Monster is in a predicament there. The EBR of Kono is approaching. He is kind of sandwiched in between Conrad and the EBR. EBR, big shot. Now back firing at Conrad. Monster will be relieved of that pressure, makes it around the corner, but the rack is a bit in the way. YOLO in a similar position.
Ketsai is Amarak though, so YOLO is now trading it out against this 140, and because Ketsai is Amarak, I think YOLO is actually going to win this pretty easily. And I think now YOLO, takes one from the side though, one of the E4s and one more because of the traction from Ketsai, so YOLO not going to be winning this, and Franek was coming in either way to shut it down. So 3 tanks down for Mafia, and the biggest problem there is that RHM falling as well together with that BZ.
Yeah, Kono in the full HP EBR really needs to make his spotting advantage towards the medium and heavy tanks of Hit and Run work, but you mentioned it, like Monster surviving there, 1.4k HP will definitely not be an easy task for the EBR.
Well, Kono needs to be careful because Panzer Fury is coming.
And he just made a turn.
Yeah, I mean Panzer Fury spots him out and taps him as well. So Kono there taking a shot, was probably closer than expected. It's 4,000 lead for Hit and Run and 2 tank lead as well.
Yeah, I mean, Panzer Fury taking another shot there by the E50M, or maybe even the Batchet from the corner, but makes it into the cap fairly healthy as well. And you can see, very well played by Hit and Run, distributing the tanks over the cap circle, so there's no option for them to strike immediately, both of them. Rexa in one-shot range as well for both Panzer Fury and DJ. We'll have to see how the E50M will fare up against both the E4 and potentially the Type 5 as well.
A little bit of healing going on as well. Triple cap now getting started. There is a strike available from Rex, so he gets a shot against DJ and he resets that one, but now we'll have to blind strike at some point. He wants to end up getting a reset here, and he's looking. He hasn't used it yet. He's kind of waiting for the 140 to creep in and get some info. He spots out T-Sec as well. Could get the reset manually there. Good shot from Rexar. Might want to actually end up killing. Yusek in the meantime getting pushed by Franek though and dying. So one more target down for the side of Mafia, and Profuse does get in behind DJ here, so they will find the E4. Good stuff from Profuse. Will take a shot of damage for this. Actually, DJ fluffing that one, doesn't connect altogether. Profuse fluffing one as well, but he has a little bit of time, of course, because of the fact that he is in an Object 140. But now come the rest of the Hit and Run team coming off that cap, pushing for that 140. Profuse, I think, realizing that his days might just about be numbered.
Yeah, his days are counted, and a big shot now coming in, putting him on 277. He is the second last standing, but even with Kono as support, I don't think this match will go for much longer.
No, it's definitely Hit and Run's game. The rotations seem to be too much to handle for the team of Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, the EBR might be able to delay a bit. You can see there are some strikes that he could, in theory, pick up, but he so far decides against it. I think he understands that maybe some manual decapping is a risk worth taking. The round was already going on for over 8 minutes, so getting additional time is not necessarily needed either for a potential tiebreaker win. 8 seconds left now on the cap, and I think everyone should be aware the EBR is about to arrive. Good pre-aim and amazing shooting. Panzer Fury picking up the first kill there, and you can see the positive faces of Hit and Run, definitely a sign of relief for the team that had a bit of a struggle in the European competitions.
Actually, it was pretty confident battle. I liked it. Compared to yesterday battles, I felt this competition there. And both teams knew what they were doing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think an important thing that we have pointed out on multiple occasions is the combination of IS-7 and RHM played by Hit and Run. They both played it with the IS-7 on the outer side, kind of like using the IS-7 to get spotted, get some information, and then sending the RHM afterwards, or doing it the other way around, basically having the IS-7 as a rambok, kind of like getting the position and then the RHM following. I feel like in this round it wasn't the essential part, but it's a really interesting duo that they prefer picking over the double light tank.
I mean, the EBR didn't really get that much done in this battle, right?
I mean, he got the initial information on the offside. Also, you mentioned it, he got an early strike, but it didn't really result into a big advantage. And then in the end, he wasn't really able to fight against the heavily armored Type 5s and stuff. So, yeah, we'll have to see how the damage numbers look in the end. But I liked what Hit and Run was doing.
But they were very quick on rotations across back to 1-2, then back across towards the east. And then mainly when they made their move, YOLO getting caught out on the K line. Almost got Ketsai out of that because Ketsai got Amarak, but Conrad left completely isolated, dying. You cannot lose the RHM for that either. They would have traded negatively still because they would have lost the BZ and the secondary tank.
Yep.
But, or checking the E4, but they could have at least made it 2 for 1, you know, where they lose 2 and
I think
get
they were
1, and now
also a
there's
bit
3 for 1.
like they bounced or missed a bunch of shots onto T-Sec, the IS-7. You remember when they were pushing onto Decha, and it maybe took a bit too long as well there, because Hit and Run was very quickly with their reaction making sure that the remaining isolated tanks were immediately eliminated. But yeah, 3-7 in the first round. Pretty good start.
I mean, it's exactly what Hit and Run needed here to start off with, right? It's for them a good start, and especially because, you know, Mafia coming in, they had a good performance in this tournament so far, but Hit and Run is its true test for Mafia. It's the first time that they're going to meet a team, in my opinion, where they're going to really struggle with, and having to, you know, trade round for round, and a best of 9, it's long. They're going to be on stage for a while as well. Of course, it was only the first round, but looking at the damage numbers, good stuff there from Rexar, though, in that E50M and Profuse as well, but the rest of the team, not that amazing.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, we always have to consider which angles were available to the players and so on. Franek, I think he had like a nearly 8,000 damage round yesterday with the Batchat on Himmelsdorf. They didn't manage to win that round, but now with 4.8k damage and 3 kills, definitely an essential part to their victory and a well-deserved MVP.
You see, it's you doesn't need all the time to have the highest damage. You just need to win.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, I don't think either of the players will be sitting there crying about their own average damage as long as the team is winning. And 3 kills, 93% pen rate, and nearly 5k damage in the Batchat, definitely. Yeah,
I think it's something that I like about tournaments, that team play really matters. Not your high damage or your solo performance. Of course, it's important, but more important your strategy and your team play.
Yep. I mean, Franek is all around solid all the time. You know, he's always pulling the numbers, playing the tanks very well, especially those 140s. He's very, very good at appearing at the right moment in time. But Ghost Town, you know, want to remind that it is Hit and Run's pick, so a 1-1 split for Mafia probably going to be fine if they can make it that way, because afterwards we still have the map of Pilsen coming, which I said is a Mafia favorite.
So you're saying it would be really good for Hit to go up 2-0 here?
Yeah, because I could see them lose.
Would give them a bit of buffer.
I could see them lose Pilsen 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, we are about to jump into the second round of Ghost Town. Let's see what they have prepared. And here we go, jumping in immediately. No light tank this time for Mafia, but a double T57 boosted by BZ75 and an inspiring 140. On the other hand, Punch Fury again in the Type 5. We see Monster in the RHM. A similar setup with a Batchat, E50M and IS-7 combined with a 140 of Ketsai.
The question will be, how many people does the Monster spot with his initial plane? I think that is what we have to watch out for most. because that will reveal much. And now he's throwing out the plane, and it seems to be quite a lot, Phil.
I think he spotted 6 tanks at the beginning, everyone but the 140 of Profuse. They immediately get the information, but now it's important to not isolate your tanks too much, because obviously those T-57s want to get some immediate pickups.
Ketzai might give a shot. No, he is actually going to miss with that 140, but that's only very little amounts of damage if it matters. The RHM is taking that Eastern Strike, shielded as well by the IS-7, so Conrad will boost towards there, but will not find much. And now Uzek, YOLO, and Rex are already marching on, marching strong, trying to find Panzer Fury in that Type 5 by the look of things, actually, as they are moving in with the BZs. And Panzer Fury actually kind of far forward in that Type 5 heavy. Uzek, YOLO, Rex are pulling up here as the hit squad. 1 connection, 2 connection, 3 connections. That's what they need. They need a little bit more though. Kodo coming in as well with the T-57 heavy. He'll pop the ability and try to clip him out. That will not be enough though. They'll need one more shot. The strike hitting home as well on a few targets. Secondary strike coming out. Orchek comes off of reload, takes a strike together with Kodo, but finishes off the kill. Now they're continuing past on towards Decha in that E50M, but this is a long journey for these BZs, and they're kind of in no man's land. DJ picks off Uzek. He will fall rather quickly behind this, you would imagine, but YOLO, Rexar, they seem to have gone a little bit too far.
Yeah, a very good gun block there by DJ, and you can see the BZs are struggling now with the crossfire of the DPM tanks, the 140 and the E50M, making short work of the first BZ. YOLO now in a heap of trouble, trying to get some cover behind the Rex, while Conrad picked up T-Sec. Mafia still with 5 tanks alive against the 4 tanks of Hit and Run, but the positions are not so bad.
I mean, they're down HP now. They're also... Ooh, Monster's down towards the 1-shot as well, though. But Orchek falls in that T-57, the second one. And this is the problem. This is the Batshot 25T of Franek pulling up. But he seems to lack some gun depression. Instead, he's going to switch over towards YOLO, potentially. But Conrad actually wants to push this. No shots for Franek there, but still 5 shells in the clip. Conrad looking for the peak. Will get it as well. Franek missing one. Leaves them with 4. Not the greatest engagement there from Franek.
Yeah, looking at the HPs, we are back to roughly 600 HP difference. Now we'll have to see, will the RHM, who is sitting, as you mentioned, on very little remaining HP, be able to make kind of like the outer circle run, maybe pick up an RT strike or put some flanking shots into the isolated BZ. YOLO there should be staying spotted for quite some time, but Decha as well needs to be careful that he doesn't slip away from those rocks.
It's true that Deca has 4.8k damage already in the D50M, not a bad result. These BZs went going too far. They really had to pick up DJ first and then continue as a group on towards what they wanted to do. Conrad now starting to move in with his BZ as well slowly, but Franek coming on the flank. Profuse has the strike. Can Franek jump in behind YOLO without taking too much damage? That's the big question here. You see him edge forward, trying to find an angle.
Yeah, very carefully trying to approach the BZ. There are some bushes that might actually help him. Misses the initial shot, and remember, he already used 1 shot earlier. Puts in his 2nd shot. Lots of misses as well towards him. Now he is retreating. We'll have to see. Can Conrad put another shot in? Conrad misses his shot, takes one from Ketzai in the back as well. Another shot coming in from Decha, and the HP swinging heavily in favor of Hit and Run.
Good strike there on towards this E50M. Profuse now making the push. YOLO trying to help. Profuse not missing though. 1 more shot. Decha pulling him out. YOLO coming around the corner to look for the kill, but it's going to be a very expensive one for that, and a great shot there from Ketzai to pick up YOLO, and in return also a great shot would have been from Franek. I think he would have hit that as well, but now it's Profuse versus 3 and Hit and Run. Looking to take Ghost down 2-0.
Yeah, Profuse down to 50 HP now, trading it out against the Batshot. Obviously, the Hull on 140 with added gun depression and turret armor is not too bad. But keep in mind, Monster is already collecting the strike. They have the rough position. Monster right now does not have a plane available, but Profuse is spotted, and 2 of the tanks are not 1-shots for him.
It's unwinnable for Profuse. The strike will miss, but Ketzai will come in. Profuse will spot him out. Ketzai coming in. Profuse hits the shot, and Ketzai puts him down, giving us a 2-0 for a Hit and Run.
Yeah, I mean, good round for them, but definitely a bunch of questionable decisions in terms of like Mafia pushing in. On the other hand, maybe they just had a lineup which was kind of designed to commit. They got an initial kill pickup, very well done, onto Panzer Fury. I think the Type 5 was maybe a bit too far in the front. But on the other hand, you don't really have the chance and the time to relocate in such a slow vehicle.
At some point I was questioning the shooting process, and I was like, oh no, will we see shots in
yeah,
the
I mean, the
aim?
strikes came in time as well. We saw multiple of them hitting from both sides, multiple targets, which obviously gives you the additional damage. As well, if you hit them for twice the damage, you also get twice the stun, and they can only remove it once, right? So that definitely helps. A couple of good gun blocks onto the heat shells of the T-57s that we saw as well. So in the end, well-deserved victory, but it got pretty close in the end.
Yeah, those BZs pushing forward, I think a little bit too eager. Would have been better to slow down, make sure Panda Fury dies, and then as a group kill DJ and then continue forward. I think that would have higher success ratio, because now they boosted forward, didn't kill DJ, who was behind him in the E4, which they could have really focused on killing him, and then go for Decha and the secondary tank, right, of the 140. And even then, the boost into this dip is actually the worst possible play they could do, because you had Decha on one angle and Ketsai on the other. Monster further back, so making some triangle, where boosting towards the left would have actually just straight up been better, because you are only open to 2 out of the 3 tanks then.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, after this has been completed, Ghost Town now fully going in favor of Hit and Run, picking up 2 rounds immediately, and that has to also be a bit of a confident boost, right?
As you told, they need to work before Pilsen, yeah?
Yeah.
If Ducky predicts that there can be troubles for Hit and Run, they're working hard to take everything they could right now.
I mean, looking at the damage dealt, pretty close affair. At no point, neither of the team was up more than 3000 HP. Decher and Ketsai, like we mentioned, this deadly crossfire of the 2 medium tanks. Profuse staying alive in the 140, doing the best he can, but in the end, the team of Hit and Run coming out on top.
Hey, let's say it. I mean, Decha didn't play much in OLS, comes into the finals here and does a pretty good result.
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
almost 7k. Not everyone can do it. We just discussed that it's not very important, and right now, oh, 7k.
Yeah, I mean, Panfury, you mentioned that he was a bit of a sponge, soaking up the damage at the beginning. He at least put in 3 more shots, so that is good damage that is not been lacking in the very later stages of the game. Ketsai as well with a bunch of good kill pickups, but in the end, the man, the legend, Decha, having a very good view on the targets and making short work of them.
Yeah, 7k, 86 penetration rate, 2 kills. He tried hard in this round.
I mean, he did what he was supposed to do with that E50. Close range BZs are not the hardest, but he was in a good position. Peaked well as well. At the end of the battle, you saw him play against the BZ and the 140 pushing him, hit all the shots, pulled back well as well, maximized his damage output throughout the battle. So I don't think you can ask anything else from the man in that E50M. And for Hit and Run, great start, right? Picking up Ghost down 2-0. Mafia. This round was the one that they could have won, IMO, if they played it out well, more so than the first one. Means that they have to do a really good job on Pilsen.
Yeah, I mean, we were praising them a lot on Pilsen, but I want to recall how they played Pilsen against 1-1 during the group stage, and there were a bunch of struggling rounds with teams having to overcome a bit of a dangerous situation. 1-1 was up in HP, maybe was more the team that was throwing instead of Mafia doing it much better. We'll have to see if they can step up their game. Definitely a map both of those teams are comfortable on, otherwise maybe they would have banned it. But we are about to jump in, and Jusek not with a very happy face there.
But he should know that Pilsen is coming. The second map, and it's peak of Mafia. They should show their best.
Yeah, I mean, Ducky, as a player yourself, do you think at this point you're already starting to like pick maybe your better strats, the ones that you kind of hope to save for later stages of the tournament, or?
There's no saving. There shouldn't be any saving, because the only thing that they can save is themselves, potentially starting it on Pilsen.
And here we go. Monster again in the Gorilla 15. We saw that during OLS combined with Cat's Eye in the RHM. We have double 430U, double Force B and a Type 5 on the side of Hit. On the other hand, we have Mafia, no light tank, then YOLO. So Kono staying in the Force B together with Rexa as well. The Hurricane CS63, 430U and an E4 for Aussie.
We've seen this Gorilla from Hit and Run actually do really, really good work. Even when they got pressured, I don't know exactly who it was against anymore, but they got pushed straight down the middle, lost the first target, and then Monster still ended up doing quite a lot of damage. Could have even been Mafia, actually.
Yeah, for sure. Good stuff there by all those players initially. We can see the spotting plane of YOLO and Cat's Eye both was avoided. Now YOLO got spotted. We'll have to see if he gets punished for this aggressive run. Monster is trying to get a shot in, but yeah, I mean, YOLO taking cover. Cat's Eye trying to approach the communication center, and it looks like the double 430U is being sent towards the artist strike, where only one 430U of Mafia is awaiting them. Conrad might be in a bit of trouble.
Conrad spots out Franek, spots out Decha as well. I think he realizes now that he has to run. He's going to take at least 880 damage for this. There's the first shot. There's the second one. And now Franek and Decha taking control over this artillery strike, punishing Conrad a little bit. But it's initial victories, right? And in return, they take a big strike back as well. Conrad's going to be careful. Kono came down and took 1,000 to the face immediately in that Force B.
Yeah, and no heal available for him. Conrad getting ammo wrecked. Decha thinking about picking up the strike, avoiding the initial small strike from the CS as well. The HPs are still slightly in favor of Mafia, but keep in mind, they started with a bit more, as the Gorilla is not having that much to buffer.
Conrad might want to get back onto that strike, to be honest. They're peeking towards Yuzek, lit those for 30 use. Yuzek taking some more damage, taking an E4 shot as well. Big retaliation there, I think, from Orchek, and now Profuse moving in, Conrad moving in as well, Kono moving in. They want to go for this, but Kono needs to be careful. He could get peeked from zero line, but Rexar is in position there with a fully loaded Force B as well, and Kono now getting peeked, but he's going to fall for it. Immediately DJ picks him up. I don't think they were aware of the second Force B in that position, and Rexar, I think, will find a good clip. Orchek now crossing over as well. Profuse getting repressured, taking some damage from Decha and Franek. Good shooting from the 4 to the use. Orchek will cross over, but it's a 3,000 HP lead for Hit and Run with a tank advantage as well. And even with Rexar getting a really good clip, you would imagine in that Force B from the zero line, it's still a dire situation again for Mafia on this first round of Pilsen.
Yeah, you can see the trades are ongoing. Decha there being pressured now by Conrad and Profuse. But while the double Force B was spotted, they were able to put on really a good amount of damage into the Force B of Kono, who immediately dropped Profuse, now trying to secure the next objective. But on the offside, we can also see the two heavy tanks battling it out there. Lower HP looks like it's the Mafia tank, so if there is an advantage for Hit and Run and they can pick up another gun, this would be a very heavy overmatch.
Panzer Fury drop towards the one shot. Do they get him? They do get him before the heal kicks in, but look at Rexar in return. He's dead. He's completely dead, and the rest of the Mafia team about to fall as well. It's double HP for Hit and Run. They've got 5 players alive versus just 4. And it's just really, really bad for Mafia. They did not expect the second Force B in zero line, and Kono taking the damage coming down is not something they expected either. And it's just going really, really bad for Mafia.
Yeah, now the Gorilla also able to share some HP, trading it out against the E4. That's kind of what you want, to get some HP dealt only onto the tanks that are still full HP. And that cannot be said about the remaining tanks of Mafia. 3 tanks left, all of them one-shots being picked up, left, right, center. Double kill for Hit and Run, make it a triple kill. Cat's Eye picking up the last kill for the 3-0 of Hit and Run.
Pilsen, which were picked by Mafia, not in favor for Mafia.
It's unfortunate so far. Yeah, they wanted to repressure the field against the 430Us, but I don't think they were expecting the Gorilla to be... I think the Gorilla hit a shot on the Force B on Kono coming down to -1k immediately, and then they didn't expect the second Force B, so Kono aggresses with ability, peaks, and instantly dies in that Force B. I don't even know if he did a single shot of damage. And then you're always trailing in this cold pit fight when there's a Gorilla behind.
Yeah, I think it's an important thing to also quickly point out how Hit and Run was able to have all their tanks involved in the fight. You mentioned the Gorilla really staying in position while the balcony position of Mafia was completely abandoned, and we had, I think, Ozech in the E4 and Yusek kind of on the offside, not really able to help against the 4-speed trades there. And then the first 4-speed drop, that was Kono, I believe, and then the second 4-speed as well, wasn't really able to put all the shots into the same target. And then with the tank advantage, it was just a snowball reaction in favor of Hit and Run.
It's they're always ahead after killing Kono. There's not really a return back, and it's really worrying for Mafia because this train of Hit and Run is going and going and going and going and going, and at this rate, it's going to waltz over them.
We'll see, maybe the second Pilsner will change the situation. But
They
you know,
need it.
I trusted Ducky. He told 2 points to Mafia on Pilsner, and seems he lied to us.
Yeah, I mean, Ducky hyping us up for Mafia, but I don't think it's his fault. It was not a very one-sided match until the initial trades had happened. I think it could have gone either way, but we also have to point out the good team play there again and the flexibility of Hit and Run, putting the same player into different roles. We've seen Monster just in the last round playing the RHM, now switching to the Gorilla, more of a damage-dealing position, and Ketzai subbing in as the light tank. Definitely something that he claims to be very good at.
The best. Doesn't claim to be very good, he claims to be the best.
Yeah, Franek there, standing out as one of the best damage dealers so far. 5k damage to his name. Monster as well in the Gorilla, dealing a bit of damage. A bunch of guys with 4 and 3k damage, but in the end, it's mostly important who was the one that got eliminated first. And yeah, you can see it there. The 4-speed of Kono not really able to recover any significant HP, not really doing any significant damage either. And look at the HP restored on the other side.
DJ 1.4, Panther Fury 680, but yeah, Kono came down from that balcony, instantly spotted, lost 1/3 of his HP, and you know how important it is on 4B to not lose it initially, but only lose it when you're in ability, when you're down to 1.4 already after the first salvo, and you don't even gain ability charge out of it. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, the Hurricane was able to also deal some damage, picked up some damage with the strikes, but the damage-dealing tanks with the 430U, the Foch, they were just not really able to retreat when it mattered, and we saw this initial aggression onto Conrad where Profuse managed to kind of like shut down the advances of the 430Us, but it was just not enough. They took control and really had some great crossfires.
So here is he, Franek, the MVP of this match with more than 5k damage and 1 kill and 100 penetration rate.
Yeah, good stuff by him, and really like keeping calm, making sure he penetrates all the shots. Obviously the derpy gun of the 430U is being balanced out by the onslaught modifiers, so it's a bit easier, but still very much a treat to see him play different tanks.
I mean, does very well. Franek, talked about it before, very consistent, always on the top altogether. But the real question is, can Mafia pick up a round here?
Did they prepare their homework?
Yeah, I mean,
are they ready?
It's very important for them to at least, you know, put like a little stop to this initial advance.
If it's 4-0, they're going to lose 5-0.
Yeah, I mean,
if it's 3-1, there's an opportunity, right?
Yeah, they're getting like back into the game. We'll definitely have to see how they are coming back from this as well on the mental edge. I think concentration and pressure is something that very much is connected, and if you're down 0-3 against a team like Hit and Run,
when you're down 0-3 and you have Yusek sitting next to you and you're already afraid, you can hear the table starting to like tremble. You're like, oh.
I think the table is afraid as well.
Yeah, not just
but
the table.
Not the chair.
The under seat
chair
as
is
well.
Very stable.
The under seat will withstand any pressure. I think the ventilation system as well, you know.
That's why it has a ventilation system to keep Yusek calm down, you know.
I think Rexer is having a good time on his under seat. So does Decha. Everyone feeling very comfortable there. And so are we looking forward into the next round. Pilsen number 2. Ducky, any surprises that you think are still in their basket of strategies, in their book of surprises?
We have to see how, I think Conrad as the FC of Mafia, right, deals with the pressure that's now on him, because it's mounting, of course, while Hit and Run is very much chilling. Ketzai really just enjoying the under seat.
I mean, he knows what is good, right? You
Was
see
he
this
painted, but does it so
720
well.
degrees of multi-directional adjustment of the arm rests. It really comes into play. He can lean back as he wishes.
Okay, the second Pilsen is coming. Good luck to both teams, good luck to Mafia, and good luck to you guys.
We go, and the T57s are back on the side of Mafia. We have triple T57, triple BZ, and Inspiring 140. On the other hand, Force Bs, 2 of them, Type 5s as well, 2, 1 BZ, and E4, and a Hori. Interesting choice, Ducky.
Yeah, but look at this lineup of hit and run. No light tanks, 2 Type 5s, a double Force B, an E4. This is one that can really tango with the Mafia lineup, which is, you know, triple the T57, triple BZ, but like if you bench them lineup for lineup, hit and run's brawl setup is simply superior.
Yeah, I think the T57s, they really want to put in their clips and retreat, but the Force doesn't mind taking too much of a trade there, because you have more damage, you can restore some HPs as well. So with the Type 5, you can just take a shot here and there, give back 700, and you see exactly what T-Sec was doing.
Now, T-Sec and DJ moving up, the double T57 coming as well from behind. There is a Force B waiting in D1, and there's a second one with him as well. So Kono and Rex are going to have to be very, very careful here against this double Force B that is going to be coming in any second now. And Kono crossing over has got to be careful. He's going to get peeked even by this double Force B. And I think he realizes now what is happening. And Konrad, Yusek, and Yolo, they're going straight for the Force Bs. They're going for this fight. They want to pick them up. Panzer Fury so far is the one to take most of the damage. The BZ's now coming in. They have to focus something out here. They have to make this happen. They got to make a kill, because if they don't, it's going to be all over for them so early on. And Yolo, the game for him is over. Monster now bailing out in his Force B, will make it out as well. Rexar coming in with his clip, but so far it's hit and run with a tank advantage, with a HP lead as well. But Panzer Fury will not escape the factory, and now T-Sec in that big old Japanese heavy started to get clipped out. He will run away and get out, but it's going to cost him. And now, when we're looking at it, it's 2 tanks down for Mafia, 1 for hit and run, but the HP actually coming back very, very nicely.
Yeah, but you can see the T57s have emptied their clip, and now they're in danger. They're being encroached by the Type 5 of DJ Decha as well. T-Sec coming in, Monster getting around the corner with 6 shots in the chamber.
And he already puts 2 in towards Kono, the third one coming out as well. Kono trying to reverse, good shooting there for Monster. He has 6, so he can kill Kono. 1 more, does he get the shot? Good stuff there altogether from Monster, finding the kill. Now it is back into a 4-on-4, but Konrad chasing down Monster. He will find the shot. Rexar will die in the meantime, but Profuse finds Ketsai, and it's 3v3. But Mafia is actually leading, in my opinion, and it's only because look at the Type 5. He's on so much HP.
Yeah, but in the meantime, we have multiple kill pickups happening. Taking a look at the HPs, the 140 of Profuse is very, very low, while Franix still collected a bunch of HP. Double strike now being captured in favor of Mafia. We'll have to see if the Hori can maybe do like 2 shots into a 140 and just pick up the first kill and get the ball rolling there.
Yeah, they need Konrad to go very aggressive right now, because they know that the 140 is in the middle of the map, and the Hori might even try to re-pressure him. Konrad now boosting towards DJ, finds the Type 5, finds the shot as well, and Profuse not taking any damage. So now Konrad is going to continue on towards the Hori by the looks of things. First strike, second strike, good damage, good shot as well there from Profuse on the move. And now there's the Hori trying to peek. He does make a shot, so good shooting from Franek, but he is going to fall against Profuse. Profuse gets the kill as well, making it a 2v1, and they know that the Type 5 is chasing them, but now it's about disengaging, reassessing the situation, maybe even getting a few strikes out of it, and finally putting the first round on the board.
Yeah, a very difficult situation for DJ there. He has an HP advantage, fluffs the shot, very difficult one to make. Maybe he can even make it into one of the strikes, but it will be a very much uphill battle for the Type 5 here.
Profuse almost donating there.
Okay, let's calm down for a second and assess the situation. We have 2.8k HP on the side of Hit and Run. This Type 5 can definitely take a strike in his face. The same cannot be said about the 140, but you really need to hit that strike.
Yeah, but how is DJ ever going to spot the 140?
Good question. Maybe he can like force them to come close, get into the first strike.
They will just strike him if he goes to cap. He has to chase in a Type 5. If you cap, they will just strike you for the whole game. You are never able to truly cap, you know? Because
Okay,
you
so
can put the
first
BZ
strike
on
was
the
just
comp
picked
tower.
up. I think this is very difficult for him.
I'd say it's unwinnable for him.
Any advice?
I like how the win
that you would
ratio
give him?
shows 47 versus 53, by the way, right now. I think we have to fine-tune the AI a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's more like 95 versus 5.
Yeah, the AI has obviously a hard task to access the usability of different tanks in different situations. We'll have to see if Profuse decides to immediately use the strike. Seems like he does. There's no interruption of the capture of the strike, so definitely first objective picked up. Also some information gained with them having the BZ in the next strike. 2.3k HP left. Obviously the Type has a big pool of HP, but there are limits to it as well.
DJ not using his strike wisely, because he has to keep it, because he knows it's BZ in the strike. So striking a BZ doesn't do anything for him. Profuse is hovering around that eastern strike, but he cannot take it until DJ uses his strike. Yeah, those are the things to keep into consideration.
Yeah, he also shouldn't really get into the area, because the moment you get spotted, obviously the information is there. Type 5 peaks, fluffs, Busy fluffs the shot, while obviously DJ does not. The strike was used onto the Type 5. Now it's important for the 140 to maybe get 1 or even 2 shots into the side. He fluffs the shot as well, and I think Conrad underestimated the reload of the Type 5 there, because the Type 5 is reloaded. Important kill! The 140 gets spotted and eliminated immediately, and the star player of Hit and Run now in the 1 versus 1 with a huge HP advantage.
I cannot tell you what Mafia is doing. I do not understand what Mafia is doing at all in this regard. Conrad peaks, DJ hits the shot. Conrad didn't even shoot yet, now he did, but he's going to need 2 more shots, 3 more shots to kill, and Hit and Run is actually going to bring it back. What a disastrous throw from Mafia.
Yeah, and keep in mind, the Type 5 will be able to pressure the BZ out of the RT strike area and just chase him around, pick up the important damage tool, and then it should be easy going for them. I'm pretty sure this match is close to unlosable for an experienced player like him, especially with another bounce coming in from Conrad. The nerves definitely taking the best of him.
And it's going to be Yuzek mauling already. That table's going through through some stuff.
DJ got an opportunity and he used it fully.
Yeah, I mean...
what a donation. What an actual donation. Jesus. It's making me angry thinking about it. Conrad has no reason. They don't need to do anything, man. They it's the whole part. Conrad doesn't need to go into the middle strike.
Profuse doesn't need to get spotted. I mean, I understand he wants to maximize some damage.
No, he kind of has to, because Conrad puts himself in this disastrous situation. Profuse needs to be where he can shoot, and to shoot he needs to be close-ish. So he does get spotted out, and a good strike from DJ taken out, but Conrad doesn't need to go middle.
Yeah, I mean, as well, like Conrad bouncing multiple times in a row.
When you have an Eastern strike, what is DJ gonna do? You're 2v1. The rules say kills first. So as long as Profuse doesn't die, what is DJ gonna do? Drive across the open field to try and kill them? You have a communication tower, you have a strike on the east. The BZ can tank the strike from the Type 5 at any given point, so it doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, I mean, this was definitely a bit of a forfeit of a round. And we mentioned it earlier, if this goes to 4-0, there's so much pressure onto the team of Mafia. Hit and Run really has an advantage.
Yeah, 4-0. But the next will be Muravanka, which pick of Mafia as well. Maybe more strats, which will work, will come there. But I'm not sure. After such round, I would be very demotivated.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's in this point mostly about by getting back your mental fortitude.
I think Conrad just mental boomed.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a strat issue in the end. It was just execution. Individual players, we highlighted it. Maybe not the primary focus of this 7 versus 7 mode, but it's still very important, and the nerves got the best of him.
This clutch, it was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if DJ doesn't get the MVP for this round, then
who then?
Who else?
Maybe the AI prediction of win ratio knew more than we did.
I mean, we'll never find out. DJ, 6,000 damage, amazing performance. I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of block damage there as well in the type. Both teams still with a pretty impressive pen rate, but you can see the HPs really never in favor of Mafia, and their initial aggression, keep in mind, they started coming in with this combination of T57s and BZs pushing into the force piece of hit and run, and everyone dealing their fair share of damage. Decha with 2 shots only, still 3 shots by the BZs, and then the force piece, the initial target of the T57s, dealing their share of damage. And take a look at the top. DJ, 6k, 2 kills as well, very important kills towards the end of the round, and he knows what is happening.
Of course, he's an MVP of this match, and I think everyone can agree with this. This type 5 played really well. He used all the opportunities, and he knew what he was doing. And what is more important, he penetrated the tanks.
I think if you're Mafia, that's a disaster. They can already start looking towards their match in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but I think this also shakes up the whole lower bracket situation then, because we were kind of expecting whoever loses this match will do it in a close affair and then come in very motivated to prove themselves again. And whoever would be facing Hit or Mafia in the lower bracket would have a hard time. Now, with a Mafia being so shook up by a 4-0 start, potentially a 5-0 loss in the upper bracket final, a motivated team coming from the lower bracket might actually have a good chance beating Mafia.
You look at Monster, he's motivating his team. He's like, okay guys, the last round.
Monster can definitely smell the victory.
You don't need even to have a good nose for this. It's in the air everywhere.
I'm certain we'll get a few replays of Yuzek banging the desk.
Yeah, I'm sure the cameramans will make short work of him in that regard, same as Yuzek did off the table. Conrad kind of regretting his life choices there.
He has no business being in the middle, and even then after he took the strike, because the cap is positioned the way it is, he could always run away out of the middle. There's no reason for him to stay near the strike. I don't know what they were so afraid of, but whatever it was.
So get ready to Muravanka. Let's see who will win.
And here we go for the potential last round at the first match point for Hit and Run, picking an RHM, E50M 140, 3 BZs and an E50M. On the other hand, 140, no light tanks, triple BZ and triple E50M for Mafia. They really want to get into the fight now, and I'm not sure if the Hit and Run lineup has a big problem with it, because there are a bunch of meaty BZs and E50M coming in with a lot of DPM as well.
Well, Mafia's going to have to do some amazing recovery to bring it back to a potential tiebreaker. Plane coming out in the beginning, I think it's spotted 3 targets. BZ's boosting towards the cap, but that's really good info for Hit and Run.
Yeah, Hit and Run will be able to get the information tower as well. The same cannot be said about Mafia, and that is critical. Conrad taking a shot, but more importantly, the information is all there. Now 3 tanks approaching the cap circle, and we'll have to see if the RHM of Monster can pick up an early strike to interrupt the capturing of the base immediately.
I mean, Monster will have the strike though, so it shouldn't be a problem there. There might be some blind shots going out towards him, but non-connecting, Orchard crossing over, not able to deny it either, taking some damage in the E50M. 8 seconds left now. Monster will be able to get a double reset. on the double BZ playing up front, and Yusek taking a reset from behind even, so all three of the tanks getting reset.
Yeah, 30 seconds back on the timer, and I think this is going pretty well in terms of trades as well. You can see barely any HP lost for the team that initially started with a bit lower amounts of HP. Now DJ boosting into the cap as well, trying to find the second RT strike, and it looks like the repush is already prepared, but Franek and Tisek have amazing crossfires, and it's a long way to Katsai to pick up the first kill, while Yusek already struggling back to 650 HP, soon back into the garage.
It's looking like a slaughter, because that's all that is left for Mafia, showing up in the upper bracket finals with hopes and dreams that have only been shattered round after round after round. They wanted to bring it to hit and run, but the only thing they're going to be bringing is great defeat for themselves and great victory for hit and run, as they simply wipe away Mafia with a 5-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, this round was not even close. Mafia looked a bit clueless, not really sure what their plan was there after the initial cap attempt didn't work. Their push was very uncoordinated. We have to say they never got the information. The match might have ended before it even started.
I mean, I don't think anybody expected a 5-0 on this one.
Yeah, I mean, we actually might have a 7-0 here in this round as well. 100 HP left, and Profuse nearly picking up Monster, but 500 HP left, and I think with only Decha dropping, this was a very one-sided last round of Murovanka. A bit of a disappointing match. In total, Mafia looked without any chance.
They decided to go directly to the lower bracket.
Lower bracket's more fun anyway, so you get to play more role of tanks.
Yeah, I mean, you don't pick up MVPs from winning here if you don't have to, like, I don't know, the resistance was just not there. I mean, everyone playing well, the whole team of Hit and Run just better. Strategy-wise, Mafia looked without any way out of this situation. We saw initial information going in favor of Hit, and then the trades as well. Very dominant victory for the two-time champion, and Hit and Run looking very hot.
5-0, I can't believe it. All the prediction, no one even thought that can be 0 from any side.
You can see there the shake hands, lots of sportsmanship.
But I don't understand, Hit and Run don't even smile, so serious business.
Yeah, I mean, they know each other very well. A couple of those guys actually switched teams in between the previous competitions, especially Rexa, who has just switched from Hit and Run to Mafia. And there you can see the defending champions, the winners of this match, and our first finalists for the grand final to be played later, Hit and Run.
Well played. We only can say they chose the best strategies from themselves, but they also use the wrong positioning and mistakes of the opponent.
Yeah.
And it's very important.
Becky, any extra words from your side? Any condolences for all the Mafia believers like you?
Sometimes, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not good.
I mean, bad timing can be bad sometimes. And
I mean, they gotta play it in 4 out of 5 rounds, like a tactical level, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean the throw on top of it in the middle part of Pilsen was just like the cherry on top. I mean, we always have to take a look at both sides. Whenever one team is failing, the other team
Hit and Run did very well.
comes
I mean,
up on top.
opening-wise, yeah, sure. They played very, very, very well.
And I have to say, I mean, if we are looking at the Hit and Run strategies, we have definitely seen a bit of recycling as well. You remember the Grille on Pilsen. So I'm pretty sure that Hit and Run will now be in a comfortable situation where they can watch the lower bracket matches, maybe take a look at the tactics, and then be very well prepared, because the finals will be best of 13. So a bunch of maps will be played, and they definitely have to show some strats there, and I'm pretty sure they want to.
I mean, at least if Mafia makes it back through the grand finals, they cannot lose 5-0, but 7-0 still in the works.
You know, sometimes you need to go away to come back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament so far, 9-1, I think, in favor of Hit and Run. I think Mafia went 6-1 in the OLS finals, so a bit of a revenge arc here building up. But very dominant victory for our
But it could be a
team from
W
Poland.
scenario, you know, like W lost against Cashback every single time, except for when it matters.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely also have a rematch of the WCI. In the summer period, we had a cross-regional show match that was played between the best teams of North America, China and Europe. And 1-1 took the victory over W as well, coming back from a couple of lost rounds there, making it to the final, or semi-final at least. Pretty good stuff, and after their victory yesterday, we shouldn't count them out, especially in front of the home crowd.
No, I mean, like, on stage anything can happen, right?
No?
Nobody expects a 5-0 and the 5-0 happens, so, you know, I don't think you can predict exactly what is going to come out of this.
Yeah, maybe 1-1 will take a look right now and will be motivated. Or W.
Yeah, Murovanka, you can see it 7-1 after a close round on Pilsen, which could have definitely gone Mafia's way. We'll now have Murovanka in firm control of hit and run. You can see nearly 10,000 extra damage. Great hit and pen rate for the team of Monster. The captain himself not on the board when it comes to damage dealing, but both him and DJ giving important instructions there. Good spotting as well based on the initial information advantage of the RHM. Franek again, magnificent shooting, 5.5k in the object 140, and at the end they really tried to get out the BZ of Ketzai, but take a look, 6 shots, I guess, 3.6k damage for him, a kill as well. They just didn't stand a chance with this approach.
Yeah, no, it seemed a little bit too straightforward for Mafia, you know, like this is a simple cap attempt on this one. Then Ghostan as well to trying the, like they're trying to switch it up a little bit from like lights and cap attempt. Although Mafia, I find them doing best when they're not the aggressive team.
Yeah, but I mean, one team was under pressure and was definitely not hit and run.
Okay, so Franek is MVP of this match with 5,500 damage.
Yeah,
He showed a good gameplay during this match.
Yeah, multiple times in the 140. We've seen him in the bad chat. We've seen him in the 430U. Very good performance. He found, I think, 3 or 4 MVPs. One obviously going to DJ for the 2 versus 1 victory. Monster was farming a lot of MVPs before, but I think Franek is catching up. Not that that matters if your team wins 5-0. And I think they're pretty happy about how that went.
Of course, now they can relax and follow the games in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, we had a similar situation, you remember, in the first WCI, where Hit started off very strong, but maybe got a bit overconfident there. The young players having their first LAN experience as well. I don't think we'll have a repetition of like what happened there. They struggled against Falcon, which was the team representing China there, and even making it into the 3rd place match. Ducky, do you think there's an upset possible, or is Hit and Run really the hot team to look out for?
I think the finals will always be a close match. You know, like even if a team looks really dominant throughout the tournament, then you come to the finals and it's like, oh, it's always close, especially because it's played at LAN as well. I feel like I don't think there will be any blowout scenario happening.
I mean, you were listening to the video Monster saying that 3-peat is definitely what they're having in their mind. We'll have a bit of a break now, obviously. Replay being prepared, so is the interview. Monster already on the stage, and we'll have to see what he is about to say.
Something like, we're going to win.
Actually, probably something along the... What can I say, guys? It's great to be in China. Here again, what can I say? My opponent sucked.
What can I say? We only came here for the trophy.
3rd time in a
time.
row.
This time we'll take it home.
Yeah?
I mean, he has like a little cabinet in the back where he's collecting the souvenir trophies, but maybe at some point he will get the big one as well.
Yes. For you, Phil, personally, what was the hardest in preparation of the tournament?
I think for us, the whole organization started very early, and it's something that viewers maybe not able to see because we are just standing here in front of the cameras for a total of 4 days. But we have spent months on the preparation. Obviously, the same can be said about the teams, right? They prepared for a long time. But in the end, I'm very happy that we managed to show up here. You supporting us, Ducky flying in as well, being the MVP caster that he is, with his big smile on his face.
The one healthy caster, right?
Exactly, and looking sharp as usual. So, I mean, the hardest part was obviously to basically put it all together. But I think right now we are riding the wave, and I'm hoping for another bunch of really great games to come.
Okay, so, but is it hard for you to communicate with so many people?
I think our partners from 360 and also VSPO have done a great job helping us with all the logistics here, helping us to put together this amazing event. You can see the stage in the background, so many people working behind the scenes, and like big shout outs to all the technicians and people working on video and audio, all the camera people, all the security people staying here the whole day preparing and making all this happen. They will not be shown on stage, but they're as important as we are as the casters. And
I think the show match is the most important part of the day.
Oh yeah. Guys, there will be a show match later between 360 and Wargaming employees.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, I am not a Wargaming employee.
Wargaming side people.
Side people?
Main characters.
Main
I think
characters.
the interview with Monster
Wargaming
is about
side,
to start.
side of Wargaming.
And I'm just waiting for the command to switch to the victorious captain of Hit and Run. So let's see what he has to say, or what he's about to say.
请他呢跟大家先打个招呼吧。
We have Monster from Hit and Run. Say hello to our crowd.
Hello everyone.
大家好。
那我想说的是，其实整个 Mafia 在整个今年的欧洲的比赛当中，可以说是势不可挡。然后他们把你们逼到了资格赛，让你们不得不从资格赛然后打回到现在的舞台。但是今天在这场非常重要的比赛里面，你们5比0大比分的拿下它，有没有一种复仇了这种感觉？现在感觉的心情怎么样？
Actually, this year Mafia was very powerful in Europe, and you were defeated by them too. How do you feel this time, like defeating them in this match, especially the first match in WCI Grand Final?
So, the LAN tournament is something else. Yeah, the environment here is way different than the playing online. Yeah, here you are feeling stress. You see that there is a crowd. Wow, everyone cameras. Yeah, lights. So yeah, definitely we are doing better on offline tournaments. Probably that's why.
可能其实是因为我们现场的氛围完全不一样。我们在欧洲打的时候，不像这样有这么多的灯光，有这么多的观众在下面加油助威。那在这种情况下，你坐在这个台上，其实是会感到一种紧张感的。而我们呢，实际上已经适应了这种紧张感，所以这个可能是我们获胜的秘诀。
那我想问一下，其实呢，这场比赛对于很多喜欢坦克世界的玩家来说，它其实就有点像是。因为你们跟 Mafia 其实都是这一次的冠军赛的一个热门的一个队伍，然后大家都理所当然认为这场比赛其实就是一个冠军的模拟战。那现在这样，你是否也是抱着这样的一种心情去应对这场比赛的？
For many players, both Mafia and Hit and Run are very promising for this year's WCI. Did you take the same mindset in this game, and how did you feel about this game?
Well, everyone was stressed. They were stressed. We were stressed. Like, we are just humans, yeah? But maybe Hit and Run is dealing better with the stress, so yeah.
其实不管是我们还是 Mafia， 他们都一定会感受到非常大的压力在身上。但是我们都是人类，我们要去学着去适应这个压力，而在这个过程当中，我们做得更好。
那我们也看到了，其实，在今天的前2张地图之后是个4比0拿下的这个比分嘛。你当时是不是就已经觉得 Mafia 其实在线下的这种比赛当中，已经展现出来了一些不适应性？那一刻你会觉得自己离冠军更近了呢？
In the first 2 maps, you won every match for the first 2 matches. Did you feel that they are more nervous than you, and you've had a feeling that you will win final?
If you win 5-0, yeah, if you look at the result, it's something like, wow, wait, they just destroyed them 5-0. But in the other hand, if you look at the games, yeah, if you analyze it, it wasn't really easy or something. The games were very close. So the result didn't really say that it was like 5-0, yeah.
其实，如果我们看战斗的结果，虽然是5比0，或者说最开始是4比0，看上去好像是我们轻松的获胜了。但是每一场战斗，我们其实都打得非常的艰难，双方都是势均力敌的一种状态，所以我们整场比赛下来，并没有觉得非常的轻松。
那我很想问一点，因为我之前看过一本书，叫做那个《野蛮进化》。这本书讲述的是像一些伟大的体育运动员，包括科比啊，包括乔丹，他们会在赛前当中通过这种激发自己的愤怒，然后让自己足够的专注，进入到一种白热空间。在白热空间里面，可能对应这个坦克世界的比赛，就相当于它所有的子弹的速度会变慢，然后人的移动的速度会变慢。当这种足够专注的情况下，他才能保证自己可能的每一次的击杀是100%的正确的。我想问一下，你在 WCI 这样的一个强压的这种状态下，你是否进入过白热空间？它又是个什么样的感觉？你是怎么做到的呢？
I read a book talking about some great players. They try to make themselves, let's say, angry, try to be more focused, and enter a condition where the bullets, the time start to slow down. And do you feel the same in World of Tanks game? And how do you get yourself into that condition?
Yeah, during the game, the time is very slow. There is like slow motion. But I can tell you that you need to all the time think like, okay, the game is there. You need to do your job. Yeah, you played this on trainings many times, so you know the thing what you want to do. Yeah, so probably everyone is like focusing on it. Yeah, but not everyone is really doing that, since stress is in their heads. Yeah.
我们在去战斗的时候，会不停地在心里告诉自己要专注，要把自己的精神全身心地投入在这场比赛当中。但是我们要承认，在赛场上是有压力的。每一个人都会尝试让自己进入这个所谓的白热空间去专注，但是并不是每一个人都能做好。
因为我知道在关键的比赛当中，人难免是有杂念，所以最终赢得比赛带来的胜利，其实并不是别人，而是自己。那赢得这场比赛的胜利，为什么他能够做到？就是因为摒弃了所有的杂念，专注的做好当下的每一步。我也期待你接下来比赛当中，也能够完完全全进到白热空间，发挥自己最好的一个实力。
Yes, you are right. Not everyone can be focused enough in game, and we really look forward that you can be more focused in your grand final. And good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the grand final will be the hardest match. So thank you.
谢谢大家，确实总决赛会是最难的，谢谢你们。
好，谢谢，也非常感谢 Monster 接受我们的采访。那最后一个问题就是，我想问一下，3连冠你准备好了吗
？And my last question, are you ready for your third time taking the champion?
I'm here for that.
我来就是来夺冠的。
哦，好，那我们也期待着接下来更加精彩的比赛，也期待着 Monster 带领他的团队 Hit and Run 来缔造整个2025年新的传奇。我们采访到此呢就全部结束了，稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Thank you very much.
谢谢。
他们说我很有个性，我只是喜欢沿途疾驰的风景和发动机的轰鸣。 我不在乎他们对我如何评价，但我坚持我的态度。
First river runs from a stone. The highest mountain stands alone.
Sebastian, firstly, I want you to know that this is a safe space, so do feel free to express yourself in whatever manner you see fit.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. Now, you're here because of a problem at work. Is that right?
Sarah.
Ah, a boy meets girl story.
Well, it's not quite. It's more of a long-distance thing.
Do carry on.
Well, I have a problem. I can't ever really seem to find the right words.
And why the sudden urge to fix things now?
And your nonsense secret Santa will be Sebastian. Who's Sebastian?
Sleep. strong resistance to hypnosis. Seems like we're going to have to go the long way around, I'm afraid.
Long way around.
I have Parker.
Great. Show him in.
Sorry, send him in.
Isn't Christmas the most wonderful time of the year?
Parker, meet Sebastian.
Hi, Seb. I can call you Seb, right, can't I?
I was under the impression that this was a one-on-one session.
Sebastian, the one shot you're guaranteed to miss is the one you never take. Take Parker here, for example. No one's experienced more heartbreak and loss than him, and yet he still wakes up swinging.
But life is precious. Every day is a miracle.
I have Tony.
Great, send him in.
Maybe it's best if I come back another day.
Tony!
Hey, Doc. I really don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
How does that make you feel, Tony?
Make me feel like I want to kick his teeth in.
Sebastian, I wasn't looking at him. Not looking at you, I'm just...
You call me a liar?
Oh, Tony, remember that in a moment of anger, a moment of patience...
saves us a moment of regret.
Shall we continue with our game?
I don't like your face.
See, one of the things I do here, Sebastian, is I find out the beginning of the story.
Saves us a moment of regret.
You think it starts with Sarah, but it does not. It starts with the tiny guy, you know, the little man. No, the little one living inside you. The one who tells you to keep your head down, stay in your lane. Well, in your case, your cubicle, and not take the shot!
Hey, Doc. You'll move.
I have Max.
Great. Show him in.
I have Marcus. Tyler's here.
Sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry again today.
Listen, I'm fine. My life is fine. I really should get going.
Meg, I've told you 100 times you can't park a tank like that. You're blocking the other spaces.
I never park straight in a tank fight.
Meg, move the tank.
Okay, fine. I'll move the tank.
Sebastian, I know. Life can be unexpected at times, chaotic even. Take these pool balls, for example. Look at them smashing into each other. Seems random, doesn't it? But you play that shot 1,000 times and those balls will still hit each other at exactly the same point. Fate does not miss. Checkmate. Look, you have a choice. You could go back to work tomorrow and you could put in your noise-cancelling headphones and disappear forever. Duck.
What?
Duck!
Or you could stand up and take the shot!
I moved the tank.
Now take the
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sebastian.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Thank you. It's an AMX.
13105.
two tank nerds. Hey, Doc. Doc?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
See you soon.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello， 欢迎来到我们的赛前助阵。今天 W 登场队员进行了调整，想问一下，为什么调整了首发阵容
Hello everyone, we saw some changes in your team roster. What's the reason behind this decision?
There was a misconduct from a player, and we decided to replace him for today, and that's about it.
因为我们队员在赛前做出了不当行为，因此我们决定对他进行替换。
OK， 那么在赛前还是想问一下，你们有什么想要送给今天的对手
And any words for your opponent?
We will win.
我们会胜利的。
OK， 那么感谢 Jackie 法选手，那我们也接下来期待 W 为我们带来一场精彩的比赛。现在把时间交给舞台。
Thank you very much. Let's hand it over to the stage.
From all corners of Europe, united by a single goal. Beware, the old king, a new force from Europe.
Light Work， 有请 W 战队登场。欢迎各位。有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。接下来，让我们看一看11战队的赛前采访。
Hello， 欢迎回到我们的赛前助阵。那么比赛前呢，想问一下11战队啊，有没有什么比赛的必胜仪式啊，或者是幸运物？比如说吃特定的食物啊，或者按照什么特定的顺序进场？
My question is there anything that you must do before heading over to the stage, or any food that you would always have?
我们队伍其实没有什么特定的这个仪式，但是正常赛前都会喷一下，给大家提一下神。
Well, actually, we don't have something that we must do, but I always give some of my criticism to my teammates to let them become energetic.
OK， 那么在赛前也是想问一下，今天你们有什么想对今天的对手说的呢？
可以早点去休息了。
Any words for your opponents? I think you can rest as early as possible.
OK， 那在此感谢刀爷，也是期待11战队为我们来带来一场精彩的对决。那么此时再次把时间交给舞台。
Let's hand it over to the stage.
去年冠军与我们咫尺之遥，今年我们将以万里之势归来，失去的我们将亲手拿回来。
一往无前，始终如一。有请11战队登场。欢迎各位。有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。本场比赛由 W 对战11，吴越争霸进化2025。接下来，让我们把画面交给评论席。
Well, hello people. We are back after a very interesting game between Hit and Mafia, and this one is not gonna be less. 1-1 against W. Kai and Daki, welcome. How are you guys doing?
I mean, I'm okay. Ducky already warmed up. Obviously, after casting the first match, it was a big, like, supposedly
it was a fast
right?
warm-up, you know?
Yeah. It was like best of 9, but 5-0. And the thing is, I think Hit getting a little bit of a revenge there against Mafia for the 6-1 stomp that they received in OLS.
But think of it this way, they're just trying to make sure that I make it to my plane later tonight.
I mean, yeah, true. Ducky, absolutely incredible schedule for you. When did you arrive? Thursday?
Friday morning.
Friday morning, and he's basically going to be flying back out tonight to be streaming to you from his own Twitch channel again on Monday. So
I really love World of
Crazy
Tanks.
man.
I have a
Crazy
question.
man.
You probably want the games to end very fast. Who do you want to win in this one?
I actually predicted for 1-1.
All right.
Really? I just met Monster
I also
on the
predicted
hallway.
for 1-1 yesterday.
Yeah, well, good for you there. But I actually met Monster just in the hallway, and he was like, yeah, W is going to completely stomp Mafia later today. So he's basically predicting for W here. So opinions, I guess, are split, as we do see that the winner of this match is going to face off against a, well, bruised, battered, but not broken Mafia so far. They have to use their second tournament live. But first of all, though, we are going to be stepping it a little bit down towards a best of 7, of course. But yeah, first of all, lineup here for W. It's going to be Itox, Jackpha, Ios, Mentos. The man himself is making his first appearance in China, where he is also going to be playing next year. Frugo joins the roster together with Flurf and Squeezy.
Chinese wall meets unstoppable Polish force.
We'll see who will take it.
Yeah, the Great Wall of China or the Battering Ram.
But yeah, lineup here for 1-1 coming in. I mean, no surprises here really. DQ, Jiangshan, Lige, Daoye, Karma, Wind, and Jingyi. A lot of experience in that roster. The same cannot be said for W. For all of those players, it is their first LAN event, especially on a stage like this. So maybe nerves are still flying high. We've seen some spotty performances from them, getting absolutely stomped by Mafia, but then returning the favor yesterday. So which W are we going to see?
It's just going to be really interesting with Frugo playing, but again, I'd like to say thanks to World of Tanks for just providing Daoye and Keyhand, two people close to retirement, with such a fine...
What the hell, man? Unwarranted hostility live on stream. You heard
Seems
it
that
here first.
it's your turn to take the shots today. I took all the shots from Ducky yesterday.
You know what's crazy? You take my age and Alex's age, and we're still younger than Daoye.
I mean, probably true. That's the crazy part, right? Yeah, but it just means that World of Tanks, of course, is the thinking man's action game. Now Ducky all of a sudden not saying anything anymore. Anyway, stats-wise, Mentos against Karma here. Karma definitely taking it away in the damage and also damage-assisted department. I mean, really, where does Mentos win out here? Not really anywhere. Hit rate's even, that's about it.
Mentos is a caller for W, though, so he has a slight excuse. We see here the predictions. What do you guys think about this?
I mean, I know my own prediction from before. I also went with 1-1 for today because I think W is a team that goes off of vibe, and the vibes, I'm not sure about those in the team so far.
Also
but
Frugo.
Once again, you're going with the W bias.
I really hope they're recording that TeamSpeak. I'd love to listen back to that one.
Yeah. We see a lot of bias towards 1-1, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, obviously...
Unbelievable. We're here doing our best to be unbiased, and then the Chinese casters...
Exactly.
I mean, maybe a little bit of hopium going on as well. They don't want the Chinese, the last remaining hope of the Chinese server, to be dropping out early here. So kind of understandable. Personally, I'm a fan of those 4-3 predictions.
Don't worry,
way,
yeah, we'll settle the score with these people later.
Well, they outnumber us by far. Do you see that?
Yeah, but like, come on, man. There's no way that you can't handle 2 and I can't handle 2. I'm not speaking about Alex. We'll give him like half.
Anyway, going into this matchup, I mean, map pick and bans probably are going to be coming up soon here. We can already start speaking about it, though, I think. And, well, going into this, we have a different format now on the page today. But yeah, we're going to be starting off on Cliff today. And Cliff is an interesting one, actually, because we saw it yesterday in between 1-1 and Stacked. And at that point, when Cliff started to be played, it was 3-1
for Stacked, actually. As you can see behind us, the crowd is getting hyped up for the match as well.
I would do the same thing, but I feel like nobody would be clapping, you know?
What?
W. Yeah, I don't think it would be
It's too
working
many
out.
syllables, I think, in the team name. Like 1-1 just got us off the tongue much easier.
True, we need a new name. Hit and run doesn't really work either. Mafia.
I think it's
After their last performance, you know, thankfully I predicted for them in OLS, because otherwise they'd be asking for a refund on my money.
Yeah, I mean, Mafia, of course, leaving a lot of questions to be asked here. But first of all, W against 1-1. I think the importance here for the home crowd cannot be understated. I mean, of course, maybe some of the sympathies are going to be lying with Hit as well, just because they've been doing it back-to-back both times here, and I think especially Monster is doing a good job of playing with the crowd. I mean, saying Ni Hao already always gets a smile on all of their faces. Yeah, he's won them over, but maybe he'll turn out to be the villain this time. Who knows?
Yeah, and honestly, the team that wins in this game is going to have a next game that's going to be as difficult, I mean, much more difficult.
I mean, the mental
that was the most expert analysis I've ever heard. The team that wins this game is going to have a next game.
Yeah, but I mean, Mafia is a very tough
he's
opponent.
Only a player, you know.
Yeah, that's why. But either way, we see here the pick and bans.
All right,
first
so
map,
switching topics, are we?
Yeah, first map being Sand River.
Quickly. So what does the losing team get? If the winning team gets another game, the losing team gets...
They get the plane ticket back home.
The rest.
Or back home.
Or in the hotel. Depends on the mood. If they don't want to hang around here.
We'll see. Anyway, first pick is Cliff, which is kind of good for 1-1, considering how it went yesterday against Stack. Then again, the Stack tactics, I mean, leaving something to be desired there. Then a very interesting one from W. It's going to be Ensk that will be played. I think that is probably one of the first Ensk grounds that we are actually going to be seeing at WCI, Tundra and Westfield, being removed then respectively into Moravanka, which we've seen quite a lot. I mean, Moravanka might be a problem here for W because it requires a lot of communication. Then again, I think the European teams have shown a better performance on Moravanka so far, and if we go to tiebreaker, it would be Pilsen.
You just imagine there's like one neutral party in W, half the team has Frugo muted, the other team has him unmuted, and then just like translating between them, you know?
I mean, sometimes I heard that it's also necessary to translate from Frugo to English.
Frugonese!
Or Frugolish.
Yeah.
It's definitely a special language, let's put it that way.
I mean, sometimes bad timing can be bad. It is one of the quotes of all time from one of the players and characters of all time. But yeah, we're going in towards the player cameras. That means we are probably approaching the first round that is going to be played.
I think if 1-1 starts it strong, wins the first round, W cooks themselves from within, you know, it's like the pot overflowing.
Oh, look at that.
I think W will bounce back. I think the fact that they had a few issues.
Frugo in the team.
Oh,
yeah. I'm not gonna make any further comments on that, but
I already had my satisfaction from Kihan giggling. He thought it was a good one.
I mean, it's very easy to make me laugh, though, admittedly.
Yeah, that's true. Usually when Kihan laughs, the joke is not that good.
What do you mean?
I just think that the situation cannot go worse, you know? They had their issues with Frugo.
It can always go worse, man. If they lose 4-0,
it won't happen. I'm very sure.
Imagine a world in which they do lose 4-0, though.
What's next then?
Disband.
Yeah, just get rid of the team.
Mento saying hello to the camera. I mean,
well, yeah, but I think for either team the stakes are going to be high here.
With the high pressure going on, that's why I also think I favor 1-1. You know, they've been here before. They've been in a situation before, do or die.
See the man, the myth, the legend.
Well, but yeah, actually what Daki said holds true in my opinion. The experience definitely favoring the team of 1-1 here that have been in such places before. 1-1 coming through lower brackets in the past, on LAN events as well. Meanwhile for W, they've had a good match on stage here. They've had a bad match on stage.
Very high lows.
And I think, yeah, very high highs and low lows. And I think especially against Mafia, you kind of saw how the team cohesion started crumbling, right? When the first 1 or 2 rounds start not going their way. Online,
that's what I'm saying. If 1-1 started off strong, I think W just like, poof,
Yeah, and I mean, online, W has a record of actually really coming back from, you know, losing streaks in matches. It's like 0-3, and then W somehow, you know, switches something, and all of a sudden they win in tiebreaker. But I think that is kind of better. Like, for them, it might be easier to do that online, whereas on the stage here, the setting doesn't really change. You don't get any respite, you don't get any rest, and thus I do believe that W are in severe danger here of trundling down a spiral that they cannot get out of.
And this is a BO7, so they don't have much room for a mistake, as Daki said. I mean, if something goes wrong and it keeps snowballing, you lose 2 rounds, it's already 2 down.
And you know how it can sometimes be in World of Tanks, right? You get like a little bit aggravated, all of a sudden the shots don't go exactly where you aim them, and then, you know, you kind of argue with yourself about that. Even though normally you wouldn't get annoyed at something like that, it really can be like a mental hole you fall into. And I think for W it will be very, very important to not go this route. And I mean, for 1-1 they are tried and tested on numerous battles in the past and also yesterday. So I think the mental fortitude here lying with the home team and the crowd advantage as well.
I mean, we'll have to see how it plays out, you know? What can I say? But technically, team for team, with the way the groups have gone, you should say that W is the better team. But, you know, playing on stage, Frugo's back in the mix. I just really don't know how it's going to play out.
Feels like an awkward mix.
It's such an explosive combination. Like, imagine, you know, they go in battle and they're playing and Frugo makes a call. What do? Like, do you tell him to, like, be quiet, or?
I think that Frugo will not make any calls. I think
you think Frugo,
I mean,
you
they told him for sure to not make any calls.
Yeah, okay, but I know Frugo just as well as you do. You probably know him even better.
Yeah. Either way, we'll see how it plays out. Away we go with the games.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semi-finals of the lower bracket at WCI 2025. The hopes and dreams of the home crowd lie with 1-1, who are bringing towards Cliff a very interesting combination of quadruple BZ75, an RHM, an E50M, and a 268 Darky.
W in return, triple E50M, triple BZ, and a 140. So all out brawl. The 268 is indeed an interesting pick. Not the greatest tank on Cliff, in my opinion, so we'll have to keep an eye out, see where he's going to be positioning himself with that one. Of course, when the ball gets rolling and the 268 starts hitting the shots over and over, it can be pretty potent.
Well, let's see, as first of all we see the openings with W opening with 4 tanks, actually make that 5 towards the donut, only 2 going towards the upper side, and for 1-1 it's going to be the E50M in the 1-2 line, sending WBZ towards the middle, and the RHM immediately around.
All the tanks getting spotted out. Ying holding on the shot, then makes one towards the E50M, the most important tank of them all actually, so good focus fire there.
Interesting position with the 268. To be honest, I don't hate it, but only if he can make a good fadeaway. He was waiting there for the opposing team. Ios taking another shot and immediately cap pressure being put by the team of W. But now we do see the issue for that team, actually. They are getting spotted on the cross by that RHM, and that cross, it has been so costly in the past for a lot of teams, actually, and they will have to make it from the donut towards the middle.
15 seconds left, the information tower gets taken, so they will know where everybody's positioned. Some blinds coming out as well, but now W needs to get ready to repush. 5 seconds left, they have the strike, they will use it, but that, I was going to say it's only going to hit on 1, but it hits on 2 actually, so double reset. And now Mentos closing the distance as well. Frugo taking a shot there. First damage received for him, and Mentos blocking the cap with taking the artillery strike around, and Klurf taking a shot as well there from Yingshan, and so far 1-1 actually doing pretty well.
1-1 here with this cap pressure, forcing the BZ close as well. This might be an issue for W in the coming months. Big strike coming out on towards 3 tanks, actually.
They cannot leave this either, because if they go for that E50M and D1, they're going to have the problem that immediately 1-1 will overpush Mentos and kill him, and Mentos already taking damage from behind, so they're opting for the push across. Frugo now getting spotted out, getting ammo-ragged by the 268 as well, and that is the reload ability popped on that 268, and that is very quick reload so far, in 1-1 up 5,000 HP already. The hopes and dreams of the Chinese region so far doing exactly what they need to do. Jakefa marching across, but marching into his death more than anything else. Now there's 4 tanks stuck below this hill, and Squeezy repushing the RHM, but Win is already out, and then all this time the cap still going. Daoye, he's actually going for it. They're not going to cap it, they're going to go for the kill even. Daoye picking up Jakefa in return. He's dropping pretty low. The 268 kind of out of the fight here. They got to be careful making these kind of decisions with 2 of their 7 tanks and make that 3 with the RHM out of the fight as well. But with the lead that they have, it is almost nearly impossible to lose a game like this. Mentos will be the next one. Win's coming in, the 268's coming in as well. And 1-1 will pick up the first round. It's a very unlikely scenario for W to come back.
Yeah, W cooking themselves a little bit with the opening on the first round of Cliff. The starting positions just not in their favor, having to make this dreaded crossover from the donut towards the middle, just costing them dearly, costing them everything, and the hopes and dreams of the Chinese server are going to get additional fodder here, as now this is a demonstration of power coming out from 1-1 against W, that are still in the game, but for not much longer, with that singular E50M of Itox fending off against 1-2, make that 3 tanks now with the 268 coming in. 2 and 1-1 are going to take the first point of the game.
Yeah, well, you got to imagine as well, right? And Alex can probably talk about that more, that the Chinese teams, they don't exactly play like the European teams. If W shows up expecting the European mindset and mentality for a fight on Cliff, it may not happen. RHMs are not that common anymore on Europe. They're not that common anymore, honestly, in trainings as well, from what I can imagine, because most of these teams playing now with 7 combat tanks, not really orientating around the line and not orientating that passively either.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw the faces of the W players actually after this first round. It was a look of consternation on their faces, to be quite honest. No one was talking, everyone was quiet. This team is a team that is staring in the abyss of tournament elimination already, and only a singular round has been played. And to be honest, like, normally you would expect a team like this to just shrug it off, to say like, okay, the opening against what 1-1 was doing simply wasn't it, because realistically that's the issue here. But then again, that is an objective look at it. The subjective look, of course, from over there is going to look quite different.
Yeah, I think Daki summarized it pretty well. The W started off with a lot of tanks on 1-2, probably looking for some tanks
for some
close.
fights, which only works if you are actually fighting.
Yeah, and then they just got stuck in the donut. They were a bit hesitant. We saw Frugo slightly peeking, taking a shot, Klurf as well.
They kind of got owned even on that corner, because the 50M from 1-1 made a good play towards D1. And then you run into the issue when you're sitting on that corner of 1, you get triple strike. But I think the bigger issue there is as well, like, you can no longer go and clean out 1-2, because if you go for D1, you get overpushed on the middle, which means that you've just taken a triple strike, a shot from the 50M, and you're now pushing across the open once more with 2k down already, and then you're not even pushing into them, you're crossing the south side into, well, I mean, nothing, there's nobody there, so...
Meanwhile, the RHM as well had free play from the side of 1-1.
I think W is just really not used to playing against this like more passive Cliff opening with a light, because it's very much not common, and if it was a mid-brawl, then 1-1 would be in serious trouble from the beginning.
Yeah. We'll see if they switch it up. What do you think, Kai?
Well, they definitely have to switch up something, because the scoreline of 7-1 just about reflects what we saw here. The opening from W, well, it was maybe okay against other openings from other teams, but the problem was that the adaptation that was done after and had to be done on the fly was, well, subpar.
It's the issue with going 1-2, man. When you go 1-2 and you don't instantly repush, like you have 2 options IMO when you're going 1-2. You know, it's easy to say as a caster, but I think this still applies nonetheless. It's kind of like in 15v15 even. When you go 1-2 and you don't either repush immediately or clear 1-2 immediately, you're always stuck in a bad scenario.
And that is exactly here what happened with W. You could see what their idea was for the donut cross, actually. Like, have the tank in the cap, take the attention of the other tanks, and then cross for free. But, well,
their initial plan was to counter somebody going on the hill.
Yeah.
But if nobody goes on the hill, then you have to transition into clearing 1-2 early, normally.
But that would also be a problem with the 268 being there, and
not
you don't really
like
have enough forces in the
not
middle.
really, you would push 2 down 1-2, and at the same time you can cross a BZ over to the pocket position behind the rock to crossfire the middle, for example, and it's not that bad, because the 268 can't really play at that rock without like driving down. Like, if he stays at that rock, he's going to get crossfired at some point. But they just sat on that corner. I didn't think that's the biggest issue. Even pushing across the middle back early would have been better to then combine into like an actual mid-fight. Knowing that there's a tank on 1-2, they could try and aim for, 140 pushing around the hill, the rest fighting the middle initially. The worst thing to do is sit, and that's what they did, so,
I think that comes back to the fact, like what we talked about with the indecisiveness of W right now. Like, the openings sometimes look a little bit overcooked, and even after that, actually the calls coming out in-game are lackluster, and that is exactly what we saw in this first round. But as always, we do know that Cliff is kind of a coin flip map, and as bad as it was in this first round, maybe with a good opening compared to what 1-1 is doing, they can come back into the match.
Yeah, but if 1-1 keeps playing this like little bit more passive style and W doesn't react quickly, then Cliff can be very much non-coin flip and turn into a slaughter. Because Cliff, it's kind of a coin flip if the team you're playing against plays fast and aggressive and keeps reacting well, but that W hasn't been doing yet, but could still do.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2, 1-1 looking for the second point on the board, and W wanting to come back into the match with double CS63, quadruple BZ75 and the 140.
1-1 in return, switching it up as well now, having the CS, but most importantly, they have 2 of those, BZ's behind, and what I wanted to point out is the double Inspire.
Yeah, double Inspire. Let's see if they actually do stick it on the side of 1-1. It would be a very interesting choice to make. It is not completely unheard of, but in competitive play it is kind of something that we don't really see often.
The reason why teams do it is very simple. They end up doing it now, so when you focus on one Inspire, there's a second one behind it.
Well, let's see if W are even able to take out the single Inspire first, because of course once you see one of those 140, you're going to absolutely want to jump it, as the double CS63 by 1-1 is going to make the way over together with Klurf, who is going to take the crossfire position. Squeezy already getting spotted, so 1-1 know that there is Inspire in the other team. IOS making a very fast and, to be honest, extremely cheap cross as the double 140 gets spotted. How much damage are they going to take? 1,000 so far. To be honest, that is not a terrible lot, but more shots starting to come in on towards Liege, who goes down towards a one-shot. Good opening punishment. The 150 strike is not enough, but Liege, if someone so much as looks at him, he's gonna be dead.
IOS now has another strike though, so Liege needs to be very careful, because IOS will be able to strike him if he gets spotted out. Yingji will play on top of the hill, and so far it seems to be a little bit of a stalemate now, but so far W has done a lot more damage as well, up about 2,000 HP off of this, and of course Liege is now the linchpin. And on the 1-2 line, it's a little bit of a stalemate, but can Wind here outplay Itox and Jakefa, because those double BZs on the corner, it's always a risk to have them there.
Yeah, indeed, the double BZ on the corner are always going to be losing out against Wind, who can actually play a hold down, and this means he is going to be controlling the engagement. The trade 1-for-1, DQ going to peek. Itox wants to do it as well though, and he puts one into Junction, but those trades, they are not favoring W here. DQ wanting to go for another peek, but Jakefa should be reloaded. Good shot in towards DQ from the outside position as Frugo is actually coming in to reinforce the strike coming out. W currently hesitant, but the 140 by W has pushed through, and that that means the pincer maneuver has come in. So far, the tanks of 1-1 not really responding well to this pressure. Itox coming down in towards the CS63, about to be reloaded. Big shots, Zhang Shang going down. Jacopa trying to get out of harm's way because he would be a one-shot as well for the BZs, but so far, so good for W, even though they're trailing in HP.
Yeah, 2 kills for W, down in HP though, and the question is, can the 140 on the hill beat the CS63 without losing too much HP and stay alive? IOS playing around with him over there, DQ and Wind behind the corner. They luckily still have the CS63 in crossfire, but Wind now taking some damage from IOS on the hill. They need the 140 to really somehow get IOS out of the game.
Yeah, IOS is going to be the point of contention as the trades keep on going, both teams solidifying their positions, but I think DQ with 2000 HP is right now what W are a little bit afraid of, but they do have Mentos and Frugo in support, as well as Daoye sneakily, silently has made it up the hill, and that might be a big problem for IOS, who takes another big shot by the BZ. This means Daoye now able to completely one-shot the CS out of the picture here. I don't think IOS is aware at this point in time that the BZ coming up and over is a possibility, and here indeed Daoye, the old guard, is coming through. IOS going to be like, oh crap, what's happening, and he's going to get eliminated.
Daoye finds the kill. Good move there from the side of 1-1 actually. Getting the BZ up unspotted, finding the kill on top of the hill as well. And now it's a bit different looking at W. Like Itox and Jakefa are not that healthy either in their BZs, and 1-2 Lion, they could try and peek out against the CS63, but Karma doesn't expect to see it, just sitting behind the bush. If they come behind him, needs to be careful. Good shot though.
Oh, big shot into Frugo, into the cupola as well. And of course, with the onslaught modifiers, it's going to be ever so difficult.
This is a really hard peak, by the way.
I am not sure this peak is actually it by Itox and Jakefa, because Karma can be very, very unspotted here. Let's see how far those BZs can actually peek out. Keep in mind, if they go much further, then they have a problem. Karma spots both of them out. This is terrible for the tanks of W.
It's a really hard peak to make. Like, even when you spot him, he's like pixels of turrets. And shooting at that is super, super annoying.
Well, Mentos and Frugo now realize it's just about time to make a move. Mentos is going to go behind the stone. He's going to get reset by the artillery strike in the CS63 as DQ and Wind are contemplating a potential push. Of course, the arty strike is going to hit, but big hits, big bounces even on that CS63. Karma is really playing an absolutely incredible game against Mentos, but shots in towards the back of the turret. This means Karma now perma-spotted as Itox is going to get safe behind the rock here. He can play the Alpha game against the CS63 of Karma.
Now the question is, what can this 140 achieve? Good shot there from Karma. If Itox hits this, he's going to die to the strike. Itox does not hit it. That's an important miss, because 650 together with the strike would be enough to finish off Karma. And now Yingji coming in as well with that 140, repushing Itox. They need to keep Karma alive. If he stays alive, it's the undoing of W, in my opinion.
Oh, DQ taking another shot, trading it out towards Mentos, but he is actually able to heal back up above. Now the 140 of Jingyi was actually spotted for Itox, so he knows that he is going to be on the timer now as Frugo gets pulled into the fight. Itox taking a shot by the 140, so his amount of seconds in this game is going to be limited. Jingyi with the shutdown. The kills are going to be equalized. This is prompting W in towards the repush. Frugo, the man himself, to take all the damage here, but the punishment in return on towards DQ simply isn't there. The crossfire is just too good. The position of Karma is the undoing of W in Cliff round number 2.
So far, we're looking at a demise of W. This peak on 1-2 line, kind of nonsense, but the main issue is letting them sneak on the hill with a BZ unspotted, so IOS gets surprised. Otherwise, he could have at least dropped off. Now only Squeezy left, and W falling to pieces. And the bigger worry here is the fact that they basically kill the 140 for free in the beginning of the game and lose a 6v7.
They lose a 6v7, or rather a 76 from their point of view. And to be honest, it was kind of winnable. Jingyi to put in the last shot of the game. And Cliff, the pick of 1-1 is entirely going to go their way. 2-0, perfect opening for the home team.
It's a disaster, honestly. Like, you kill a 140 going on the hill. This 1-2 stuff is also very interesting. I think it only works if, like, you do it with one guy and then you're pushing across at the same time, killing the guys on the corner, so you have crossfire on the guy behind the rock when he pulls back. So it's like what they did at the end What they did at the end is what they should have done to actually kill Karma to begin with. You push across the rock to crossfire the CS where you have somebody behind him, because the peek from below is super hard. Like, it's really super hard to do. And iTalk's unluckily missing, so they couldn't strike the CS to death, but still, like, they're just throwing their HP for no reason.
It's very tough to see W like this. I mean, very undecided. On top of that, we've seen 1-1 trying to take the hill with double 140, a bit weird.
Kind of nonsense.
One of them dies, W get a free pick, and then from there it feels like they don't really know what to do. Then something important that Daki said, the BZ crosses for free. I mean, he's not even spotted. They have no idea what's happening, and yeah.
The BZ crosses for free. iOS could always drop off from the hill, which means you keep him alive, and he's annoying because he's picking up the strike on the bottom side. He goes behind them, he plays around, but now Daoye kills him, and because of that, they lose the hill altogether, and they already crossed more towards 1-2, so they're now stuck in this position where they need to repush 1-2. And then they don't really fully repush 1-2, they push to the strike, and then they stop, and then they try to go down 1-2, and the only real move is to go kill the corner, like kill the close corner, and then go down 1-2 to crossfire the guy from behind, but not even that far, just like radio tower, a little bit further than that, just to shoot him, and he backs off behind the rock. Nothing more, nothing less. So like they're really overcooking themselves altogether.
Yeah, and I think the 140 was in the balcony, right? We've seen that usually the 140 is closer to the mid, but Squeezy this time, and in the previous round as well, he just sits in the balcony very passively. Obviously, this is not his decision, it's a team decision.
In this kind of game, you should be at the rock to spot the hill.
Yeah, that's exactly what they missed. And yeah, we see here the match stats.
Yeah, I mean, Karma, he does have 2,340 block damage.
Gotta say though, like, you know, as bad as W's execution on 1-2 was, 1-1 actually did a really good job by keeping Karma behind, even when they were fighting on the close corner with the double BZ and the CS peaking. Karma was always sitting at that rock position. Now, if he would have left that position, it would have been real bad. He got a little bit lucky as well with the shots, but it is a CS63 at the end of the day versus a BZ. You're not going to be hitting everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just is that way. But that was really good from them. So they were playing up front, but they still had the CS behind. So when W retook 1-2, they were like, oh, we can't kill him.
Exactly. And I think once again, I mean, great job by Karma, realistically. Like, he was the guy keeping 1-1 in the game here. He was realistically the one winning them the round as well. Great peaks, great crosshair placement as well on towards the controllers of the BZ75s. But yeah, I think the bigger issue once again is what we already talked about after round number 1. It's the indecisiveness of W, and this time around they even, in my opinion, had a much better opening. They had everything, they had the world in their hands, and they just let it slip due to you know, the calls that were being made, either being late or being done without conviction. And that is, I think, the underlying problem for them, is that for them right now, playing, it feels like a chore. There is no fun involved in it, and that is normally the best way for W to play, is if you actually enjoy it together. There is none of this currently, and I think this is the biggest problem.
Yeah, definitely Minus vibe. And 2 rounds down in a BO7 there is no more room for mistake.
I told you, I think they will mental boom if they lose the first rounds, and I am pretty convinced that that will be the case.
I mean,
I
the first
somehow
round,
think that that TeamSpeak sounds like a depression simulator.
I mean, that TeamSpeak maybe sounds like a graveyard currently. I don't see anyone from W speaking right now.
Look, a lot of things went on with this team before this event, but it's like they kind of brought it upon themselves as well in a way. Like switching FC before the LAN finals, throwing in mentals, like, I don't know.
Well, let's see if W can do better on the second map of Ensk.
Ensk coming in 1-1, 2-0 now, bringing out the first beat, a 113, the E4, the E100, the 140, and the double E4 extra, so 3 E4s in total.
And for W, they really need to start winning some rounds. They're bringing a Type 5, a triple E4, an IS-7, a 140, and a Fosh B. Daki, I have to tell you, I'm not a big 113 lover.
I like the 113, just not really that much in Onslaught.
Nah. Well, let's see. It's kind of a heavy Yum-ish. It does have the same ability as the IS-7, so kind of tit for tat being traded in the lineups, but really we have to see what W is able to do, as Itox already getting spotted on the cross with that Type 5, but so far, of course, all of those E4s not really reloaded, as Jiangshan, we have seen him before taking this position in the 113. Itox taking the first shot of the game, but so far, so good for either team, taking initial positions without much punishment. That being said, Jakifa takes one in the E4 as well, I believe, by Jiangshan. I mean, the 113, it does have the 340 heat pen.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the gun and Onslaught also getting the buffs, right, because of the modifiers. So not that bad in that regard, but it doesn't really get an insane ability, you know?
No, the IS-7 and also 113 ability, I mean, it's okay, like it buffs your tank a little bit, but other tanks, of course, have much more impressive abilities. But so far, both of those teams not really wanting to invest a lot into this game when it comes towards aggression. That being said, though, Squeezy trading it out with Karma, and of course the E4 is going to be walking away happily from this trade here. You always take those shots in towards the 140, even taking one yourself. Yes, you're giving the Inspire to the opposing team, but that one's going to time out kind of uselessly as nothing's ongoing. While this has been going on, though, DQ in the Foch B has been able to take the artillery strike in the city.
Itox is watching the crossing with the Type 5, but how does 1-1 react here? Because they're currently in a bit of a bad situation, IMO. They're going to get repressured in the city at some point, which will gain the information towards W, and then they're stuck on this K line. But now Yingji moving up, Daoye pressuring 0 line a little bit as well, takes a shot from the IS-7, but there's still 3 W tanks there.
There is 3 W tanks, and once again it is a case of those super heavy tanks of 1-1, moving forward and taking some damage for realistically not a lot of gain. Yes, Daoye is going to take artillery strike, but now this means the E100's whereabouts are completely known, and that tank is not known for its fast rotations, as Clerf sees DQ here. DQ quick on the ability, but, well, he doesn't manage to respond back, so it's still some damage taken on the Foch B.
Communication tower gets used as well, so now W knows everything. They know all the positions, and Daoye getting reset by the 140. Good angle there from IOS in that 140. Good shooting as well.
Yeah, he's kind of blinding it, but he does have his angles absolutely down, and whereas 1-1 kind of opened up with the better initial shots, now 1-1 has to respond here. Good shot coming through from Itox on towards Leech for that cross here. I mean, DQ is going to be able to cross through, but that Type 5 is obviously able to spot everything except the 140 that might even be running low noise exhaust, but still throughout all of this, 1-1 have actually managed to capture double artillery strike, and now looking for the third, building up the nuclear arsenal.
The repush will come out from W on the field, but it's going to be pushed into 3 strike. Yingji holds the angle, gets a shot on IOS as well. Now gets shot by Jakefa, gets shot by Klurf and Squeezy. So minus 1.9. He was spotting the crossing, but I think he was spotting it from the wrong rail even.
Well, and now Daoye, we know that the E100 is not the quickest tank to rotate as Mentos. You can see him in the bottom cam. He was furiously screaming, Daoye taking a lot of damage. Daoye just explode. Frugo to take him out of the game. Now Jiangshan is going to be the one running. Doesn't want to play hold down against the IS-7, but is going to take some damage on the cross as well. How many shots are going to be hitting him? Frugo trying with that Foch B desperately to track him, but Jiangshan makes it behind the corner, but Squeezy to take out Jingyi. Signs of life from W.
Yeah, this cross back over from W working wonders, finding the E4, finding the E100 as well, and the 113 now getting pressured out. Jakefa and Win trading it out, so Jakefa gets the win there because of the ability usage as well. Karma is now falling in the 140. Yingshan's going to be dying as well, and this first round of Ensk is won quickly to be forgotten so far by 1-1.
Yeah, Jiangshan with that 113 still alive and kicking. I don't like the tank, but that doesn't matter at this point in time. It wasn't the tank's fault. It was really the reactions by 1-1 that were absolutely not on point, not covering really the cross off the rails. Maybe some unlucky timings as well. Liege is going to be putting another shot in towards Squeezy, but he's so far down in the HP department. This is actually Jackpot to take him out of the game, and now a last second wind coming in from DQ in the Foch B, but W finally showing up in the match and taking their first round on Ensk.
Good reactions from W, good rotations as well. We're seeing the city repressure, pushing back across the field. before the third strike even comes in, and then the bigger problem is that E4 is spotting the crossing, but he's spotting it in the open, which means that he just ends up losing all of his HP for that. And as a result, W pick up their first round.
W pick up their first round, but it is still a mountain to climb. But probably on the camera here right now, we do see a sigh of relief, a collective breath of air from those 7 players that have come from Europe. And I think 1-1 starting to realize that, yeah, Cliff was kind of made easy by W, but Ensk, quite the different map to play.
Yeah, they showed good signs of life, W, in this round. I mean, they were ahead at all times, I would say. They were spotting the cross there with iTalks. They went back in time, they repressured, and I think they did a good job.
Yeah, I think 1-1 not really too ready for this repressure. D4 spotting the rail, spotting it from the left rail, which means he's then open for everybody. When you can do it much safer and spot it at the second gap or the last gap.
He took a lot of damage as well.
You just spot it between the rail and the building, and then you still spot it on time technically, because it doesn't matter. For
you can give a shot without taking 4 shots.
And you pull back. The bigger problem is that E100 not collecting the strike, really, and then sitting there to kind of die. It's at some point I feel like you gotta give it up to try and take that strike and just pull back and receive the damage, what it is. And I think it's also a showcase to why people put a BZ there more than an E100, because the BZ boosts away, never gets caught in that regard, and it's just out. He takes some damage, but he will survive at least. There's some scenario there where they take triple strike and the E4 doesn't get owned and the E100 doesn't get owned, and then they can do something, but you know.
I mean, it's also a showcase once again. I think that's a reoccurring theme for the team of 1-1, is that if you're the opposing team and you're playing on a city map, just let the 1-1 super heavies do the mistake and capitalize on it. We've seen that yesterday on a lot of the Himmelsdorf rounds. I think Stack did a very good job with that as well, even though Stack ended up losing the match, but it certainly wasn't the problem on some of the Himmels rounds at least, and this means that W are finally going to come in with a victory here on their own map pick on Ensk.
They need to do it again though. Gotta remember though that it's, of course, Ensk is being picked by W, so that is something to take into consideration.
Yeah, I mean, Cliff was being picked by 1-1 and they ended up converting it to 0, not without the active help of some of the W players involved right there. But yeah, Ensk, a different ball game, a different ballpark. Squeezy going to be picking up top damage here. And yeah, I think the biggest problem for 1-1 was that essentially the green wasn't covered enough. The 113 is quick to get there, and then it's good in the hold down position, but the E100, it cannot rotate, it gets picked up, and there is no realistic support to be available. After the E100 falls, the 113 is just wide open for the taking. Frugal was already coming in, rolling in with that push B to be able to clip out on the running 113. So from there on out, just, yeah, big problems for 1-1. And Mentos, he was in the IS-7 on the field there, calling the push as well. So finally, some good calls coming out from him.
Yeah, good stuff. Maybe 1-1 got a bit greedy. They had double strike. They could have played it maybe a bit slower.
Yeah, I don't think they need the strike. I don't think they need the advanced position on the field anymore when you have 2 strikes and a 3rd strike being taken. And especially when they start taking that 3rd strike in the city and there's no fight, it's like, okay, they're not here. Where are they?
Yeah. Suspicion, like the eyebrows should be raised at that point. The alarm bells should be ringing.
When they're not fighting the city straight for the strike, you know that they're going to be crossing and you should be getting ready on the field for the repush. And then if you force W to move through the field, because the rails have gotten cut open in Onslaught, if the E4 doesn't get caught, then the E100 pulls back, and then W needs to start driving down the field. By the time they're actually doing it, the tanks from the city are already killing Itox and moving towards the buildings to shoot them crossing. And then you're striking them a few times as well when driving through it. All of a sudden it becomes a nasty little scenario. Because in an ideal scenario, 113 runs away, the E100 pulls back and the E4 pulls back as well, off the info that they're not fighting the city, right? The 113 could run to the back building and then you force them to go the long way. And when you go the long way, it's not that fun.
No, and it takes longer. You might take damage on there as well. And yeah, here for 1-1, I think the body language spells a bit of annoyance, whereas we saw the first smile coming out from one of the W players. But yeah, either Mentos is super deep in his thoughts or he is absolutely annoyed with himself. Those are the 2 options.
Could be. But I think they showed a good round. I think they play good on Ensk. We see Frugo with a little smile. I mean, he's definitely happy that he gets to play. But we'll see how this unfolds in the next round of Ensk.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 4 between W and 1-1. It is Ensk round number 2, and W coming in with a Type 5 double BZ75, a 140, and that is 3 E4s.
1-1 in return, bringing out the mouse instead of the Type 5. Seems to be quad E4s, a Force B, and a T100.
A T100, that is something we haven't seen in quite some time. Usually when it's tanks with camo on this kind of map, you would expect something like a bat shot, for example, because that actually has damage potential. But of course the T100 does have something that the bat shot does not have, and that is a plane. Let's see if Daoye is going to use it. I don't think he did. He's still holding on to that level 1 charge, and yeah, he's spotting super far forward, but so far no cross coming out from W. It is a little gamble that 1-1 are doing here, but yeah, W not falling for it currently, and I mean W now edging over the field. The Jiangshan, the mouse, is in survival mode, is almost evacuating a little bit, but now that squad, that hit squad of E4 starting to make its move.
Yeah, they get spotted out though with the E4s. The mouse taking some damage as well as Squeezy. Now all of these E4s trying to get some shots on towards Dakefa, and they do manage to get a lot of connections on towards those E4s, but now they're going to have to start pulling back because they're in no man's land.
They're in absolute no man's land. Daoye getting split off in the T100 to do something useful, and that is maybe capturing some things, some neutral objectives in the city. Good shot by Klurf into the Forge, but obviously Wind is going to heal back from that one. Frugo maybe a little bit far forward, but he gets away with the shot here as the T100 takes the strike in the city. And of course now W know that there is a 7th tank that they haven't seen so far doing stuff in the city. They know that they should normally have the overmatch, but can they commit on the field? I don't think so.
Yingshan needs to be covered here, because if they start picking up this mouse, it's going to be bad. They do have a Force B on the side. That is going to be annoying. But Yingshan now spots out the BZ, immediately taking some damage. There's some good return though on towards Mentos immediately, but still, every time they do this, there should be damage coming out from the back lines as well, from that 140 on towards that E4 that is covering. But 1-1's doing a good job at trading evenly so far, at least. Now starting the cap as well, putting some more pressure on the W side here. Still though, this T100 not really useful.
DQ with a good shot in towards Itox that is unable to respond, and now Ios and Jiangshan trading it out, but that was a huge chunk of damage coming in towards Jiangshan, and now Frugo edging closer, but he doesn't have the one-shot potential, even taking shots from the Fosh. He realizes that he cannot do that. Another good shot coming out from DQ. The trade's all over. Frugo starting to commit in. Good shot here. Is Mentos going to use the HE? Nope, that's not the case, but there comes the artillery strike. They're removing him, but the Fosh from the sidelines is pumping out that damage, and in comes the artillery strike. Frugo down and out.
Leech taking some damage back now in that E4 as well. It's not over just yet, but the trades have been on point from 1-1. But do keep in mind that the T100 has 2,500 HP, which is not really useful.
Yeah, the T100, I don't think it was quite spotted yet, but he has the kill, of course. That was the conversion with the strike, so I think still the question marks are going to be in the heads of W, but now the plane comes out. They know that there is a light tank on the opposing lineup, but of course in this crossfire here they can't really push, and you can see this Fosh B, he is almost full HP,
they will put more
and
cap
they're
pressure,
not
I
going
guess.
to be... Yeah.
There's no strike from W, they will have to body block this cap.
And that might, of
course,
course, be a big
Klurf
problem.
has the strike. My bad. I thought they already used it. No, Klurf still has the strike, but I don't know. I think 1-1's actually in a really good situation right now, even with the T100, which hasn't really contributed much in this battle outside of doing a strike. Nothing that a 140 wouldn't have done. But W is like locked on the field. And I can see Alex nod his head. He agrees that being in this field position is kind of garbage.
Well, now a lot of players getting spotted on the side of W. That means, of course, full information here. That T100 might prove to be the undoing from behind. He sees all of them. You can see how close he actually is. He's even able to put some damage in. 8 seconds remaining. The strike needs to come in.
They missed the strike. It's over.
They missed the strike, and that means 1-1 is going to confirm match point for themselves. W stumbling, fumbling over themselves.
Aye, aye, aye. Imagine losing against the T100 on Ensk. That doesn't even do anything in the beginning.
that one wasn't on my bingo card for today.
God, I hate the T100 though. It's such a horrible tank for this map. Doesn't have any combat ability at all. So if you get pushed at any given point with 7 tanks, you just straight up lose the game.
Well, the T100, though, I hate to break it to you, on Ensk now 100% win rate at WCI 2025, and of course you knew that I was going to make that line, but realistically this is a big problem for W because they were fighting 76 here essentially and still losing the trades.
They're doing some nonsense. So like, killing the mouse is one thing, but you have to be repressuring the south almost at the same time to establish deep positions. And if they did that, if they repressured south and killed the guy at the same time, 1-1 can't push across the north anymore because that's not possible, and you would get the crossfire on the guys playing at the back building and the E4 playing behind the rubble pile at A5, which you cannot normally play at all because the moment somebody progresses down the rails, he just kills that guy one-on-one every time.
Excuse me, we saw 1-1 that was very passive in the beginning. I mean, sure, you want to maybe pocket strat to do some damage on the rails, but as you said, Daoye was useless for a long time. I mean, with the T100, you want to spot that initial crossing.
He doesn't use the plane for it either, so he just like it's just something that can sit there in camo and spot the crossing.
Yeah, and then the E4s were also slow. They tried to look for some shots. They were kind of stuck with the whole team. W could get the first strike. They took a bit of the field.
W could repressure south and start killing the mouse at the same time. Create some angles on the A5 positions, on the back building positions.
So it really hurts to see a W losing to...
Sitting just on the square on the east is not something that, like, you check any team that plays like that, they usually end up losing. You cannot really just sit on like 8-9 line, pass the cap and expect to win, because at some point they do what they did now, which is pressure the cap, and you have to block at some point, right? If you don't repressure south, you have to block at some point. And when you block the cap on Ensk, Alex can confirm, when you put somebody to block the cap, he gets triple peaked, he loses 2000 HP, and it's always a bad scenario for the team that is only playing field, simply because you cannot block the cap, and you don't have enough strikes either to reset. So
after all of this is said and done, I mean, in a game that had a grand total of 3 kills, of course, the damage numbers are not going to be
T100 does 2.3k damage, but it's 2000 with a strike, by the way, which means he did 300 damage with the T100. So that one shot on the type is all he did.
Well, that was all that was required, and Karma going to be MVP for this round. But once again, I think it was a concerted effort by the team of 1-1, just unnerving W.
Karma did a good move. You know, he switched positions from where he was capping because nobody from W was watching the cross, so they used the strike on where they thought Karma was, and then they came to the realization that Karma was not there.
Yeah. Sometimes pressing W can net you the MVP. Who would have thought?
I don't know how they don't counter the E4 sitting behind that rubble pile, though. E4 pushing down the rail, the simple rail, will counter him. Together with the 140 from zero line, you should be able to crossfire him every time. If you just push down the rail where you can just play hold on and have the 140 crossfire, there's no way you should save behind that rubble pile.
Also, they took a lot of damage to kill that mouse. It was so expensive.
It's not even worth to kill the mouse anyway.
They literally traded 1-for-1 plus extra damage.
You can let the mouse sit there and do nothing and just watch him, and you don't get anything like extra out of it from the mouse there. I think they should have focused on killing the guy behind the rubble pile, which is, again, not that hard to do, to be honest.
I mean, realistically, what does killing the mouse do for you? Because the mouse is a one-shot at that point. He's super slow.
Once the mouse goes to like below half HP, he's just like useless. He peaks, the 140 will give him a shot instantly because he's peaking on third. He tries to progress, he gets completely owned, so you can just ignore him.
As Kai said, even if you kill him, you cannot really progress, so you just wasted so much HP for basically nothing, because the Foch has some crossfire.
You lost full HP Frugo almost for that.
Yeah, Frugo did sacrifice.
Inside job.
Yeah.
I mean, which of the 1-1 players are Frugo's future teammates is the question.
A few of them. So there is the chance there. But we see them here getting ready. Serious faces. W trailing 3-1. Not good.
I mean, to be honest, if you're Frugal, we don't want any shadow of a doubt to fall on towards him. Of course, it's going to be much more fun experience for him to come towards his future teammates with a win on his back. But right now, it doesn't look like it. 1-1. The single hope of China still surviving in the tournament. And I mean, surviving, they are striving at this point in time. 3-1, it is a match point. And of course, we are going to be switching maps. It's going to
Can
be...
we just say that this is a W team in crisis since OLS anyways? There's been like a resurgence of like a little bit of hope, but what have they actually proven so far? Who have they actually beaten so far that is like a serious contender?
I mean, they've taken rounds.
Yeah, but who did they play? They played GCAT twice?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like the later stages of the OLS where I think they
Sure,
took
but like
rounds
here
of
at the event, the opponents that they've had, they were all expected to beat, yeah?
Yeah.
And the first real opponent that they got was Mafia.
And they got absolutely smashed.
Yeah, and, you know, if that doesn't say, you know, there's worries, then, you know, this match against 1-1 would definitely prove that this team doesn't seem to be vibing too much right now.
No. I mean, for me, it is now kind of important that W wins a round, because my prediction was 4-2, not 4-1. But, well, let's see. Maybe the team of 1-1 is going to cut that short, as we are going to go in towards our first game on Moravanka. Let's head out.
Moravanka round number 1, where W faces match point against 1-1, who are bringing Triple E50M, an RHM, a BZ, an E100, and a 140.
And for W, on the other hand, it's going to be a 140 as well, together with a singular CS63, and that is 5 BZ75, so fairly straightforward lineup from the European team.
First question will be, how many tanks does Win spot with his RHM? Does he actually use the plane in the beginning? He does. Now, what does he actually see? He spots only one tank
singular
going.
tank.
Yeah,
that is not good. It obviously gives away the information as well that there is a light tank on the team of 1-1. He does stick the info tower, though. That is very aggressive play from Wind. He immediately uses it. Clerv has to go off the info tower of his own. And of course, this means that W right now, with this push here, are having to play kind of blind. Daoye taking an initial shot here, and so far so good. I mean, for W, Ios is in the artillery strike, and I think he manages to capture it. Even the reset by Wind is too late. He takes a lot of damage for that as well. That is HP invested by the RHM, and the punish on the cross also pretty good from W, as the long march of the E50Ms across the 6 and 7 line has started. The migration, of course, but they're being made to bleed for it.
W actually pushing off of that cap. They did get reset. Now Yingshan trying to reposition as well in his E50M. They would do well, but a tank on towards the A line. Yingshan now taking more damage. Needs to get D-spotted, needs to get out of there. Takes one more from Frugo on the runaway. Ios actually missing, but Squeezy will find the kill.
Squeezy with the first kill of the game, and this means that 1-1 now are going to be playing with a man down, together with 6,000 HP that are separating both of the teams for now. W repositioning a little bit. Mentos might be in trouble though against Jingyi. I'm not sure what those HP bars say. Never mind, he's going to be fine. Almost double the HP for his tank, although W started bleeding a little bit in the middle of the map. Now need to get away from this crossfire, and you can see in the north the RHM and the U50M from 1-1 have started wrapping around, and I think this is what's prompting W in towards this repush against the 100. Yes, it has a lot of HP, but those are a lot of guns. Daoye about to go down.
Daoye will fall in that E100. Itox might even find the kill. Ios finds Yingji. Wind and DQ now putting some crossfire in the HP, coming a bit closer, but so far W with that initial lead just continuing to snowball. It's really hard for 1-1 to do anything here when they're facing off against 7 tanks that are yet still alive.
Yeah, I mean, the closest to dying on the lineup of W is Clerv at the moment at 542. That means not even one strikeable, and no one on the lineup of 1-1 even having a strike. But now comes the critical point in time for W. They're stuck in positions, but they are at the throat of 1-1. How are they going to utilize the HP advantage? How are they going to utilize the tank advantage as well? Itox boosting over, going to take a lot of damage for that already, but he is going to make it on towards the cap.
2 tanks down, 3 tanks down for 1-1. It should not be a situation in which 1-1 can recover, but let's see if they somehow find some magic here.
Well, I mean, the cap is now going to be an issue because the team of 1-1 do not really have an artillery strike to reset. One is being captured right now by Liege, but of course Clerv has one of his own to be able to reset that at any point in time. 7 seconds going here as the E50M of DQ gets spotted out in the open. 3 seconds remaining. Of course, the artillery strike was reset. No resets coming in. It's going to be the second capture of the match, and W stay alive at WCI.
Kind of missing somebody to reset that mid-strike. Wind had to do it with RHM, but he was a bit too slow for that even, because the issue is if the mid-strike doesn't get denied, then you cannot take the eastern strike, and if you cannot take the eastern strike, then you get capped, right?
Yeah, all in all, I think a pretty good opening from W, and it all comes down to the interaction that you talked about, Darky. The fact that the reset on towards the middle strike came too late from the RHM that even had to invest so much HP. That is a crucial resource to lose the HP on that RHM. And then from there on out, it doesn't get better really for the lineup of 1-1 that realistically are going to be on the back foot with the E50M rotation. They're going to be on the side always. This means no armor to speak of. The BZs can freely click away like the side of an E50M. It's just an open barn to shoot at.
Yeah, very. Feels like 1-1 are very gambly. I mean, even the last ENSC round was a bit. Then this round they tried to sacrifice the RHM to reset that strike. They also went quite close with the BZ on the second line, which triggered the push. I mean, it was enough with 2 tanks to take him out. And yeah, it feels like they kind of handed W the win. I mean, W are struggling, but when you try to sacrifice an RHM to get a reset on the strike.
Even then, the C50M trying to run away, he could just stay at the buildings and be fine. There's no need to run away to the forest fully that early when everybody's aiming. And then they did really a good amount of damage still from 1-1 side. Like, the damage was significant still, but when you're playing with 3 down versus 7,
kind of hard to come back from.
Impossible.
I mean, we saw a 1 versus 2 clutch already today, but yeah.
That one should also have been impossible.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Anyway, we see the HP advantage coming in here, and of course 1-1 that started with that RHM of their own are going to be starting with a little bit less HP, but here we see indeed that mid-brawl completely escalating. W taking a huge lead, investing a little bit to get back in towards the cap, and then just, snowball it out from there. So at least W, when they're presented with extremely simple tasks, they're able to complete.
Karma doesn't want to... He definitely doesn't want to lose this game. I mean, he's been playing very well.
I mean, W right now playing the redemption arc for Stacked a little bit, because realistically Stacked were up 3-1 yesterday against 1-1 and ended up losing. W now we're down 1-3 against 1-1 and we're losing, but yeah, Clerv is going to net himself yet another MVP with that BZ, or should I say a Divine Valor 100% pen rate. Absolutely divine performance from him as well.
I mean, doing what they're supposed to do in this battle. We will say, of course, that, for this kind of play, the North is advantageous still because of the way that the cap is positioned in the surrounding area. It will always be better to cap from North than from South, so these kind of plays are better as well. But it also shows why teams play with a CS straight into the middle, for example, or why we've seen, if people are wondering, why we see double BZ boosting through the 3 line, for example. That's all to counter that middle strike and to counter a potential cap play. You go 3 line, the CS cannot hide behind the rubble pile, you have your own CS challenging, you kill the CS and you're fine on resets all the time, right? Because you generate a mini strike no matter what.
Well, let's
Nothing
see.
that 1-1 had, though.
Let's see how this second round of Moravanka is going to go. I mean, there is, of course, still the possibility of 1-1, maybe trying a cap play, but numerous teams have learned in the past that against the team of W, it can be kind of difficult to execute a cap tactic, and I think that is also part of the reason why 1-1 were playing kind of gambly in the past round, is that they respect the fact that W are absolutely stellar when it comes to defending the cap on Moravanka. They probably thought to themselves like it's probably not even an option to play, and that is why we saw something else with the E50Ms going through the middle, kind of a new way to play the map. Of course, it wasn't met with success here, but maybe against a lot of other things it works. But yeah, I think 1-1 is really respecting that W always have this rat strat in their back pocket.
Yeah, we'll see how it unfolds. Could be the last round for W. Away we go.
Match point still for the team of 1-1 on Moravanka, and this time around they're bringing double E50M, triple BZ75, a Foch B, and an Object 140.
W in return, bringing the RHM, bringing triple BZ, a 140, a Bliska, an E50M as well.
So there is going to be Inspire available for both teams, but that Bliska, of course, indicates that the team of W wants to go for a fist fight, but the RHM, I mean, they could be going for the long game as well. It is not going to be the rat strat coming out from W, as 1-1 are immediately orientating themselves towards the cap from the north. We talked about it already. This play can be very advantageous if executed correctly. How a W going to set up is the question. When are they going to spot the opposing forces? A lot of those BZ75s, the Foch B of Karma actually taking some damage, but so far so good for 1-1.
Yeah, the triple cap has been started for 1-1. The strike from the Bliskovica will be taken on time if Kloof goes for that to reset this as well. He will have 1 or 2 seconds spare, and because of that, IOS will be taking the Eastern strike as well. Now Frugo boosting towards the outside, Mental's taking some damage. Taking some more damage even. That's Karma sitting there in his Foch B. Pops the ability this time around, needs to pull back into safety. Frugo coming close as well, 4 seconds left. The strike will come out to reset, and now there needs to be a reaction here from 1-1. The triple strike actually hitting as well.
The triple strike hitting, and now the tanks of 1-1 are starting to boost out, but already Daoye taking a lot of damage, and they're trying to boost in towards this bulk of tanks by W. But what is that in K2, K3? That is the Object 140. That is a lot of DPM. That can be the undoing of 1-1 in this situation. Daoye already caught out in the open as Jiangshan starting to boost on towards Jackpot. Wind not far behind him, but W, they have a lot of guns in this area, and Klurf coming in with that Bliskovica as well.
Yeah, now all the tanks from W arriving, even the RHM getting back into the fight on towards the K-line. Legion, Yingji pushing through, Yangshan down towards the one-shot, and it's not looking like 1-1 is going to win it out in regular time as they lose 3 tanks in a row. All the tanks from W yet still alive. W very ready and aware for a potential gap play. Shut it down, 140 in K2 as well to get a good crossfire angle, and now when looking at it, it's W all around.
W now pressing the key they are known for. Klurf with that brutal DPM. Bliskovica still on the chase here. Yes, finally Frugo goes down, but it is going to be a kill only for the RNG gods as W managed to come back from that 1-3 scoreline. They're going to force the tiebreaker. Karma faced with the impossible option of fighting 1 versus 6.
Only Frugo falling there for W. Yeah, good rounds for W actually. The first time we see them really set up well. Punishing, going into 1-2, taking the strike, taking the Eastern strike, hitting the strike on all 3 as well. And then it's a really, really, really tough push for 1-1 into setup tanks.
Yeah, commendable effort by W here on Moravanka, and you have to say, I mean, some of the rounds before, it seems like they're making it a little bit difficult for themselves, in my opinion. The second cliff as well as, you know, the Ensk that they lost against the T100. Those are all rounds that W could have won but did not. And so this is going to mean that both of those teams are going to go the maximum distance.
Looks like the momentum has shifted. I mean, if you go back from 3-1 to 3-3, I think that the team that should be worried now is definitely 1-1.
It will be Pilsen tiebreaker.
Yes, it will be.
I know, I read it off the...
Yeah, me too. I just read Ghost Town above it, but it was the last ban, so now Pilsen coming in as the tiebreaker. Of course, the team with the fastest attack is going to have, or rather the fastest victory is going to have the tiebreaker condition. Which one would that be, actually? So it's not going to be either of the Cliffs, in my opinion, not going to be either of the Ensks. So probably one of the Muros, and those were both won by W.
Yeah, I would assume W gets to pick the side when I'm thinking about it.
So on Pilsen, which side do you prefer, if any?
I would say, I think it depends on team. I personally think that you can get...
For I don't know, maybe South for certain openings, like EBR going into the field, shooting the crossing, even Guerrilla play.
I mean, assuming Jakafa picks Guerrilla, which side is better?
We've seen Hit picking Guerrilla from...
South is the only side you really play Guerrilla from because of the angles it gets. Because you can tap the field cross in the beginning, which you don't really do from North.
And you can reset safely the middle strike.
You also have the K2 position, which is better than A2 position on Pilsen to shoot from. But from North, I mean, you have better access to zero line potentially because you can swing around the corner at A0, but you can't really do from K9 because you get spotted early.
I would say it's pretty even, to be honest.
It depends on what you want to go for.
Yeah.
If you play the fast game, if you want to play the cap game, then you play from North. If you want to push through middle, then it's probably even. Both North and South can push down middle, even though South does it a bit more often.
So given the fact that W looks kind of shaky when it comes to the mid game, and, you know, making the calls as the follow-up, then I guess for them it might be better to just immediately go for some all-out play here just to force 1-1's hand, because we saw as well against Stack there were some Pilsen rounds and there were some, let's say, not so optimal plays, right? Nicola would know all about those, and yeah, we saw some penetration issues coming out between the players.
Nicola would know all about those as well. He would know all about those as well.
I mean, I'm a certified expert, for sure.
I mean, he's definitely an on-start expert. The amount of battles he's played.
I think like 5k plus this season. Absolutely.
And I think that was Nikot.
Ah, Nikot. Oh, true.
Did he get Legend?
I was about to say he's an absolute champion because he didn't make Legend.
That's funny because you know, he still plays better than you do.
There's a reason why I'm casting here, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still saying you should stream Kihan's Road to Legend.
You keep saying that for quite some time now, but it hasn't happened. So yeah, the 8-ball says outlook not good.
I mean, Klurf does a good amount of damage here as well. It's just really hard to push 1-2 against a team that's sitting there and is set up for it.
They also gave a good volley in the beginning. Good volley.
I mean, the thing is, it felt like W just had read the opening from 1-1 like an open book. Like, the strike comes at exactly the right time. 1-1 recognizes they need to push off the cap, but what are they pushing into? It is triple tanks, so they match the amount of BZs that is there. The Bliskowitze to reinforce, and even the 140 in the perfect position as well to, you know, shoot from the back to provide the Inspire. This means that 1-1 even need to cross their own 140, but that is going to take time, and this time, of course, the BZ75s are all going to die. Yeah, Klurf takes the MVP for this round, back-to-back, by the way, I think here on Moravanka. 6k damage almost, but then again, he is one of those designated damage dealers with the Bliskowitze.
I mean, you have to do the damage with the Bliska.
Otherwise, you're not doing your job well.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Bliska is not on the top of the damage board, you just put the next player on it, you know?
We've seen a few Bliskas going down.
Shortest win 246, 1-1 shortest win 3. Yeah. I mean, you could have also just read it on the screen in front of you, but you know.
Well, no, I was just, you know, trying to see if there was some additional info. But yeah, indeed, W is going to choose the side on Pilsen, and well, if my advice is anything to go for, then go for the side where, you know, easy executes for a fast game are going to be the better option for you. But maybe W have something else in mind. Who knows?
I think anything could happen. Honestly, if I could give them an advice, I think they should play it slower because they read them pretty well. And yeah, we hear the crowd in the back cheering. I mean, it's a tiebreaker. And
I mean, for the Chinese home crowd here is obviously some dramatic moments as well. It is the last Chinese team remaining in the tournament, and well, W are making it kind of hard on themselves, but then again, it takes two to tango. If W are not able to convert the rounds, it also has taken 1-1 to recognize the mistakes that W has been making and just completely grasping them, exploiting them, and getting to this tiebreaker in the first place. Once again, I think Mentos is absolutely in the Zen mode.
He looks like it. Same for the 1-1 players, though. I think they are a bit
determination is what that's called, I believe.
It's a tough round to go into. I mean, you're 3-1 up, and they do come back to 3-3.
Yeah, I mean, Frugo trying to cheer up his teammates here a little bit. He seems to be almost the only one talking. I mean, Flur's,
I told you,
Flur's lips were moving a little bit.
Frugo and not talking is not happening.
Yeah, you were right. But maybe it has a positive effect, you know, on the team.
Do you believe what you're saying right now?
I mean, they've managed to turn it around, not fully, but we'll see if it happens in this round. But I think they will bounce back. They read them really well in the last round, and I think 1-1 are in a very tough spot.
Well, let's see. The tiebreaker is almost upon us, so let's head in towards it.
Tiebreaker, 1-1 versus W, 3-3 coming into Pilsen. W gonna be rocking the Type 5 Heavy, Double Force B, a Hurricane, an RHM, and then two E4s versus 1-1 Double E100, an RHM, a CS63, two E4s, and a Force B.
Well, let's see how this one goes. W, I believe, selecting to play from the southern side here. That, of course, in turn means that 1-1 are going to be spawning from the north. The question will be, how well can W utilize this double Foch B with the second wind ability, as immediately at the start of the game, players, triple player, by either team getting spotted. That, of course, means no replaying available for neither Klurf nor Wind in those RHMs. And now, Jackathon Squeezy starting to aim down with those E4s, hoping for a shot in towards the tanks, crossing towards the field or through the open, as the E100 of Zhongshan gets spotted, but no damage taken.
Strike control for the side of 1-1 in the beginning, though. Committing in there with their own CS63. Ios and Klurf might want to repush this, though.
Well, let's see. Liege getting spotted once again, but there is an AMX-50 Foch B waiting behind as Klurf gets missed with the first shot. The second one whizzing past as well. So DQ getting spotted for those shots too. Zhongshan taking a lot of damage, but good shot on the cross here to make it in towards the artillery strike. Abilities pop for both Squeezy and Jackathon.
Now the CS63 moving away from the field as well. Yingshan should never be able to take the strike, though. Should already start bailing out of that one before the CS63 sets up shop to delete him from the battle. Now the cap is getting started. They're converging on the 1-2 line from the 1-1 side.
Klurf now also starting his great rotation over the south of the map, together with Ios in that CS63. The Hurricane here, Squeezy, was quickly and briefly spotted in the E4 as the Western artillery strike is going to get taken by Wind. There is the Type 5 of Itox moving up to punish, however, as Daoye once again spotted, and there is the artillery strike that Ios has captured, so no immediate pressure, no immediate problem.
Klurf. 3 shots on Klurf actually by DQ in the Foch B. Beautiful shooting there. Even 1 or 2 of those unspotted.
as we see Karma missing a shot on towards Squeezy, and this now means big problems for that E4. There is a small little thing of the house that he is able to hide behind, but now Ayos coming in as well, and you can see those shots are perfectly placed in towards the lower hull now of the E4, who goes down towards a one shot. Was briefly Amarek. The RHM of Wind is trying to help, but it's not going to remedy the situation. The first one to go down for 1-1 is going to be Karma, and this cap right now, this cap pressure, it's just not working out. It is 2 tanks committed in towards nothingness. Now it is it is W looking for the knockout punch, driving up against Daoye and Jiangshan. Frugo the first one into the breach.
Frugo with the shots, trying to make this happen. There's a Forge B and a CR63 behind. 4-1-1, trying to put them in crossfire here. Itox leading the charge. Mentos, Ayos, Klurf now trying to come from behind, trying to create some crossfire. They got to be careful though, because this player here, Yingji, is getting some good shots in the back of them together with the RHM as well, bringing the HP ever so close. Strike being taken as well, and now Itox is kind of by himself on the front lines, and this is danger because W makes those rotations, but there's nobody to cover Itox anymore. Jakefa wants to do it, but this type 5, he's all by himself. The Japanese mammoth is falling. Itox will die, and that is W with the overreaction. They got to be careful. The strike hitting home as well on towards all 3, and Daoye taking some damage, and Yingshan will fall from behind from Frugo's position, and Daoye now in trouble as well. Frugo with one more shot available with the kill, so they pick up the double E100.
The double E100 dead, but that was a lot of resources invested by W that still are ahead though in the match with 2000 HP. They're also having the tank advantage here. They were down 1-3 in this match here as the RHM of 1-1 takes another crucial shot to the face. Frugo though still on the long reload, has to wait those crucial seconds. Another strike coming down. Ayos trying to do what he can in the Hurricane to save the Foch B from a certain demise. Frugo is in the healing part of the build. He goes down towards one shot, but it is DQ to pick it up, and now the push with the triple tank is in full effect, but they have to cover behind because Mentos in that Foch B is just waiting. Aidos, another shot in towards Jingyi. It is do or die for the home team.
They almost have no HP left though anymore now. Mentos is speaking, will pick up win. Now looking towards Yingji, gets one, getting the help from Jakefa. DQ in trouble as well, and he was the last one. It will be W at the end of the day to take down 1-1, and the hopes of the Chinese region with it.
1-1 going down here, and you can see the applause, the disappointed applause coming out from the Chinese crowd. Very good sportsmanship for them to be admitting that their team has been defeated here, but 1-1 do not go down without a fight, and W here that are immediately going to go back-to-back into matches against Mafia. They look far from perfect.
I mean, they have defeated 1-1. And yeah, for 1-1 it's sour, you know, 3-1 up, we're losing 4-3. Even this Pilsen here, it all starts off at the back of that 1E4, a little bit too far progressed. I think it was Karma pushing up too far, and then it almost came back because Itox kind of got abandoned by his teammates.
Sold out, absolutely. Left out to dry, just hung in the
Frugo
open.
actually made a good play on towards the one line. He actually made sure that both of those E100s died. If Frugo is not there in that Forge B, I think they lose the game off of the fact that Itox dies in a full HP type 5. But Frugo being there makes both of the E100s die. And then they take a while to kill him after. So, you know, they may not want to have played with him originally, but, you know, they end up maybe needing him.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a good individual play coming out from the player from Poland here, talking about Poland in the next match. It is going to be Mafia waiting for them, and Mafia, honestly, today not looking too hot. It was a very, very quick and not dirty. It was a clean upper bracket final, but for the team of Hit, actually, not for the team of Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant when I said earlier, okay, W managed to, you know, beat 1-1, but in the next game they have to play Mafia, and it's a tough opponent to play against. Even though we saw them struggle, I think that Mafia matched up against W. We've seen it in the groups as well. Excuse me, not groups, but yeah, in the previous game. I think that Mafia have a style that really counters W, and if they want to contest them, they will have to play a similar style, but better than Mafia.
I don't know, it will be really hard for W to beat Mafia still.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're still catching our breath a little bit. It has been quite the long series, even though it was just the best of 7, but it was actually taking longer than the best of 9 before. But as always, it's fun to see matches go to tiebreaker, to get the full drama here, and W actually do manage to lock it in to get the 7-2 victory in the Pilsen map here in the tiebreaker. What a performance, but once again, I still have lingering questions as towards the decision-making of W, especially like on Ensk, especially on Cliff. Some of the moves that they did, it looked like they were doing it without conviction, without
it was
truly
very shaky.
believing in what they were doing. And it comes back to the age-old truth, right? It comes back to this: a bad call executed well is better than a good call executed in a crappy manner.
Yeah, and I think that this will not work against Mafia. You either play well or you're gonna go home. I mean, Mafia are not gonna play around for sure.
Mafia, the question is, what has the match against Hit done with Mafia, right? Because they were probably coming into that match thinking like, yeah, we stomped W for nothing, and we can probably take it up against Hit. I mean, we just defeated them in the All-S final 6-1, and then
Yuzek was confident as well yesterday.
I mean, Yuzek was when is Yuzek not confident, to be honest? But yeah, Mentos here is going to be the MVP in this last round. 5.1k damage, crucial kills at the end on towards the push that 1-1 was doing as well, so kind of deserved, but still he is the caller. A lot of pressure lies upon him, and a lot of pressure later on today is going to be on the player we have here now in the interview. It is a DJ from Hit. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm fine. Especially after the match we won. I think our confidence level up.
I mean, what has actually changed? I talked about it in the OLS. You lost to Mafia 6-1. It wasn't really that close, to be honest. And today, 5-0 out of nothing.
I think on the offline tournaments we are just have better mental, and
I think the decision making as well.
Yeah, and we got some experience, some more experience than them, I think.
All right, you obviously watched this match as well here. In between W and 1-1, both of those teams were it was possible for both of them to go up against Mafia. Now it's going to be W. Once again, they had roster changes very, very recently now. Who do you see ahead, Mafia or W?
I think with Frugo they got better chances for win, and I think between Mafia and W, I will not tell you who wins, but I think it will be close match, not
as before, right?
Yeah.
Who would you like to play against in the finals?
I think I want to play Mafia because, you know,
it was
I
already
know
5-0. You can do 7-0 in the finals.
I don't think so, but you know, we didn't expect to win that much, but.
The games were close though. I mean, as Monster said previously, it was a 5-0, but the games were actually very close and hard fought. Also, you had a really good clutch against them, and yeah, I think those small details really make the difference at the end.
We actually, this battle, I got a clutch. That was a throw from our side, I think. That's why.
And then it was a throw of Mafia after, so yeah, good job. I mean, we were all watching and we were like, yeah, game's over, Mafia finally has a point, and then we look back at the screen and it's like, oh no, Hit are actually up 4-0 now. And for me it was like I started coming down to cast again, and then I actually recognized that it's a best of 9, not a best of 7, but it's sometimes how things go. Yeah, other than that, what do you think? You were talking about having experience on the LAN tournament. What do you think about this venue compared to, like, for example, last year?
The looking of this venue, I like it more. No, it's very good. I think I like the screens, you know. And the last time that was a 2-level player
stage.
Yeah, stage.
And now you also
didn't like that much. Now it's better, I think.
So now the most important question. We already have Yuzek on camera doing the second desk slam at the second WCI. Anyone that has hit the desk from you guys already?
I don't know.
No reason.
I mean, they've been winning a lot, so far we haven't seen any.
What about you? Who will win? What do you think?
In between W and Mafia coming up now, it's a hard prediction to make. I think Mafia are going to be playing with a lot of anger in their stomach after losing against you. I was walking actually by their team room, just after they lost the match against you. And normally when the team loses a match, it's like kind of quiet. In their room, it was loud as hell. Angry Polish noises just coming out of the door. It was crazy. So yeah, they're going to be playing in an aggravated fashion. I think that can be something that Hit can be exploiting, but we'll see as we now have the winners interview ready with W. Take it away.
首先，请大家跟大家打个招呼吧。
It's very glad to have Jackifa from W with us. Could you please say hi to the crowd?
Hello, nice to meet you.
大家好。
好，那我觉得刚才的一场比赛呢，虽然对于我们所有的国服的玩家来说都很遗憾，但这场比赛呢，我觉得它是一个非常非常好的一场比赛。为什么？因为让我们看到了一个非常强大的一个队伍。因为其实，在所有的比赛当中，当你临时面对一个临时换员的时候，你发现他们依然可以快速的进行调整，然后迅速的做出改变，然后最终拿下比赛的胜利。所以我觉得这是一个强队的一个展现。那所以呢，我相信他们一定是因为是 认认真真的去面对到了一些的问题，所以我接下来会从一场场比赛当中的问题来去跟他进行交流跟沟通。
It was a really good game, although it could feel a little bit sad for our Chinese players. But you really show us your strength, and although we know that you had some roster changes for this morning, you did a really good job in this game, and we know that you must made a lot of preparation for this. So we're gonna ask you some questions for this interview.
首先呢，就是在第一张图，其实是那个韩争霸。韩争霸应该是面临我们的队员临时被更换的时候。那这个时候，你觉得在临时换员的时候，在整个的比赛过程当中，那会出现哪些的问题，会导致这张地图被汪汪2比0拿下？
Yes, in the first map, Cliff, you lost the 2 matches in a row. What do you think the reason behind the failure?
I would say we didn't make decisions fast enough and we're just too slow with our gameplay.
对，我觉得我们确实是在一个适应的过程当中，刚刚一上来，我们需要一点点适应的时间。
所以是不是，比如说是沟通，可能是包括了执行，包括一致性，可能相对来说都很难在非常短的2局的地图当中快速做出调整呢？
Is it because that you have some new players here, or the team is not very familiar with the new team lineup, or anything within your inner communication?
That might be a factor for sure, but we should just work on this and be better.
这些也确确实实是其中的一部分的原因。我们也是迅速的去做了调整，然后在后面的比赛当中表现得更加好。
那么我们看到呢，其实，在安瑟的过程当中的最后一局的时候，其实是被汪汪，然后导演因为在一个点率先拿到了很多的一些信息，然后帮助队伍拿下比赛的胜利。那这个战家其实，在整个的比赛当中，你觉得它的战略意义是在哪里呢？因为他们在接下来的安瑟的时候，也是靠战家，然后扳回了那局，而那局又非常的关键。
We noticed that both teams won one game by capturing the base. So how do you think capturing a base's role in winning a game, and how does that influence your mindset?
It's a really difficult way because it depends on how good the enemy team is prepared. If they're prepared really well, it's really hard to capture base. But if you somehow confuse them, it can be a really strong tactic.
是的，在很多时候啊，战家是能够给战局带来很多影响的。有的时候我们对于战场的情势把握的不够准确，有的时候觉得这个场上的情况有些困惑，那么确确实实是可以用战家这个方式来拿下一局胜利的。
那么在我们的最后的一局的比赛的过程当中，因为所有那个时候就已经是3比3了，那这局拿下了比赛之后，将会赢得这场比赛的胜利。那面对这样的一种关键局的时候，如何做到更加谨慎的去对待每一步？他们是如何实现最终的这样的一次反转呢？
We saw a very intense case that you got into this tiebreaker. What did you do to win this last match?
We just fully focused and have belief and trust that we can do it.
那就是提高我们的专注力，并且去加强队友之间的信任纽带，最后我们获得了胜利。
那我想问一下，接下来的一个问题是因为我们也是在之前因为接下来一场比赛要对战的是 Mafia 嘛，但是在之前的比赛当中，我们是被他0比4，其实是逼到了现在的一个败者组。那再次呢，在接下来一场比赛当中面对他们的时候，他有没有做好充足的准备？他们队内又是怎么样去看待接下来一场比赛呢？
So next round you will meet with Mafia, the team that you lost to. yesterday. So what did you do to prepare for this match, and how do you feel about the coming match?
We analyzed what went wrong, and I think we are prepared better now, and we'll just give it our best.
我们其实也是做好了万全的准备，就等着一切自然而然的发生。
好的，那么也是非常感谢 W 的 Jackie 法接受我们的采访。那我们稍事休息，精彩的比赛马上回来。再次谢谢大家。
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sebastian, firstly, I want you to know that this is a safe space, so do feel free to express yourself in whatever manner you see fit.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. Now, you're here because of a problem at work. Is that right?
Sarah.
Ah, a boy meets girl story.
Well, it's not quite. It's more of a long-distance thing.
Do carry on.
Well, I have a problem. I can't ever really seem to find the right words.
And why the sudden urge to fix things now?
And your nonsense secret Santa will be Sebastian. Who's Sebastian?
Sleep. Strong resistance to hypnosis. Seems like we're going to have to go the long way around, I'm afraid.
Long way around.
I have Parker.
Great. Show him in.
Sorry, send him in.
Isn't Christmas the most wonderful time of the year?
Parker, meet Sebastian.
Hi, Seb. I can call you Seb, right, can't I?
I was under the impression that this was a one-on-one session.
Sebastian, the one shot you're guaranteed to miss is the one you never take. Take Parker here, for example. No one's experienced more heartbreak and loss than him, and yet he still wakes up swinging.
Life is precious, and every day is a miracle.
I have Tony.
Great, send him in.
Maybe it's best if I come back another day.
Tony!
Hey, Doc. I really don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
How does that make you feel, Tony?
Make me feel like I want to kick his teeth in.
Sebastian?
I wasn't looking at him. Not looking at you, I'm just...
You call me a liar?
Oh, Tony, remember that in a moment of anger, a moment of patience...
saves us a moment of regret.
Shall we continue with our game?
I don't like your face.
See, one of the things I do here, Sebastian, is I find out the beginning of the story.
Saves us a moment of regret.
You think it starts with Sarah, but it does not. It starts with the tiny guy, you know, the little man. No, the little one living inside you. The one who tells you to keep your head down, stay in your lane. Well, in your case, your cubicle, and not take the shot!
Hey, Doc. You'll move.
I have Max.
Great. Show him in.
I have Marcus. Tyler's here.
Sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry again today.
Listen, man. I'm fine. My life is fine. I really should get going.
Meg, I've told you 100 times you can't park a tank like that. You're blocking the other spaces.
Never park straight in a tank fight.
Meg, move the tank.
Okay, fine. I'll move the tank.
Sebastian, I know. Life can be unexpected at times, chaotic even. Take these pool balls, for example. Look at them smashing into each other. Seems random, doesn't it? But you play that shot 1,000 times and those balls will still hit each other at exactly the same point. Fate does not miss. Checkmate. Look, you have a choice. You could go back to work tomorrow and you could put in your noise-cancelling headphones and disappear forever. Duck.
What?
Duck!
Or you could stand up and take the shot!
I moved the tank.
Now take the
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sebastian.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Thank you. It's an AMX.
13105.
two tank nerds. Hey, Doc. Doc?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
See you soon.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello， 欢迎来到我们的赛前助阵环节。赛前有没有什么话想送给对面战队的？
Hello everyone, welcome to our trash talk before match section. Do you have any words for your opponent?
We had a really bad game against Mafia earlier, and now we need to make sure it doesn't happen again.
我们上一次对阵 Mafia 的时候输掉了比赛，可是这一次这个事情绝不会再次发生。
是的，感谢 IELTS 选手，那就期待你们接下来给我们带来一场精彩的比赛。接下来让我们把时间交给舞台。
Thank you very much, IELTS. We look forward to your performance.
Thank you.
From all corners of Europe, united by a single goal. Beware, the old king, a new force from Europe.
Light work， 有请 W 战队登场。欢迎各位。有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。接下来，让我们来看一看 Mafia 战队的赛前采访。
Hello， 欢迎再次来到我们的赛前助阵环节。赛前有没有什么话想对你的对手说的
？And words for your opponents?
We just look forward to what we did yesterday to them, and hopefully we can repeat it.
我们希望今天可以重演昨天的历史。
好的，感谢 Profuse 选手，那就期待你们接下来也为我们带来精彩的比赛。
Thank you very much.
Thank you. 我们把时间交给舞台。
Let's hand it over to the stage.
Nie liczymy na zbędne przepowiednie. Naszą siłą są staranne przygotowania. Przybyliśmy tutaj, by sprostać wysokim oczekiwaniom i zdobyć mistrzostwo.
Mafia Invita， 接下来有请 Mafia 战队登场。欢迎各位。有请前往对战席做最后的赛前准备。本场比赛由 W 对战 Mafia， 5月争霸进化2025。接下来，让我们把画面交给评论席。
Welcome back and hello to everyone who just joined our team. It's still WCI, Suzhou, China, and we're following the main tournament of the year. Soon we will find out the best team in the world, but before the lower bracket final. I'm Tolan, your host for this match, and with me is Keyhand and Phil. Hello guys, are you ready to find out who will be in grand final and who will be third?
I mean, definitely a very interesting match that we had before, and looking at the teams that are remaining, one could think this is OLS and not WCI.
Absolutely, but if it was OLS, would W still be here this late in the playoffs? I mean, they've had a tough run in the domestic tournament. They dropped out in 5th place, not even making the playoffs. But well, here they are, and EU does reign supreme, but which Polish or Pan-European is going to take the title? That is the question that remains to be answered.
Yes, it is. But remember yesterday, it was 4-0 for Mafia. And we'll be able, W, to find out a secret how to cross this wall.
I mean, the secret, maybe it wasn't one after all. Maybe it was hidden in plain sight. The Polish powerhouse, the man himself, Frugo, has rejoined the roster, and under him, W stand undefeated in the playoffs here. But is that going to be the case against Mafia? The record so far not good. 4 rounds, 4 of them losses for this lineup. W once again coming in with Itox, Jackfa, Ios, Mentos, Frugo, Clerf, and Squeezy.
Yeah, I believe that W, after a bit of shake-up now, has definitely learned their lesson. We'll have to see if this lineup here of Mafia with Profuse, Rexar, Yolo, Kono, Yusek, Osek, and Conrad, the field commander, who had a bit of a mental struggle there in one of the matches earlier, will be able to recover from a pretty big hit that exactly that team was putting in their face. 5-0 in the upper bracket finals.
You know, they had a whole match to call their psychological doctors to find some help.
But they didn't have a lot of time to consult, to be honest. Even though the best of 7 here in between W and 1-1 did go the distance, it is still not a lot of time. And now Mafia here, what has this match against Hit done to their mental? I mean, for W, they're going to be rocking a little bit of confidence, but hopefully for them, not too much actually, because against 1-1, it did look extremely shaky.
So the teams are equal according to their mental stability right now, I think, after both these matches. But lower bracket is lower bracket, and they still earned this chance to be in lower bracket finals. And how do you feel, guys, after all this long way, be almost at the grand final?
I think talking about a long way, the team of W has a lot of ups and downs in their history. A bit of a down when it comes to Moth's score, 5-0 in the commentary predictions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going with the 5-1 myself. I'm still under the impression of that 4-0 victory that Mafia got yesterday. Both you and Ducky, Phil, are saying it's going to be a 5-2, but actually the predictions on the side of the Chinese caster lineup, quite a bit split here. We are expecting, to be honest, quite a bit of a pushover by the side of Mafia, whereas the Chinese see it as a more equal match. And to be honest, it is really the question, how is the re-entry of Frugo into the W roster going to change the dynamic of the team? So far, it's kind of worked out, maybe.
I mean, to me, I was looking at the faces of them, and the moment that W was down 3-1, I saw this one man who didn't speak a lot at the beginning pick up his voice, and the team started winning. Frugo took back control, and I think you saw the calmness of the lineup going back to the things that we have seen them performing so well in. Solid tanks, calm and uncomplicated strategies, and yeah, 3 rounds in a row for them, definitely building up momentum. And I think an important thing to say, and something we repeated many times, is Mafia has this great team spirit. They had a pretty good walk over the European competitions, winning the OLC in the summer, taking the autumn trophy as well in the OLS, and now they're facing real struggle. And W, they had a up and down after Season 1 last year. They were close to even disbanding, then a big high, now back to a low. So I think they have undergone so much stress and pressure that maybe in an exciting situation like this, they can really profit from the experience they have made before.
Yeah, and soon we will find out if Frugo is a secret ingredient or a big loss.
I mean, really, it can be a problem for Mafia here as well, because with Frugo coming back, he doesn't have the reputation of being the cook for no reason, because his strats and his calls sometimes can absolutely be ingenious. And of course, Mafia, I mean, going into this day, they probably firmly expected to be playing not against Frugal, so they probably prepared for an entirely different W that we might be seeing on the stage later. Talking about seeing on the stage, let's have a look at the pick and bans here. Westfield and Sand River taken out. Pilsen, the first pick by Mafia, and to be honest, I can understand it. That map has had their name written all over it for quite some time. Ghost Town, interesting response though by W.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some Mafia struggles against Hit and Run. They played Pilsen there as well, and it didn't go well at all. The bans of Tundra and Cliff are not really surprising to me. Murovanka as well, something where Mafia looked completely without a chance against Hit and Run. We might actually see some Himmelsdorf and even Ensk tiebreaker. I think W has shown their potential on Ensk, but they lost against the T100, so we'll have to see how that goes.
I think that one's going to haunt not only the team but also us as well for quite some time. I mean, losing against the T100 on Ensk.
So I was actually in the room of Hit and Run, and they allowed me to share this information. They played 10 or more rounds against 1-1 playing this strategy, and not a single one of them was won by the Chinese team. Still, they had the confidence of bringing the T100. Maybe they just mixed up some letters, you know, E100, T100. But yeah, good stuff with creativity. We'll have to see how far into the maps we go. Definitely we are going to start on Pilsen, and Mafia definitely has to show what they have prepared.
What they didn't show during the previous match, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we saw signs of greatness from them against W. I mean, saying it in any other way, they really deposed of W in that lower bracket, but that is now where both of those teams find each other again, and this time around it's not going to be a best of 7, it is a best of 9, so quite the big step up here. And looking into the faces of W, I think, you know, at least the corners of the mouth are not that far down anymore. I think the belief in themselves might be back, but yeah, team of Mafia is all smiles. That is confidence in bold letters.
True. So you mean best of 9, it means you can lose not only 4-0 but 5-0, yes?
As Mafia have demonstrated in the upper bracket, that is clearly the case, yes. Yeah, Mentos trying to get back into his Zen mode. Kono talking a little bit to his team here, but realistically, even giving a smile towards the camera. I mean, he's a little bit shy about himself there as well. But yeah, I think it just speaks to the confidence of Mafia, because a lot of those guys, they're super sweet, they're kind of shy as well, and for them to make eye contact with the camera, they must be very sure of themselves.
I mean, you can see the sunglasses in the team logo of Mafia. You know, they're off right now, focused, no blur, and big smiles, as you mentioned.
And that's the serious face on the screen.
You have the Mafia players like everything is happy going, and then boom, W.
W. Just concentrated.
Yeah, I mean, let's not count them out. Sure, all our predictions went the other way, but Mafia has been not always the most consistent against W. There has been some upsets for sure, and I think the team is here to prove something.
And then after, I mean, the looming threat of the champion is waiting as well. Hit back-to-back defending title, reigning champion at WCI, already going through the upper bracket, not wasting any time. Going 5-0 as well, that means not a lot of strategies had to be expended against Mafia, really. But that in turn, of course, means that Mafia themselves looking kind of hopeless, but also not really having to dip into the strat book very much. So let's see. Both of these teams, of course, in the lower bracket here are going to play their heart out. Nothing is going to be left on the table. Everyone is going to bring their A game and their A strategies as well.
Time to open a secret pocket and find all the strategies that they did hit.
Yeah, and with that being said, we are almost ready to go into Pilsen and see what they have prepared. Mafia against W is starting now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lower bracket finals are upon us, and W against Mafia is going to be the flavor of the day. W starting in with a triple E50M, triple BZ75, and the Inspire medium. Squeezy bringing the 140.
Mafia with a light tank coming in with an E4 T57, BZ75 E50M, and a mouse. A bit of an unusual tank for Jusek. Usually he prefers the Type 5.
Well, it's going to go on Pilsen here, the map. Interestingly enough, that W just clutched out the tiebreaker victory against the home team of 1-1. So good memories for sure, but still lingering questions as towards how well Frugo is going to integrate into this lineup. Immediately 6 tanks spotted here, so replaying available from YOLO. Great information already for Mafia.
And you can hear the drums of war. Now the BZs are pushing in. Conrad in a bit of an unfortunate position there. First took only a track shot. Itox as well pushing in, kind of shielding Conrad from impending fire. But Jack for Ios and Cliff, the triple E50M is pushing in as well. If they find an angle onto Conrad, this could be an immediate first kill.
The DPM is going to absolutely remove Conrad, completely blown out of the water, and Mafia honestly seem a little bit stunned as to how to respond to this aggression by W. This is the W that we haven't seen since OLS Season 3. No hesitation, no stopping here, all forward in towards Jusek, but once again, the wall, he's holding the door.
Yeah, hold the door is Jusek saying, but his DPM tanks really need to step it up, or sich in the T57 being picked up, 2 tanks eliminated, and W is still with all their 7 tanks alive. The Inspire tank of Squeezy standing tall, standing strong, next kill pickup, 4 tanks left for W, and the first round looks pretty good for them.
And the snowball started rolling at the top of the mountain, but now it is an avalanche. W are not going to stop in this first round of Pilsen here, just rolling up and rolling over Mafia, completely wiping them from the face of Pilsen.
Yeah, the last tank standing there, you can see YOLO retreating. It was him against the world, now him against 6 more tanks. I think this game is done and dusted. He knows it as well. They're discussing strategies, buying some more time. But W with an immaculate first round.
And maybe the secret was the Polish player after all, but not one on the Mafia lineup, but the one on W as well. YOLO going to hide, trying to avoid the proxy spot, but it is not going to matter. He's going to get hunted down, even rammed here. The HE coming in by the 140, and this is the W that we have not seen in ages. Mafia is warned.
What happened, Mafia?
I mean,
what happened with this Pilsen?
I mean, kind of getting caught out with 1 tank. No response being made immediately. No call coming out. Mafia just looking surprised and then completely getting stomped. They are warned, and I think the players are now starting to realize that this is not the W that they played against yesterday.
Yeah, and Nika was asking what happened. What happened to Moff's prediction? 0 to 5, he said, and W putting it in the ground. So that they did with Mafia. I mean, this was dominance from the start. Great aggression and the proactivity with the triple E50M and the Inspire tank immediately rushing in, having the BZs take the initial brunt of the damage. The coordination was great. The pickup on Conrad was immaculate, and then they just rolled over them.
I mean, there are a few things like a perfect game of World of Tanks. You rarely see one of those, and even here W was not perfect. The starting shots on towards Conrad in the middle of the map, kinda iffy, not all of them penetrating, but after that, chef's kiss.
Yeah, it was very confident and very clear. I didn't expect it from actually W. Seems that Frugo brings some Polish power, as you told.
Yeah, was it Frugo, was it Mentos? But really it was one of those set-piece strategies that really falls into play. And I mean, we were kind of getting carried away in the map, like during the game as well, because it was so awesome to watch. But realistically, if you think about it a little bit more calmly as well, W really get an easy first kill here without not much response, because Mafia also doesn't have the tanks to be quite in position as well. And then, honestly, great call by W to just continue on. Jusek trying to block everyone, but at that point it is too little too late.
You know, actually, it also can be a disadvantage. We all know that Pilsen is Mafia's map, yes? And it's easy to prepare, actually. If you will put a lot of effort in preparation, it can help you. Because you know this, like, strong side.
I mean, they definitely came in well prepared. First round 7-0, 7 actually won, 1 tank dropped, but good stuff for W. I think we can also highlight that this strategy was not just the one-dimensional. They could have taken the same tanks and just pushed them immediately into the cap circle, immediately having also the E50M is kind of preventing an initial decap. It is not always possible to defend the strikes as well, but we've seen actually something very similar being played against W in one of the previous seasons, so maybe they took some inspiration from that. Good stuff by YOLO, but W just rolling over them.
True, YOLO was in the game in that RHM and he spotted 6 tanks at the start, which raises even more questions in my eyes.
7.
Yeah, it's almost 7, and that is like, no, jokes aside, that's actually important. 6 out of 7 tanks, that is entirely, like almost the entirety of the enemy team spotted. That means Mafia knew what was coming. They still come at Konradan and they got completely rolled. So it was a tactical fail here on the side of Mafia.
Yeah, and of course Squeezy is MVP of this match with more than 5,000 damage, 87 penetration rate.
Yeah, I mean, the assist there as well, of course, the assist there doesn't count the assist that he did with the Inspire, but yeah, 5,600 damage. He did get a little bit of farm until the RHM at the end, but still, like 4,000 roundabout in the shootout. That means, of course, continuous Inspire for his team. Great job from Squeezy, great job by W as well. For Mafia, I think, like, best of 9, it is 1-0. It's like nothing is lost yet, but you can see on their faces the smiles are absolutely gone. They understand that now this team of W has arrived and is capable of beating them.
Maybe they mentally preparing for the second Pilsen, you know.
Yeah, I mean, as well they should. Pilsen,
and they're like
round
checking their pockets, so no, nothing left, what to do.
I think sometimes you maybe end up as well, like as Mafia, they pick Pilsen all the time. And now maybe they run dry on like their prime strategies, being able to like play the first bunch of rounds with their best stuff, maybe saving something for hit and run, but hit and run coming in strong as well. So we'll have to see if the team that just put in the new player there might actually be able to kind of surprise them with a bit of fresh wind.
You know, I actually saw Monster and he said that W is going to stomp out Mafia, but let's go into round number 2, no time to waste.
And here we go again. W coming in with the double light tank, double CS as well, a Foch-B and a T E100. E4 as well, very good counter to that tank. USEC back in the Type 5. We have a 430U, an E50M K91 and 140 combined with YOLO and the RHM. Lots of different tanks there on the side of Mafia.
Yeah, very interesting coming in with that K91, of course. Brute DPM Force combined with that Baby Strike as well. And then Conrad with the kind of unusual pick of the 430. I mean, the E50M with the buffs is just getting picked a lot more openly, as we do see now neither team getting the replane. 1 and 2 tanks spotted respectively. So not too much information gained, but Mafia immediately orienting themselves toward the field. The live win rate up there, or down there rather, immediately pivoting over towards Mafia. I think that's just counting essentially the tank lineups and the abilities available. But yeah, IOS now getting spotted here because W are starting to make a very impressive play. We've seen that by Cashback actually. That is absolutely ingenious here. They're using Jackify in the Foch-B. That obviously uses the ability as well. That's a big reset, but coming out on towards the RHM as well. That is too cheap here. They're getting reset from the other side too. Mentos now starting to evacuate. That Type 5 is just so heavy here, and Itox facing off against 430U and Orzik in the E4 as well. Mentos putting in a shot, but the initial opening by W completely falling apart, but it still might work against Orzik.
Yeah, you can see now the heavier armored tanks of Mafia doing good damage into the tanks. More slower and steadier approach here from Mafia. W seems to be in a bit of a pickle. They're down HP. Now they picked up a good kill, but still the positions are not favoring them.
Well, let's see, the first pickup goes the way of W, but now it seems like Conrad wants to make a move, puts a good shot in towards Itox, but is he able to heal up? Mentos taking a lot of damage from the back lines, but now Itox with the buff turret armor of that E100 gets the trading potential from the CS63 as well. You can see the CS peaking. He's taking a shot by Conrad, who takes another one down towards 63 HP of damage. That actually does pen how, but Conrad still goes down, so it's going to be 7 tanks for W, but trailing in HP as Ayos gets found in the RHM, doesn't find the racing line, unable to go up.
Yeah, and I think the RHM maybe a bit overeager, trying to push the Inspire tank. Now the second RHM comes in, but the pieces are falling, and 2 light tanks for W, one already down, the other one on 900 HP left, while YOLO as well taking a bit of trouble here.
Squeezy now trying to go in towards the 1v1 against Kona in the 140. Obviously it's inspired. The strike goes down on towards him. Good placement by the CS, who picks him up with another shot. The RHM needs to evacuate, but the players on both sides actually are falling like flies. Another good shot in towards the back of the RHM, picked up by Squeezy. So once again, tank advantage for the team of W. But look at the HP, 8,000 remaining for Mafia.
Yeah, and as the dust has settled, we can definitely see with this kill pickup 2 times the HP of W on the side of Mafia, and you can see it's not a one-shot either way. Perfuse healthy, Rexa healthy, Yusek as well, very healthy, 3.4 thousand HP, and on the other hand, we basically have 2 one-shots driving around to be picked up by a Type 5.
And now we'll have to see how Mafia are going to be approaching this end of the round. Of course, WCS plus Foch B, it can be utilized well, especially since Frugo still has a lot of that HP remaining. But yeah, it is going to be the question here for the lineup of W, how to approach this, especially since Mafia is taking the second artillery strike as well, and that makes both of the CS63s one-strikeable.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, YOLO losing all his HP there. Maybe he was a bit overeager trying to defend his body. We can see a well-aimed strike now by Profuse. The strike misses. Good positioning of Mentos there, making it out, making it alive. Maybe if Frugu in the Foch B can put in a big clip, this is the game-changing tank, but it's a long way to go. They have 1 strike to defend the initial cap, but you can see great positioning by Mafia. They're keeping their distance, spreading out, making sure that there's no double decap, and with the Rambok here of Yusek, the wall himself, putting in a shot. I think it just ended up hitting the gun of the Foch.
I don't quite understand why they used the artillery strike here, but good reset coming out by the CS63. The second strike on towards Rexar as well, so cap so far not the biggest issue. Frugo making it out as well with more than 1,300, but once again we've seen W in this situation before. A lot of very nimble tanks with not a lot of HP to play with, and Mafia still, they do have 1 strike remaining. I actually thoroughly do not agree with the timing of the strike on towards the info tower, because, well, it was kind of useless on the Foch after all, but we'll see. The Foch, of course, is going to be committing closely as the CS63 is going to go for the reset shots in the, what some call the Barbarian position. 10 seconds remaining as Rexa and Profuse both with the correct idea, because Frugo is coming. Good reset shot coming in, though, in towards Rexar as the K91 is starting to peek in towards the Foch that is in the healing part of the ability. Maybe a little bit of premature timing for Frugo, who takes another strike to the face down towards one shot. Profuse coming in for the kill. He's doing it for the thrill, and he is getting it. Taking another shot from the CS63, but it's not going to matter. Tank advantage for Mafia.
Yeah, Frugo a bit over-eager there, pushing in and then only putting in one shot. Maybe he should have just continued clipping out, putting some extra damage. Sure, there are a lot of HPs left on the side of the Type 5, 3000 for Jusek. But if you're allowed to keep distance, I think it's very difficult for the Type 5 to follow up. Even though, obviously, we have seen DJ doing a pretty good job earlier against Hit and Run.
I mean, the problem here for W is called Jusek, and it has a big number attached to it. Almost, well, not even 3k. But yeah, another strike going down for W. It's not going to get the reset, and this is going to mean Mafia are going to never mind, not equalize the scoreline, because the second reset actually coming in. Profuse now in a little bit of trouble, but here Jusek the wall to pick up Squeezy, making it a 1 versus 3 and thus a completely unwinnable situation and scenario for Mentos.
Yeah, I mean 1 versus 3 and Konrad no longer in the game. I think that gives you a lot of safety. Jusek there, very solid player, immediately converts the next shot. Amazing performance here by the player we had on the casting desk. And with this being said, last kill pickup, amazing shot on the move, the K91 flicking one in, and Mafia returning the favor, 1-1.
At one point of time, I thought maybe W can win the second game as well, but after they started to throw it, and unfortunately they were not able to show the real gameplay, but Mafia did well.
I mean, you have to say, good adjustment from Mafia here, really getting rolled in that first round, recognizing that, hey, if we bring, you know, not our A game, it's not going to be enough. So here we really see the Mafia players individually stepping up with the decision-making as well. So good for them to, you know, even it out on Pilsen. Realistically, I think it was their map pick, so not the desired result, but for now, disaster avoided.
It's acceptable, yeah. Maybe they also prepared for Ghost Town. They played this map as well. Already they experienced on it, and they can take more points there.
Yeah, Ghost Town definitely a map with a lot of interesting opportunities for the team to either pick a light lineup and more play on the outer side. We saw a couple of cap rushes as well. We saw an interesting strategy pushing basically through the middle with a bunch of tanks. I think it was 2072, kind of like trying to take the fight to their opponents. It didn't work out, but it just shows that there are many opportunities, and the Fog of War of Onslaught definitely allows for some surprise moments.
Okay, so now we will see the results and stats of the second round.
I mean, the first one really a walkover. The second one, I think Mafia stepping up just together as a team. We can see W never held the HP advantage in this game. Whatever they were doing, Mafia was a lot more prepared in this round 2 of Pilsen. And yes, Squeezy, well, he tried to do what he could. He did some damage, but it wasn't not enough. And that is kind of the name of the game. And this time around, Jusek, yeah, he was stepping up once again, the Type 5 on very high HP at the end on Pilsen. And I think that speaks as well to the teams that are playing against those Type 5s. They realize, they recognize that, hey, if we cannot blow up that Type 5 immediately, let's just ignore him, because he's going to be a sitting duck towards the end of the match. Maybe it's okay.
Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend, the wall. Jusek in the Type 5.
Yeah, 5k damage is a good number, and 3 kills, which is more important, and 1,500 of assists.
Yeah,
and 100 penetration rate. What a game for Jusek.
Yeah, then again, like it speaks towards the fact that maybe not everything went perfectly for Mafia as well. If the Type 5 actually has to make the kills at the end of the day, you don't want the high alpha guns to do the kills normally. It's just that at some point maybe you need to commit this big reload on towards removing the opposing gun from the game. And yeah, not everything perfect for Mafia, but I think good recovery after game 1.
I think one of the kill shots was as well on Squeezy, who is fairly healthy still in the tank, flanking around, trying to get a decap shot, and he just picked it up for like 650 or 680. Good stuff coming in on the first map. Obviously, we are about to see a bit of different scenery here. Ghost Town. Yeah, I mean, we see light tanks usually. I think we have a bunch of EBR players as well on either of the teams, so that could be an option for them. Any predictions, Key?
It all hinges on whether W is able to get their act together, to be honest. W on a good day can be an almost unbeatable team. W on a bad day end up looking kind of silly. Whereas Mafia, they're playing a more laid-back control kind of style. It's kind of, you always know what you're going to get. It's always going to be good and even great at times. I mean, there's a reason why they won back-to-back tournaments in EU. But I think W, they sort of have the highest ceiling, but they rarely actually do make it there.
Yeah, with that being said, we are about to start. We are about to jump into the first round of Ghost Town. And I firmly hope that both of the teams were able to shake off their nerves in this first map of Pilsen. It's 1-1, so we are basically cutting down the best of 9 to a best of 7. And with that being said, let's immediately jump into the map video.
In we go, map number 2 in between W and Mafia. W once again looking for the lead in the match, and they're doing it with a double BZ75. A lot of switcheroos still going on. Make it a triple rainbow together with a double T57 and the RHM and a 140.
Yeah, I mean, T57s against Type 5, definitely something we have seen already. A Batchat on the side of Mafia together with a 140. RHM and a CS for Conrad.
So quite the difference in style here between both of those teams. Mafia once again going for sturdy, old, reliable double Godzilla, whereas W are coming out with those BZ75s, obviously a lot more mobile, as long as you still have the BZs left who are making it in towards the cap, so it's going to be an immediate pressure play from the side of W. One of them getting spotted here, that's Mentos, make it 2 as Itox as well, and Frugo. Profuse getting a good first shot in towards them, but now the tanks, the BZs actually spreading out in the cap, and right now IOS even has priority over the Eastern Strike.
Yeah, I think the RHM you can see peeking towards E0, putting in an important shot onto the CS, preventing the decap, and very good stuff there. They secure the strike, great initial advantage, and that puts pressure onto those Type 5s there. Rex are coming in, taking the brunt of the damage, decapping for now, but the second shot of Yusek will definitely be needed. There it is, back to 30 seconds, and it seems like Frugo abandoned the cap together with Itox, trying to find some cover. Now the BZs are firing back, but the initial trade is pretty even.
Oh, the Batchat has arrived, and it's clipping out in towards the side of Itox. That is taking a lot of damage. Will Frugo be able to shield him is the question, as Itox ducking, weaving, but the Batchat has 1 shell remaining, and that is the first kill. The pickup of Kono as Godzillas are starting to make their march into the cap. Mentos extremely slow with the abandon here, as the 50B of Squeezy starting to open up in towards the E4 and the CS63. That was not it here. Sorry for the T57. Didn't have to take that last shot, but Kono all of a sudden getting caught out here. Mentos getting shielded by Clerv, who's taking a lot of damage, but shut down on towards the Batchat. In comes Profuse with the 140.
Yeah, and the T57 seems to be reloading still. The RHM might be able to put in another one. Squeezy dropping to 28 HP. YOLO picking up, not picking up, now picking up the kill. And that is 4 against 4 tanks remaining, with W having the HP disadvantage. But you can see Conrad coming around the corner. Frugo needs some protection.
Frugo is kind of safe, though, has dropped down in towards the ditch, but he is kind of stuck at this point in time. Orzhek's still ability active, is kind of backing off, and that means it's time for us to take stock as towards what is left here. Double BZ 140 and 1 RHM for W, whereas it is an RHM, a 140, a CS, and an E4 on the side of Mafia. I mean, I have to give it a little bit towards the Mafia lineup at this point in time, not only because of the HP advantage, but also because YOLO is still so healthy. You can see Clerv, he doesn't really know what to do against the 140. He gets pressured, yes, a singular shot of damage, but not a whole lot more. He even has to wait here. He's not running the radio equipment. That is a problem, as YOLO gets spotted on the info tower, but he's able to take it. Takes a shot of damage. Replane available for Clerv. Big hits into YOLO.
Yeah, good shooting there by iOS and good team play. They're closing in back to like 1,000 HP difference, but we have to keep in mind Mafia lost quite some map control.
But they're able to claw it back, to be honest. They also have the double medium and the light tank that are both spotted for this rotation. Clerf has not used his plane so far. He has a level 2, whereas Yola has a level 3. But to be honest, both of those spot the opponents for quite some time. Mafia now resetting, going back towards where they started from, taking K5 thoroughly. Flashbacks towards a Type 5 actually sitting there, but none of those are still to be found in this match, as iOS is going to reinforce the 1 and 2 line in his 140. He is still very healthy.
Yeah, interesting to see that Frugo, who is the one that initially we thought had some pressure on him, just was able to survive by standing in the dip there, and Mafia completely evacuating the area. Now both teams seem to be interested in retaking the 1-2 line, with 2 tanks helping out here. Conrad, the very healthy CS, will face off against iOS, who is also sitting on more than 2k HP.
Clerf, a blind shot, but I believe it was more of a spotting check, as the 140 of iOS is going to drive in towards the artillery strike, trying to secure some neutral objectives. He knows that he has the RHM behind him, so he doesn't really back out of that one, but immediately the artillery strike gets used. That is also the replane for the side of Yola here. That is a lot of damage in towards that 140, amplified by the tank that is firing from K4, and that was, not the best kind of trade. Still W managing to keep the HP kind of even, but now they have the problem that the healthiest tank is still stuck.
Yeah, I mean, talking about Frugo, I think he will have the chance to make it out there and maybe even get to the RT strike, picking up another objective for his team. But we mentioned it earlier, the distribution of HP is really favoring Mafia, because there are a bunch of one-shots on the side of W, while Mafia's tanks are still pretty healthy all around.
Yeah, Yolo also with a spotting check here, more than a blind shot, but we can of course see as the all-knowing observers that the team of W has long faded from this 1-2 line. The punishment on the 140 was simply too much. Profuse in the 140 of his own is now going to be driving forwards in towards the artillery strike in the west. Of course, in the east, Frugo has taken that one already 30 seconds cooldown of that one expired, but now Mafia coming back out with the simultaneous double cap of the artillery strikes. Yes, they're going to reset one of them, but not for long.
Yeah, Profuse has enough HP to take this strike. I'm not sure if it's worth it to put in a second strike in. Frugo has control over that one. iOS will not be able to find an angle, and Orsic made it all around the map now to end up kind of on the opposite side of the cap that he was before.
They once again use another strike on towards Profuse, putting him down towards 523. And yeah, I mean, the almost like the very healthy BZ75 of W is still sitting on the eastern strike. Of course, that should be back up and available within 25 seconds, but this means in turn that Mafia also are going to have 2 of those abilities available. Finally, Profuse able to take it here, and this means that neither Clerf nor iOS nor Mentos can get spotted at any point in time, because they're just going to be removed from the match as soon as they do.
Yeah, I guess their hope is now that Frugo will be able to maybe tank a strike while picking up another one. In theory, he would also be able to heal some of the tanks around him, but we are in the threshold where it doesn't really matter. I think very good decision making by him right now. I think he boosted out right in time, preventing the tanks from W to pick up another bit of damage onto him, and the game stays close.
The game indeed stays close. A little bit of a lucky break for W at this point in time, and that is something you rarely see. It is a BZ75 driving down the 8 and 9 line of Ghost Town, trying to spot things out. Mentos has the problem that there is an E4 on the other side. He on 701 HP would be more likely than not a one-shot. So Mentos for now is going to count the winnings that he has made in terms of you know, just ground taken. But yeah, for Mafia, I think the win condition would be somehow getting an info tower, but right now that doesn't really seem too likely because Clerv could just be spotting it, and then likely there are going to be a lot more guns aimed. So I would like for Mafia actually to just commit maybe the CS63 together with possibly the RHM of YOLO in towards the north, make another last rotation, but at this point maybe it is too late. So instead it's going to be the south play coming out of Mafia, who may believe that they are the ones who have to make the play, because to be honest, I agree with them. They brought double Type 5, double Godzilla, but all of them are down, whereas for the side of W, double T-57. So damage dealt should be favoring W at this point in time.
Yeah, obviously the Type 5s were healing each other as well, so that's some additional HP generated in terms of damage for W. It's 4 against 4 tanks, so the tiebreaker condition might actually be in their favor. We will update you guys on it shortly, but it seems like with the timer reoccurring RT strike there for Frugo, the question is, will they send a second tank in there, or will Frugo just try to find a target for it?
I think Frugo at this point is just going to try and hold on to it. You can see Frugo, of course, he holds one strike. He cannot do more. He has both of his hands full. Now the info tower gets used, though. Is Frugo going to be quick on the strike? That is the question. Immediately it is used. Conrad going down towards one shot for the BZs even. That is a huge problem for Mafia. Also, those now using one strike on towards Frugo to once again reset it. But the time is just about enough to be once again capping as Orzhek makes his way. But Frugo is not one shot yet for that E4. And that is the problem here. Frugo, I'm not sure if he got reset or drove out of it. I think it was the latter, as Orzhek is going to peak. That is 793. It's not going to be enough. Frugo down towards the one shot. Is Mafia going to be able to pick it up? The question is unanswered for now. Frugo healing, but of course against the E4 it's not going to help. Orzhek is just so healthy.
Yeah, and you can see the second shot of Orzhek is being prepared. He has to really make it count, and he does! Amazing pickup there by the Polish player, picking up his brother in arms.
Perfectly timed. No time to respond for W. Absolutely well played by Mafia.
New battle scenario, and I like it.
I mean, in the end, it's 4 against 3 tanks alive. Mafia picking up the important kill, and I think that will also bring back some momentum for the team of Poland. 2 rounds in a row.
I mean, what a shot as well there by Orzhek. Imagine that one doesn't penetrate and there is no time anymore to like get the kill. I think at that point actually W wins. So this, it happens rarely, but this one actually the round-winning shot here.
I believe we saw the graphic showing the real-time damage, and Mafia was quite up some HP there. But in the end, maybe he actually fired an HE, because if you hit the upper roof of the BZ with that much alpha, and I think it was like 150 left after some healing, it's fairly realistic that you will always end up dealing the required amount of damage.
Imagine he misses, man. Imagine.
Seems that our Polish team touched the water and understood that it's not so cold and they can actually swim there.
Yeah, and for W here, I mean, they got a great first round, to be honest. It was a little bit of that W magic, but since then, Mafia making absolutely all the right moves. The timing on this last peak here by Orzhek, he had exactly 1 reload left. Great stuff, honestly, great, well played.
So you can approve?
I definitely, it has my seal of approval.
Okay, what W could do different?
I mean, at the end game there, not really anything. Mafia was doing a really good job. They also had the RHM in the north that made it impossible for Frugo to take the other side of the stairs, and that realistically means that he is stuck. He could, if he gets a lucky timing, I think boost out in towards the bushes. That could be something, but I think W were very, very stuck on the idea of having Frugo on the strike, him being so healthy that they could possibly take one again. I think if they get out of that mindset and abandon the artillery strike, they could be taking it away. But yeah, Orzhek coming in, putting the team on his back or in the wheelbarrow. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He carries them over the finish line, and it is going to be Mafia leading for the first time in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, good stuff, and you can see W dealing quite some damage with the RT strike, but when it really matters, they picked up the kills. Mafia able to put another round on their board, and I have to say, Orzhek usually marketed as the star player. This is pretty much the first round I've seen him like show up like this.
can be a problem for W if he really comes online.
I mean, Jusek said it yesterday on the cast that he's gonna wait for the arrow to be shot, and the arrow landed right on target. 100% pen rate there as well. Picking
So
up the
an AP
very
actually.
important kill. The APCR of the T110E4 making short work of the BZ turret, and yeah, securing the round, as you said.
Yeah.
This E4 played well, and it earned this MVP status.
Yeah, definitely earned by Orzhek here, not only with the top damage, but also with the most important, actually 2 shots of the round. Realistically, if it doesn't pen either of those, then his team most likely loses, because they definitely lost more HP before that in the process. I think the problems were not realistically lying there for W. It was more the abandon of the cap, in which manner it was done. I think Mentos was extremely slow with doing that. He took unnecessary amounts of damage for evacuating, and that just meant that after that, Clerv had to shield the BZ in his RHM, and this in turn meant that in the late game, really, the RHM of Clerv couldn't do anything anymore against YOLO, because he in turn was so healthy in the RHM of his own. So yeah.
So every shot matters. Here you can't lose any HP. It's important till the end.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that the very important shots were done by the Type 5s. You mentioned they were picked up to the middle part of the game, but they came in, brought the decaps, and we'll have to see if they will be able to do it again. And here we go again. Leopard T100 light tank 4W together with an E50M RHM IS7 and T57 combination. Mentos in the batchat. So is Kono. And the T100 light tank is facing the RHM Type 5 140 E4 Type 5 heavy again for Jusek, and Konrad in the CS63.
Yeah, T100, interesting pick coming out from W. You don't often see it. But there is the combo of T100 RHM. Let's see how well it's going to fare in this battle, as W are going to expand and extend both of those light tanks in towards the east of the map. The RHM choosing to go around the info tower as Konrad immediately gets spotted. He's obviously going to relay the information that something must be wrong in these middle bushes. YOLO has a plane available, so he could try to blind plane, but as he's the only light tank on his team available, I don't think that's going to happen. Jos here is able to spot out Konrad whenever it's needed for Clerv. Possibly Konrad getting spotted again, but obviously that's a dangerous game that Jos is playing. Clerv even getting blinded by, I believe, Jusek in that Type 5, and obviously Jusek is going to know that he hit something, because his ability is going to go up.
Yeah, but that might actually give them a false sense of security, because he thinks he hit the light tank. They don't even know that the T100 is there, and the really small silhouette of the T100 really helps to avoid those blind shots. Also gives him much easier times to get back behind cover and even maybe pick up a strike with a bit better angle.
Well, Ios here is having a tough time to keep Konrad spotted, but yeah, those HE resets, it's basically a tit for tat here. 20 for 30 damage as actually Clerv gets spotted in that RHM. But now YOLO has expended the plane. There was no damage coming out on towards the RHM, and the artillery strike got captured too late. This means no follow-up available.
Oh, look at the light tanks. Look at the light tanks. They're facing off against each other. Ios and YOLO spotted. Let's see where the damage is coming in from. All the shots are hitting Ios down to 400, but so is YOLO. Ios dropping first. YOLO on 22 HP. Can the Leopard hit the shot? No, he misses.
YOLO still alive and a kick in 22 HP, but it is going to be Frugo from downtown to pick it up, and that means the light tanks get traded with the better end for W. They still have one available, and Mafia is going to be playing without, but you see the HP advantage still there for Mafia, and immediately the rotation getting started. It was Mafia thinking that they had outminded the likes of W here, but instead now all of a sudden Clerv is going to be playing a pretty free game if he doesn't get YOLO'd. Pun not intended.
Well, YOLO is out of the game and Jusek is in the cap. It's 6 against 6 tanks, and looking at the HP, Mafia is sitting on 3k advantage and Frugo has not yet picked up the next strike. You can see there is a bit of pressure made towards the 1-2 line. There's a Batchat posturing against the E50M. I don't think either of those tanks will be immediately getting back in there. A good decap shot coming in from the sidelines, but now Jackifier has to pull back a bit. We'll have to see if they can capture the strike in time or if Frugo gets reset, and this will be a very short affair.
I mean, Squeezy realistically has a baby strike available, but obviously you cannot ever guarantee that those are going to be hitting. Mentos has taken a lot of map control actually in that Batchat of his own, as Frugo is going to be taking the artillery strike, the plane coming down on towards the cap. This means that Frugo more likely than not is going to be resetting here. A good shot from Squeezy to take some pressure off as well. Frugo so far not using the strike, so W really making the most of the resources they have at this point in time. With the rotation started as well, you can see J1, the E50M of Itox, finally starting to spring into action, and Konrad and Kono already awaiting a possible push here, but is it going to be enough to stop the 4 tanks of W that realistically are here? That's the question. The reset, it hits Jusek. That's the more important one of the 2 targets here, as Rexa is going to get healed to full HP.
Yeah, and you can see Jackifier now posturing. He has the T57, 4 opportunities for a decap, but it's quite some way to get in there. And sure, the CS of Konrad has a strike, but if the T57 gets close, the decap should be reassured immediately.
Profuse getting spotted by Mentos here now out in the Batchat as Jackifier goes close. The strikes are going to come in, and now Jackifier finds himself in a bit of trouble, but actually it is going to be Mafia with a little bit of an overextension. They try to get Klurf out of the game. Kono rushing in with the Batchat. He gets the kill, but at what cost? Mentos driving behind him, puts in the shot before, has 1 remaining. Kono down and out as Itox finds himself in the crossfire, has the funny button active with the ability, has to pop the repair kit as well. Profuse is going to go behind the ditch as well. Safe for now. Jackifier jumping behind the mountain too. It is just action everywhere, but in the middle of Ghost Town, the Godzillas stand strong. There is a pickup for either side. Kills get traded. Mentos with another shot. Make that possibly 2 has to fade away.
Yeah, 4 against 4 tanks, but the HP advantage is unchanged. 3k up, and the Type 5s have recontinued the cap.
Good shot in towards Rexa here to put a little bit of damage in towards Rexa. That means also that Squeezy is going to be sitting on the level 3 ability for his strike, and he might be forced into using it soon. Jackifier, he's trying to do a rinse repeat, but he can only do so often. The HP on the T57, it is a finite resource. 1 second remaining. The strike resetting Jusek. So for now, W once again staying in the game, but they are 3,000 HP behind, only 7k to work with. And Profuse wants to come in with a reset on towards the artillery strike here. Is it actually going to be enough? The strike takes quite some time to be deployed, as now Jackifier forced in towards the peak, does provide 1 reset. The strike goes down. It is a good one, but that T57, it had to commit close. He tries to snap one on the 440. It's not going to hit. The 140 is going to miss him as well. Jusek peeking the wall. Once again, he's going to be bouncing the shot, but Profuse coming in from the back lines.
Yeah, Frugo now pressuring Profuse, and Mafia really needs to make sure that they're selling this 140 as expensive as possible. Frugo rolling in, aiming his shot, penetrating the back of Profuse. Mentos helping out to pick up a kill, and W equalized the score. 3 tanks left on each side.
3 tanks left on each side, and let's once again take stock here, and this time around it doesn't look so good for the side of W. Squeezy once again with a good HE reset, and he does have the level 2 ability as well. The Batchat very close to dying. Mentos 500 HP, that is less than a 1-shot. 3 seconds remaining. The artillery strike goes down. Jusek trying forward instead of backward. That's a problem. He gets reset, but still 10 seconds remaining here. Make that 7, but the artillery strike of the Batchat is going to get picked up. Where is he going to place it? Rexa, where is he going to be driving? Frugo gets spotted. Jusek going down towards 1-shot. Mentos with the Batchat is making a turnaround. Squeezy, he might have to commit in the Leopard 1, but Orzhik He does find the IS-7, takes a track shot from the Leopard from behind. As Mentos tries to make it away, he's going to do it around the corner. And Orzek, he has to chase Frugo in the IS-7.
Yeah, and now you can see the HP blood on the side of Mafia has been happening all over the place, and they were up 3k HP, but now it's pretty much even.
It is pretty much even. Is Frugo going to make it behind the mountain is the question. He is putting a shot in towards Rexa. That one bounces. Big shots coming from the Type 5 and the E4 as well. Mentos tracking the Type 5 Rexa, and once again it is the question which team has dealt more damage. No arty strikes, no info towers, nothing available, but Mentos once again starting to pick one up, and I believe that Squeezy in that Leopard 1 should just about start to make a getaway, because those Type 5s, they have HE shells too.
Yeah, and he's getting on the way, he is rolling away as well. Rexa with another shot, obviously on this distance. Well, I mean, close to being impossible to hit those. He does have some healing ability, maybe waiting for the third one. I think he will be able to put Yusik above this threshold that is required. But Squeezy now peeking frontal into the Orzech E4. We have already seen him doing damage, and he's not shy to put another shot into the Leopard 1.
I mean, I think he's doing the correct decision to be basically backing out, but yeah, Mafia, they have healed Yusek back above that magical threshold. Squeezy is going to be using the mini strike to reset Orzek on the strike, but still Mentos, he holds that artillery strike, and that is going to be the crucial reset factor. It is going to come in. Yusek once again the target. The damage from above is unavoidable, but only one, not two, get hit. And now the problem here is, what are they doing? 43 seconds remaining on the clock, but 15 only on the cap. Where is the reset gonna come in here as the back shot gets snapshotted out of nowhere? What a flick! Orzek coming in, the MVP once again popping off. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Damage control for W, not gonna happen. Mafia take it 3-1.
And what an ending to that round. You can see the emotions finally putting points on the board, and two of those ghost towns in such a close fashion. Last second shots, and Orzech, double MVP for me on Ghost Town.
It was a pure joy to watch this match. I was so invested in this match. I was following this, and all the players actually did a good job, just Mafia was better.
Mafia was better, but you could also argue Mafia was a little bit luckier in the end with some of the timings, the Leopard 1 and the E4 facing off against each other. If it goes differently, it, well, ends differently. That's kind of a dumb statement to make, but you know what I mean. It could be 2-2 in between those teams, and that is something that, you know, honestly, after yesterday, I wouldn't have thought possible.
But win is win, you know? You can't complain anymore here. It's 3-1.
I mean, 3-1, and let's go into the next round. This is super exciting, and I mean, we talked about different maps being played. We finished Ghost Town now, and we'll head off to the next map. This is a best of 9, so we'll see at least 2 more rounds. Obviously, Mafia would need to close in both of them to finish it up. Kai, your prediction, 5-1?
My prediction, 5-1 for Mafia, but honestly, I expected a differently looking W, so who knows at this point. If we're getting more of those exciting rounds, I don't care about my prediction, to be honest.
What do you think about this early light tanks exchange?
I honestly think that Mafia was misreading the situation. They probably thought that they are trading the light tank 1-for-1, and they were fine with that trade because they had the double Type 5 to be working off of later in the game, and I think W got kind of the jump on them with just having 2 light tanks available. W getting lucky and unlucky at the same time with taking out the light tank there, but yeah, I think if it goes differently, W has a chance to win this. Some unlucky timings as well. If you think about it, like if Frugo also makes it down without taking 1500 damage from the Type 5 E4 combination, that's a lot more HP to work with. So
I mean, Frugo was the one picking up the 22 HP light tank from Mafia, who had initially survived. I nearly had a heart attack screaming into the microphone. Definitely a very exciting moment, and you can see in the background the animation. The stage is on fire, and blue and green, I think water and plant, how do you call it in elements. I think the fire is roughly in between.
The next question is, do you want to touch the grass?
Yeah, I mean, I think W having the grass color definitely something they should do, but
Jesus,
Mafia, a big wave of water and baby blue rolling over them.
I mean, yeah, to be honest, Mafia with a better end here with 3 rounds in a row. I think that's also something to mention. Mafia on a bit of a roll, because at the end of the day, no one is going to ask, how did you win the rounds? It's just going to be about, was the round won or not? And Mafia is able to answer that question with yes. So I think now, step by step by step, this Mafia lead is building. And we said it, one more map is required for Mafia to take the victory here. And this means that slowly but surely it is actually time for W to, you know, start winning again. Otherwise, their dreams of going to the grand finals are going to be cut short.
But being third is also not bad.
Yes, you're on the podium, but you know the podium has 2 more steps and those are above you, so no.
For some of the steps you need more luck and more skill.
Yeah, I mean, Mentos and Squeezy coming in with a lot of damage, obviously. The HP Pinatas on the side of Mafia providing with a lot of opportunities. Great shooting there from the Batchat, even picking up a bunch of kills. But with Squeezy as well, guaranteeing a lot of decaps. They were fighting for the damage, in the end it didn't really matter.
It wasn't enough, unfortunately. You're doing together more than 10k damage and still not enough to win the game.
I mean, more than 11k even, but you know, that's not even 12k if you think about it. And now back-to-back MVP rounds for Orzhek. And really, that flick shot, that flick of the wrist at the end combined with the button press on LMB, it was enough. It was enough for them to win the round. 75% pen rate only. Honestly, kind of on the low side, considering it's only 4. It has 375 penetration, but, well, if you hit shots like that at the end of the day, no one's going to ask.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of blind shooting happening there as well, obviously. They were trying their best to figure out where the light tank is. You said it at the beginning. There were 2 shots that were flying pretty close to Klurf, and after he backed up, the third one really hit him. Yusek putting in a good shot there, and having this light tank down to fairly low HP after the trade was really making sure that they are not ending up in a scenario where they're permanently getting outspotted.
Yeah, I mean, and you have to give it to Yusek as well with the blind shots, right, on towards the RHM. It is just annoying for the RHM, of course, but it's always a possibility. And after that, Klurf has a lot left to has a lot less left to play with him. My goodness, English sometimes.
Yeah.
English, live in your body.
Yeah, that leaves us with the next map, Muravanka, an interesting one. We have seen a bunch of stuff there, but especially from W, we have seen 2 successful rounds in the previous match against 1-1. They were down 3-1, but made their comeback here, and I have to say it wasn't even close. W looked very coordinated on that map, and the last time I've seen Mafia on this one was the 5-0 against Hit and Run, where they looked without any chance.
Then again, on the positive end of the scale, if you look like you have no chance, that means it should be a lot of easy fixes to make in the tactics that you employ. So let's see, I mean, grim determination on the faces of both of the teams, and that is because both of them know that they're playing a very close match. The score doesn't really suggest it, but most of the rounds have been absolutely neck and neck.
Let's say the new map, the new chapter, everything can change here, and W can take back 2 points for sure. I believe in it. So let's go and watch this Muravanka cool battles.
And ladies and gentlemen, Muravanka round number 1. It is the lush greens. Maybe the team in green is going to profit. We'll have to see. A 140, W50M, an RHM, and triple BZ for W.
Yeah, and we see the 140 as well, played by Profuse. Triple E50M, a CS for Konrad, YOLO in his always played RHM Panzerwagen, and BZ75 for Rexa.
Opening wise, what can we see between both of those teams? The initial plane is going to hit 4 for the side of Mafia. This means replane available, whereas only 1 gets spotted on the side of Mafia. IOS is going to be playing without a plane for this round. Profuse going for the info tower squeezy. Same thing, he gets spotted and he does not get reset. That is a wasted plane for YOLO.
Yeah, and Konrad in the meantime made it into the strike. The same cannot be said about YOLO, who was there but then got hit by a bunch of shots. Makes it out fairly unscathed, but he got spotted and he got shot, so he had to evacuate the area.
Interestingly enough, now both teams are playing without a plane for the time being. YOLO and IOS do not have that information available, but Mafia a little quicker on the reaction. They are the only team that has taken damage so far, but now Profuse in the 140 and the RHM getting pulled towards the 1 and 2 line. I don't think that Mafia right now are playing with the complete information, as Rexa is going to be boosting in towards the cap. That is, of course, some information as well towards the side of W that are now going to be pulling away from the Magic Forest. So no magic tricks going to be happening there. Instead, it seems like we're in for a shootout on the 1, 2, 3 and possibly the 4 line.
Yeah, and you can see Jakofa there fairly far away from the red line. This time no tank destroyer for him. A bunch of tanks getting spotted there from the W side. Fire so far, not too bad. 800 damage, more or less for free into Mentos. Another shot connecting from Jusek in the back lines, and the initial HP advantage of W is starting to evaporate.
Yeah, and you could see all of those lights and medium tanks by W. They saw how much firepower was located by Mafia in this 1-2 line, and you know what they did? A U-turn, they're going back around in towards the Magic Forest, but this means in turn that full information gets available. Ooh, IOS taking 2 shots on the way out though in his RHM. That's going to be removing some options, but once again we are left in a scenario where a team is trying to cap against W on Muravanka.
Yeah, Konrad now in a heap of trouble. He has an RT strike to defend himself, but the E50M and the BZ are pushing in, putting in shots into the CS. Not really a lot of cover to speak of now, dropping to 1.5 KHP. Itox coming in from the other side. Big strike, hitting W. Fire from both sides, but Konrad still alive. Another strike coming in, hitting both again. Shots being fired, but Konrad should be the first one to fall.
Konrad might be the first one to fall, but he is still alive, and the kick in as the re-push from Mafia in full effect. Konrad finally has falling, but Itox is now the next one on the chopping block down towards one shot. YOLO to pick him up, and Frugo is very low HP and he's very close towards the opposing team, but Jusek has not managed to find the shot. Profuse now getting pulled in towards the fight as well in the 140. Klurf down towards the one shot, no one there to pick him up as of yet. Finally he goes down. Profuse as well, but Kona in turn falling. It is all over the place, but Mafia, they have gun and HP advantage.
Yeah, you can see Rexa picking up the next strike. The guns are up. The HP, I would say, still fairly even, only 1000 HP difference, but there is a strike available for IOS. Now Rexa picked one up as well with the info tower of YOLO. Some of the tanks, especially the light tanks, are going to be closer to the strike area as they would have liked to.
And now the problem for W actually is that a lot of the tanks that Mafia still has remaining are those annoying to push E50Ms, 140s. That is a lot of DPM that you would try to push into. And Jakofa here, he is getting spotted for trying to peek up. And of course the angles that are able to reset the cap, they are kind of limited. That in turn means that you can spot them. The strike missing, 20 seconds remaining, and all of a sudden it is dire times for the team of W that only have 8 seconds to make it back. The time is a tick in the clock as well, 3 seconds. No one really is close. Mentos taking another shot. The E50M's not even spotted. Mafia is going to capture out the pace and complete something that not a lot of teams can say that they have done against W. 4-1.
Yeah, great base capture there. The decisiveness of Mafia, definitely something we'll have to pay attention to in the next round. Closing in the first one of Muravanka, and W does not look happy.
We have real base capturing pros in the room.
No all kill cap is what Mafia is saying right now, but once again, at the end of the day, not only is it night, but you also don't care how you achieve the victory. Is it cap? Is it all tanks killed? Is it some tiebreaker rule? Mafia really are completing all the objectives here, and they are putting themselves on a tiebreaker. Once again, it is a super close match, but always with that little edge for the team from Poland.
So Nika, how is your bingo card looking like? We had the base capture, we had the tiebreakers, we'll have basically all the things you could ask for. What is next on the list?
I don't know, it should be some... We had even clutch. I don't know, what can I ask for?
I mean, Jusek has already hit the desk as well.
Yeah,
Monster has said, what can I say? Like,
and Fruga was doing his...
Yeah, Frugo the man. I mean, he's not doing that right now because for his team, it's actually dire times 4-1. And it really is a little bit sad for all the for all the W fans out there, because in my opinion, W is looking far from hopeless. No, they're very, very close, but this last percent is missing currently. This last bit of luck as well that you sometimes need. Lady Fortuna is currently favoring Mafia.
I mean, you have your lady on the side. Maybe that's the problem. Let's take a look at how the first 5 rounds have been going.
Well, I mean, only 2 of them, that is Pilsen, going with the complete elimination of the opposing team, 1 for either side. But since then, Mafia have extended that hype train on which they are riding 4 rounds in a row, 3 of those with base capture or timeout, but it does not matter. Mafia are standing on match point, and they are looking to take that one to go all the way to the grand finals, to the grand old best of 13, where Hit and Run probably are waiting at the moment with quite a bit of popcorn or pierogi.
They decided it's not enough Polish players in the grand finals, they need more. And
Yeah.
Fruga is not enough, you know. It should be 14.
I think it was Rexa who actually started pushing the cap, providing as well vital information on the repush that could have been coming into the cap circle. It didn't, and this way the cap just finished. Very good hiding there by the tanks of Mafia. We saw some interesting cap approach actually earlier on Pilsen with a sideway Foch B, but I think this was just a good decision in the heat of the moment. Rexa picking up his MVP, 100% pen rate, and obviously putting a lot of pressure onto the team of W.
Yeah, I think it was kind of over before the cap. I think that was just, Mafia recognizing like, hey, we can end the game here actually, because they were up in kills, up in HP, up in positions even, and up in effective DPM in the game. They had the 140 still, double E50M. They had a BZ for a possible engage in towards the W forces, and they had an RHM alive in the 5 versus 4. Those are all the assets you kind of need on Moravanka to take it home. And yeah, it looked kind of okay for W, especially in the opening phases where the 140 got away with the info tower unspotted, but after that things started unraveling. They had that unlucky rotation over towards the side where they were then caught in the rotation when trying to go back. So now it is a do or die for W. They have managed to survive, and they have experience with coming back against match points, but can they do it against Mafia?
How do you think, do they have enough strength to show something different on Muravanka, on Second Muravanka?
I think they have been very creative in the past, and this creativity needs to hold strong now. And here we go again. YOLO in the RH, Profuse in the 140, name a more iconic duo. Jusek, Rexa and Konrad in the BZs, Orzech and Kono picking up the E50Ms. A bunch of BZs as well, 5 to be precise, a 140 and a Hurricane. So no light tank on the side of W.
Yeah, W seemingly going with a little bit more of a blunt force approach this time around. The finesse from last game is gone. They are really down towards the blunt basics, and a lot of them getting spotted here in the opening 4. That, of course, once again means replane available for YOLO. He has been getting really a lot of those great planes out, and you can see already Mafia starting to readjust. They do know that quadruple BZ is up and coming. Good shot in towards Itox by Rexar. Konrad not missing his one either. Perfect opening coming out from Mafia, but on the other side Orzek really taking a lot of damage in that E50M. How long can he stay alive for? Klurf is looking for a shot as well as YOLO takes the artillery strike, so Cap's not going to be an issue here. Orzek, of course, is going to do a lot of damage still, but he is going to go down. Itox, though, with an unfortunate peak. Orzek has been eliminated.
Yeah, and I think the team of Mafia there was trying to bait the push, but now Frugo and his buddies, they are waiting, they are holding strong. 10 seconds left, but the important thing is a strike is available. The strike is coming in now, and the strike is hitting big time.
Big time, I mean, yeah, 2 tanks, but the bigger problem for W here is that Itox is very low HP in the cap and he cannot really lead. There is crossfire from a lot of angles available, and I think he's starting to realize, getting respotted again. I think that's YOLO with the plane coming in. The heal of those bunched up BZs is going to recover quite a bit of HP, but now I think Mafia, that are up in HP, mind you, are looking to go for the killing blow against the pan-European team of W that have removed 1-1 from the competition. Maybe Mafia can do the same thing against them. The shots getting aimed well for Mafia. Still the HP advantage, but no engagement yet. They're waiting for W to make the move, and possibly rightfully so. W, it's do or die for them at this moment. Jakifa boosting in as well, has to avoid Mentos. Konrad down towards one shot with Squeezy from the sidelines in that 140. Might get rushed by the E50M of Kono, so Squeezy is going to try and do what he can, but now the E50M has recognized he needs to take the 140 out of the picture. This is Squeezy, this is the Inspire, possibly down and out. Konrad does not get removed quite yet as the first kill comes through for the team of Mafia as well. Although they have less HP, it is just all over the place.
Yeah, roughly HP equalized now, 5 against 5 tanks. Taking a look at the situation, Mafia still having the light tanks alive, but 2 medium tanks there staying alive. 4, great pickup for W. 4 against 4 now, light HP advantage, but we have to really see, can Profuse make it happen? The Inspire tank now on a one-shot.
The Inspire tank is on a one-shot, but that is for both teams, and look at what's happening in the middle of the map. The RHM is taking the artillery strike. That might remove Squeezy from the game, but good shots in towards Rexar. That is still stuck on the booster here, retaliates in towards Itox, and now it is 4 versus 4, but this time around W with the HP advantage, and they're holding on, they're holding strong with it, but double in foot tower getting taken in return by the team of Mafia. They're really looking to take out the 140 of W from the game, but Yuzek now caught in between the rock and the hard place. That is a lot of crossfire angles. The artillery strike, it's going to miss Squeezy.
Yeah, good stuff there, good coordination as well. Frugo over-peaking, maybe a bit over-eager, puts in his important shot, and with the next shot, will Jakifa be able to pick up? Yes, he picks up Yusek.
YOLO coming in though with that 2k HP RHM of his own. He takes aim against the likes of Squeezy that wiggles and squeezes, but it's not going to be enough. Jakifa now boosting after the RHM. That is a big shot in towards the back of that light tank, and he realizes he cannot keep chasing after. Instead, Itox is going to go above Rexar here. YOLO with a bounce against Jakifa. Rexar is a 2-shot, so if Jakifa continues on over, they could blow out Rexar out of the water, but still it is a 3 versus 3. Shots going elsewhere on the map as Frugo, the man himself, rolling in, but Rexar having healed up. He's not a 2-shot anymore. This means Itox needs to commit in. He needs to hit that BZ75 in the back, 630, but he gets the roll. 3 versus 2.
Yeah, 2 mediums against 3 heavy tanks. Obviously, the advantage for Mafia is the distance. You can see YOLO and Profuse having made quite a lot of distance there. And with the strike pickup as well, another tank down to this 450 damage threshold. Iox activating the HP here, but only to 438.
Yeah, it is two tanks of which you couldn't imagine a better one. You can see YOLO, he is contemplating, should I use the strike? He does, I think, use it in the end, as here the light tank does actually get spotted. That is YOLO taking one to the face, going down towards a one-shot, but triple BZ for the side of W that are now starting to take an info tower. Are they going to use it immediately is the question. No, so Jakufar will smartly hold on towards it. Frugo might even go for the artillery strike himself as well, and this would mean that both of those one-shots on the lineup of Mafia wouldn't be able to do anything anymore without the possibility of getting striked. And here you see, where is he supposed to strike? He doesn't know. He puts it completely in. Frugo reversing out, he dodges it.
I mean, great gameplay, those small things. Frugo knowing definitely his positions. The BZ now still staying on a two-shot, not able to just pick him up with one strike. 2,200 HP, and the tank that we haven't really focused on is Jakufar. He can take a bunch of shots.
He can take a bunch of shots, and he also holds the info tower, and now it's going to mean that both of those Mafia tanks continuously need to stay on the move. Absolutely, they cannot afford to stand still anymore, because if they do, at any point in time, the info tower artillery strike combination might be striking from above. Profuse and YOLO both getting spotted. The artillery strike gets used. Let's see if it strikes home. No, Profuse manages to dodge it, but once again Jakufar has taken another info tower, and the artillery strike in the middle of the map, not too long to recharge.
Yeah, you can see Itox trying to evacuate the area. Now important for them. Will they be able to prevent YOLO from taking this very important objective? There is a spotting ability available, some blind shots flying, and it takes 15 seconds. And the second reload of Frugo and Ios is recharging. They allow him to pick it up, and maybe that was the right decision. They still have quite some HP available, with only 475 on the side of Mafia. They are the ones that have to make the move.
I mean, the thing here is, I really think that maybe W should try to get one of their BZs with the heal. That is Frugo right now close towards Itox, just to make him strike safe, because YOLO has picked one up now. But yeah, the cap starts at this point in time. And Frugo in the middle of the map is going to be picking up an artillery strike of his own. That means once again W have both abilities available. An artillery strike gets used. Are they going to be able to avoid it? No, Frugo in the middle of the map. He does get shut down. It is a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, very good play, but immediately Jakufar, this time picking up Profuse, the BZ striking hard, and YOLO in a dire situation.
And of course they're going to know where YOLO has been. Itox, he doesn't see him 317 meters, but low noise exhaust. Bond, it is a pretty good equipment. Good shot in towards Itox here. He's going to replane. He doesn't have a strike available, but of course he needs to somehow get rid of this one shot in this situation. Itox now with the info tower. He has it available. They have two actually. Jakufar uses it. This means Itox kind of knows where the RHM is going to be coming from, and now it is just a Mexican standoff moment. They do kind of manage to capture him out of the time, but Jakufar with the strike kill, and W stay alive in the match. What a round.
Jakufar was not sleeping. He was silently going.
I mean, he definitely the MVP for me in this round. Very important kill pickups, and we have mentioned it on multiple occasions. The BZ, especially with the setup of Gunrammer and Turbo, combined with the HP, you just don't have the stabilization. Sure, the modifiers of Onslaught are helping you out, but great shots there by the man, the myth, the legend, Jakufar himself.
King.
So guys, what do you think about this round? Was it in our bingo
card?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Jakufar getting proactive on the map? No, to be honest.
No, not really. I mean, definitely good stuff. Now we are back to kind of like reachable distance for W. Definitely not a team to be counted out. We have 2 more maps that have to be played if we end up in a tiebreaker. Obviously, Mafia is still on match point. I think the next map will be Himmelsdorf?
Yes. Yeah, I just took a look. It's indeed going to be Himmelsdorf, so the OG of maps, if you so will, that's about to come. It is maybe a little bit concerning for W, because I feel like Himmelsdorf together with Cliff kind of has developed, has developed sort of the reputation of also being kind of flippy. You have a hill as well, you don't know how many you should be committing at the start of the game. So we will have to wait and see. That being said, though, both teams, both W and Mafia, have shown us before that they are great with aggressive executes in towards the middle of the map.
On Rexer with almost 6k damage.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, the damage didn't really matter because the kill pickups happened by Jackifar. He also put in quite a big number, over 5,000 damage, and you can see 3 kills to his name. Squeezy in the 140 staying alive. You remember there was quite some pushing back and forth, and Squeezy providing the expire, helping as well for the BZs to make their shots. Overall, pretty back and forth round. YOLO with a great performance as well. 3 kill pickups. Rexa, we mentioned him, nearly 6k damage, but it was not enough. W take the round.
And I think rightfully so. We've had a lot of close rounds in between W and Mafia, and so far it always went Mafia's way. This time, though, it is W under their captain Jackifar, who also crowns himself the MVP of the round to take it. I think it is a fair result for W to also take one of those close ones, and they managed to fend off the match point. They stay alive at WCI.
Here's our boy, and his fans should be very happy right now, yes? Are you watching his streams?
I mean, Jackifar has recently been focusing a lot on vacation time. I've heard he has visited nice beaches of Hawaii, and maybe this is what gives him the calm and the patience to really aim at those shots. I mean, he was sitting a lot in nice, comfortable chairs on the beach. Now he has the underseat.
Almost like our chairs, underseat, yeah.
And probably not as comfortable as those ones. I really am interested in those, actually, because for me, I'm always a person that's too warm, and so for me, the ventilation, or what it has, the smart ventilation system, that might be something for me.
Do you want to say that you burn a lot during gaming?
Well, I don't bring a fire extinguisher in my tanks, so it does tend to happen. Anyway, it is... After this round of Muravanka, realistically, not a lot has changed. It is still do or die for W, and the map is now going to be switched. Here we go, Himmelsdorf, it's going to be the proving ground into the map.
Here we go again, and we have the lineup of Mafia, a 140, an E100, double E4, a 60 TP, a new tank to see, IS4 and E4 for Kono. We have Squeezy in the 140, we have triple Batchat, I'm not sure what to think about that, Jackifar in the all-proven IS7, and double BZ for W.
I'm not sure where you see the
they just switched it. But double Batchat indeed. Are we going to have a bit of a hill fight?
I mean, it might be the case. Those Batchats, of course, are great to go on towards the hill with, but W actually not doing that. So let's see if those Batchats do have the low noise exhaust installed to be able to cross over unspotted. Profuse in the 140 going to be seeing a lot of what W is doing here, but Kono as well. His whereabouts unknown. The double Batchat still unspotted. YOLO, if both of those Batchats penetrate all of their shots, that would be a quick kill. There is no one really available to punish Ios and Mentos. They are waiting here, waiting and wishing that YOLO maybe commits a little bit further as Itox really gets punished for this move. The double Batchat, one of them is now known as Mentos also comes forth. YOLO taking a lot of damage, and in comes the double whammy with those Batchats. They're not taking a lot of damage for this, but they don't have a lot of shots remaining either, but it's going to be enough for the BZ YOLO to get picked up.
Yeah. Quick reload here on the bed chest. You can see the ability pressed immediately, and W taking a lot of map control, while in the meantime their HPs have been dropping quite a lot.
Yeah, look at the HP right now. Mafia still firmly ahead in that department, and that comes of the fact that those French medium tanks, they don't really have a lot to start with. Conrad now also drawing close together with Rexar. It is left and right. Itox doesn't really know where to look. He's going to put one shot into the IS-4, but Rexar is coming possibly from behind here, looking for the shots, and I think Mafia realize they have the HP advantage. They need to make something happen. It is the full out push. Itox getting singled out. Clarf not able to shield here, as Conrad coming with the IS-4 does get the pickup, and this means Clarf is now isolated with Mentos being on a one shot, putting shots in towards the side of the E100. It is just chaos everywhere. Jackpot not able to pick up Conrad, who dies regardless. Clarf putting in shots in towards Rexar. Squeezy to come in with the 140, possibly able to get the kill shot with that 140 as he does, trying to flank around. He gets it, and this means it is a 3 versus 4 regardless in favor for Mafia, who have the HP advantage.
Yeah, you can see the forces of W are now retreating, and Orsic in the 60 TP, the Polish juggernaut, coming in, ready to pick up some kills, but his bodies are doing the work for him.
Yeah, and Mafia here, they weather the storm of this double batchat. It is a cheesy strat, but the cheese it has spoiled for the team of W. Only Mentos and Squeezy remaining, the Ukrainian duo, but it's not going to help. They are trailing so much. There is that 60 TP. Orzek in the Polish heavy tank, super heavy tank even as well. Triple cap pressure. There is no reset by strike available, and this means that the tanks of W need to come close, but they're just going to get demolished. The 140 spotting it out. The first shot goes wide, and I think the tanks of Mafia, they could be farming the damage, but they're not going for it. Actually, I don't think that shot was even aimed for Uzek Scopola. They have a nice crossfire here now against the E4s, but it's not going to matter. These are the dying seconds of W at WCI 2025, and they're going to get knocked out. We have ourselves a fully Polish finals. Polska, Górą, Mafia advance.
Yeah, and what a match. What a show. So many happy faces there on the side of Mafia. Great performance still from the team of W, clawing it back through the lower bracket, picking up 1-1 in the tiebreaker, but Mafia will stand strong and advances back into the grand finals.
Congratulations to everyone who was cheering for Mafia, and congratulations to Mafia, of course. And I think third place in the World Championships is not a bad result. So W did a good job. Of course, they could do better, but they are third, and thank you to them.
I think for now it's not going to be a great consolation prize, of course. The sportsmanlike handshakes are still going to get exchanged in between both of those teams here. But already I think no smile at all on the face of the players of Mafia, because they know what is behind them is awaiting in front of them. The team that has beaten and battered them into the ground in the upper bracket finals throughout this whole drama in the lower bracket have waited calm, have waited patiently, a bow towards the crowd that have been very, very accommodating towards all of those players as well. And yeah, after all of this, I think Mafia, they get a little bit lucky with some of the rounds, but all in all, I think they were the more stable team. Realistically, W, they did get a super good first round, but after that, when it came to those clutches, most of the time, Mafia just quicker.
Yeah, especially the ending rounds of Ghost Town, the ending seconds of Ghost Town really going in their favor. We have to say W had a great tournament, a 3-0 group stage, but now it's time for Hit and Run versus Mafia. But that's not all we have prepared.
No, it is not all we have prepared. Before that is going to happen, something is going to happen that I don't think we've seen on this stream for, let's say, 7 or 8 years. It's going to be me playing in a match. We are going to have a show match upcoming even, and I think Phil is going to join in the team as well. It will be Wargaming against the hosts of the tournament, 360, and of course both sides are going to be improving their rosters a little bit with players that have been knocked out. You can be looking forward to some of the stacked players reinforcing us, but first of all, let's go back towards the match that we just had at hand. It is a Mafia that take it 5-2 after all, so a very, very convincing showing. The only question now is going to be, is that enough against Hit?
Yeah, Hit has been watching, Hit has been preparing. Obviously, both of these teams will get a bit of a break now. And quick look at the post-game stats. Jusek on top there, but overall, good performance. YOLO the one taking the bullets off the bad chats, who ended up doing quite some show there, but in the end, not enough. IOS bouncing a couple of them and then ending up in the dirt. The wall, Jusek standing strong, penning all his shots. The T110 E4 definitely one of his tanks, and him putting Mafia in the grand finals, not a big surprise to me.
I mean, Jusek is always one of those players that is known for having a big mouth, but unlike a lot of the other ones, he actually backs it up with the way that he plays. He's had an outstanding showing throughout this tournament as well, so I'm very happy to see him pick up yet another MVP for himself. And I am very happy that at the end of the day we have, I think, in my opinion, the best two teams that are going to be facing off in the finals here. So yes, it's going to be a rematch of the upper bracket, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a repeat of this scoreline.
Yeah.
Did you expect these teams to meet each other in grand final?
Yeah.
Honestly, yes. Because Polish teams, Polska Górom is very strong, and I think all Polish players can cheer and support.
Like a wise man once said, World of Tanks is a very difficult game with 14 players going into the battle, and at the end of the day, one of the Polish teams is going to win. So we just have to wait and see which one it's going to be this time. Honestly, between both of those teams, it is hard to predict. I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of like Monster in that regard because, well, OLS was a 6-1 victory for Mafia. The upper bracket here was a 5-0 victory for Hit. So, I mean, pick your poison, flip a coin at this point. What are we going to see? I just hope we have some nice rounds.
Some random numbers.
Yeah, what can I say? The team of Monster has prepared. They have been waiting. But before that, we'll have 2 segments of first an interview and then a show match, and additionally a bit of an extra surprise coming in. We saw yesterday evening already a bit of the practice runs, but I'm sure that whatever will come soon, people will like it.
Okay, do you have shivers? Are you prepared to play on the stage?
I mean, I've never played on a stage before, so I'll see when I get there, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it will definitely be a great experience. Also, great teammates there, having Ducky on our side, the leader.
I mean, he can finally back up whatever kind of trash he talks here on the stream,
That's
right?
true,
if
for
he's
sure.
going to be misperforming, clip it and ship it, for sure.
Yeah, with that being said, I think we are about to get ready for our special guest. With that being said, Nika, how did you like it so far?
What do you mean?
And what were your favorite moments?
Everything. Actually, I'm working for World of Tanks Blitz, and for me it's like some kind of new experience to be here, to watch it from the stage and to see all these true emotions. And I'm impressed with everything, and I'm impressed with the organization, and I'm impressed with your casting, of course, guys. You're so professional, and I'm sending huge hello to all the viewers. I think you're great, and I hope you enjoy your day, evening, night, any part of the day right now. So for me, all gameplay, the confidence, how sweet the players are, how they're playing their strategies, how they're prepared, and how they're behaving, everything is super cool, and I can really say that World of Tanks players are really cool.
Well, thank you very much as well for stepping into the hosting role at pretty short notice, because the epidemic that has been going on, I mean, it's not really an epidemic, but realistically you cannot cast if you're coughing, so hopefully Moff is going to get better after his return towards Europe. Yeah, thanks again to you, Nika, Talian, for stepping up to the task and doing, I think, an admirable job for stepping up onto the biggest stage that World of Tanks currently has to offer when it comes to casting, which is WCI. But yeah, we cannot, of course, let you go without locking in our predictions already. I'm going to make it quick and painless. Hit is going to win 7-3.
Yeah, I was considering 7-3 as well, but just because you already said it, I would say 7-2 in favor of Hit and Run. I think they will make short work of their Polish buddies, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a closer match, a closer affair. Nika, what is your prediction?
7-4 for Hit and Run.
7-4.
You're taking all the numbers, I need to take some other numbers. 7-4.
I mean, 7-4 would actually be the result of last year's Grand Finals as well. Just to remind everyone, last year it was actually a battle of the continents. It was the European against the Chinese server, with Hit, of course, taking the crown there, backing up their claim of being the best international team. But, well, they have returned for a third time. And this means that, of course, they're looking for the triple.
Yeah, with that being said, we have an interview prepared on the stage. Is, I think, Profus from Mafia. Let's see what he has to say.
Hello to the crowd.
Hello.
大家好。
那今天的这场比赛还是蛮有意思的，因为我记得原来在那个欧服的比赛当中的时候，他们其实是让 Hit， 然后把他们其实赶出了这个整个的欧洲的这个比赛当中，逼迫他们不得不以资格赛的一个方式进入到 WCI， 但是他们今天用这样的一种方式把你们打到了败者组，然后当时的感觉怎么样
？It was a really interesting matches today because in Europe you defeated Hit and Run 2 times, and then this is like a reversed history. And how do you feel this time?
I mean, we are kind of disappointed that it is that way. We wanted to continue the streak that we started on Europe and then continue on CI on the stage, but it is what it is. I hope we're gonna start winning now and win the championship.
我们当然是想在每一场比赛当中都能够获得胜利，但是呢，也要接受现实。不过我们会继续努力，希望在接下来的比赛当中赢得胜利。
那今天呢，其实已经进行了2场比赛嘛，不管是对战 Hit 还是对战 W 的时候，你怎么去评价这2场比赛当中队伍的表现呢
？You had 2 matches today. What's the comments of your team's performance in the match against W and Hit and Run?
In the first match against Hit and Run, we didn't start well. Like everyone was kind of puzzled during the games. And yeah, they just played better. And now against W, I would say every battle was pretty close and intense. We won 5-1 or 5-1, yeah? We won 5-1, but the score doesn't indicate how close the battle were. So big GGs to them.
我们在今天刚刚开始的时候，整个团队还没有进入到状态，所以说在对阵这个 Hit and Run 的时候输掉了比赛。确实当时他们玩得更好一些。不过我们在今天呢对战 W 的比赛当中，我们做得更好。虽然说在比分上面我们好像是呈现了一种比较大的领先，但实际上每一场比赛都拿下来的很艰难。
那我也知道呢，在 Mafia 战队当中呢，有很多的队员其实之前呢是Hit 的队员，并且拿下了有些冠军的头衔，包括的 Conrad 应该是2023年的冠军 ，Rexer 是2024年 WCI 的冠军。那同时呢，队内还有很多的一些选手在2次的世界赛的交手当中，其实赋予了 HIT 就 Hit。那现在呢，马上要站在最终的总决赛决赛舞台上，有没有什么想要对他们说的？有没有什么想要对 Hit 说的？
So many of your teammates actually came from different teams in the past in previous WCIs. Some of them even won the champion in 2023 and 2024. And in this special moment, when you're going to enter the grand final, do you have any words for them?
So first of all, it's our first time for some of us on the stage, and it's already a grand finale. So we are so excited to play it, and I hope we'll get the second championship for Conrad and Rexar, because they know the taste of victory, and we also want to taste it.
但是我们队员当中其实还有很多还是第一次来参加 WCI 的比赛，所以我们非常希望能够全力以赴的赢得这一次比赛的冠军。我们队员当中像你提到的 Conrad 以及Rexar 都曾经获得过 WCI 的冠军，他们尝过冠军的滋味，我们这次也想来尝一尝。
我们也期待，我们也预祝你们可以拿下比赛的胜利。那最终你想是多少分来终结最终的比赛呢？
And good luck to you. So what's your prediction of the scores of the grand final?
We are playing BO13, so it's like only 2 bands are excluded from the map pool of our match. So I would say, based on how we performed on the group stage and today against Hit and Run, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a very close match, but I predict our victory like 7-5 or 7-6 would be my prediction.
是的，我们在最后一场比赛当中，基于之前在小组赛的表现，包括最近这2天Hit and Run 的表现，我觉得我们可能会有非常焦灼的交战。我对于这个最后的比分的预测可能是7-5或者7-6的局面，我们队伍获胜。
好，那么也是非常感谢 Perfuse 接受我的采访。我还记得，其实每年的冬天对于 Mafia 来说都是一个 lucky day， 因为欧洲的比赛每年是在11月12日的冬天的进行，然后他们都拿到了欧洲赛区的冠军。我也希望在今年中国苏州的冬天也可以给到你们幸运，帮助你们拿下最终比赛的胜利。
Thank you for interviewing with us. Because since 2023, every winter is kind of a lucky period for you because you win all the tournaments in Europe in the winter. And we believe that this winter in Suzhou will bring you some fortune. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
谢谢大家。
好，那最后呢，也是希望现场的所有朋友们给我们的 Perfuse 以及 Mafia 一点掌声，期待着这样一份幸运给到他们。谢谢，也谢谢你接受我的采访，谢谢。
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sebastian, firstly, I want you to know that this is a safe space, so do feel free to express yourself in whatever manner you see fit.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. Now, you're here because of a problem at work. Is that right?
Sarah.
Ah, a boy meets girl story.
Well, it's not quite. It's more of a long-distance thing.
Do carry on.
Well, I have a problem. I can't ever really seem to find the right Words.
And why the sudden urge to fix things now?
And your not-so-secret Santa will be Sebastian. Who's Sebastian?
Sleep. Strong resistance to hypnosis. Seems like we're going to have to go the long way around, I'm afraid.
Long way around.
I have Parker.
Great. Show him in.
Sorry, send him in.
Isn't Christmas the most wonderful time of the year?
Parker, meet Sebastian.
Hi, Seb. I can call you Seb, right, can't I?
I was under the impression that this was a one-on-one session.
Sebastian, the one shot you're guaranteed to miss is the one you never take. Take Parker here, for example. No one's experienced more heartbreak and loss than him, and yet he still wakes up swinging. But life is precious. And every day is a miracle.
I have Tony.
Great, send him in.
Maybe it's best if I come back another day.
Tony!
Hey, Doc. I really don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
How does that make you feel, Tony?
Make me feel? Like I want to kick his teeth in.
Sebastian?
I wasn't looking at him. Not looking at you, I'm just...
You call me a liar?
Oh, Tony, remember that in a moment of anger, a moment of patience...
saves us a moment of regret.
Shall we continue with our game?
I don't like your face.
See, one of the things I do here, Sebastian, is I find out the beginning of the story.
It's a moment of regret.
You think it starts with Sarah, but it does not. It starts with the tiny guy, you know, the little man. No, the little one living inside you. The one who tells you to keep your head down, stay in your lane. Well, in your case, your cubicle, and not take the shot.
Hey, Doc, you'll move.
I have Max.
Great. Show him in.
I have Marcus. Tyler's here.
Sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry again today. Listen, I'm fine. My life is fine. I really should get going.
Meg, I've told you 100 times you can't park a tank like that. You're blocking the other spaces.
I never park straight in a tank fight.
Meg, move the tank.
Okay, fine. I'll move the tank.
Sebastian, I know. Life can be unexpected at times, chaotic even. Take these pool balls, for example. Look at them smashing into each other. Seems random, doesn't it? But you play that shot 1,000 times and those balls will still hit each other at exactly the same point. Fate does not miss. Checkmate. Look, you have a choice. You could go back to work tomorrow, and you could put in your noise-cancelling headphones and disappear forever. Duck.
What?
Duck! Or you could stand up and take the shot!
I moved the tank.
Now take the
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sebastian.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
It's a tank. It's an AMX.
13105.
two tank nerds. Hey, Doc. Doc?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
See you soon.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
位亲爱的指挥官们，又是一年与坦克世界携手的冒险征程，新的版本强势更新，更多精彩内容已在未来蓄势待发。
Hi, Commanders. We're so happy to have epic adventures with World of Tanks for another year. The new update just dropped hard, and even more awesome stuff is already lined up for what's coming next.
那么今夜我们将共同揭开新的篇章，见证钢铁洪流的全新进化，而一支强大的军团也离不开卓越的指挥官。
Tonight, we're kicking open the door to a whole new chapter, and the legendary army rolls out with the best commander like you leading the charge.
接下来，让我们也是邀请到了 WCI 引领我们前进的核心力量，有请坦克世界创意总监谢尔盖·斯尼萨连科来给我们带来关于坦克世界的重磅内容。
Please give a huge welcome to Sergei Snisarenko, Creative Director of World of Tanks, who's here to drop some major news and exciting updates for the game.
Good evening, everyone. 大家好。
大家晚上好。
It's amazing to see this arena packed with players, creators, teams, friends, and all of you watching from home. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting World of Tanks through all these years.
看到这座场馆里面坐满了玩家、创作者、战队以及各位朋友们，还有所有线上的观众，我十分激动，感谢大家的到来，也感谢你们多年来对坦克世界的支持。
This community is the reason this game keeps growing, keeps evolving, and keeps surprising even us. Events like WCI are proof of that.
因为有你们，这款游戏才能不断成长、不断进化、不断带给我们研发者惊喜。WCI 这样的赛事就是再好不过的例子。
This championship is the peak of our competitive year. It's where months of practice, strategy, and pure talent collide. The teams standing here today earned their place, and they represent the very best of our global community.
WCI 是我们一年中的巅峰赛事，在这里，数月的训练、战略与纯粹的才华激烈碰撞。今天站在赛场上的队伍，凭借实力赢得了属于他们的位置。他们代表着我们全球玩家社群中最顶尖的水平。
This is our present moment. Talking about the past.
这是我们当下的盛况。那么，让我们再回头看一看。
This year brought some major milestones. We celebrated 15 years of World of Tanks and marked 5 years since our relaunch in China, a community that keeps growing stronger every year.
今年我们迎来了一些重要的里程碑。今年是坦克世界问世的15周年，也是游戏在中国重新上线的5周年。中国的玩家社群每年都在茁壮成长。
And of course, we delivered Update 2.0. The biggest update in the history of the game, introducing Tier 11 and opening a new chapter of gameplay. A huge year.
当然，我们还推出了 2.0 版本更新，这是游戏历史上规模最大的一次更新。不只是加入了11级坦克，更是揭开了游戏的全新篇章。这一年意义非凡。
Talking about the future.
再谈一下未来。
Well, I can say that we are not slowing down. This January, we're rolling out 3 new Tier 11 vehicles, including the Chinese one. The American vehicle will crown an entirely new branch, a fresh tech tree path to explore and master.
我们阔步向前，不会停歇。在今年的1月，在未来的1月，我们将推出3款全新的11级坦克，其中包括一款 C 系坦克。M 系科技线也将会开启全新的线路，等待你去探索和驾驭。
We're also buffing several existing Tier 11 tanks to make the entire lineup stronger and more dynamic. And that's just the beginning. Many more vehicles are already in production as we continue expanding Tier 11 and the game.
我们还将加强多个现有的11级坦克，让11级的阵容更加强大、更有活力。而这仅仅只是一个开始，还有很多新坦克已经在制作当中。我们将持续拓展11级体系以及整个游戏内容。
But before January comes something many of you already waiting for. Right after the WCI, we are launching our traditional Holiday Ops 2026. And this year, the event is bigger, more polished, and packed with surprises. We can't wait for you to jump and see what we have prepared.
不过，在1月之前，还有一件大家翘首以盼的事情，那就是在 WCI 结束之后，我们会立即开始2026年的假日行动。今年的活动规模更大，打磨更精良，并且处处是惊喜。我们已经迫不及待，希望大家能亲自体验，看看我们为大家准备的好礼。
And one more thing. This year has been packed with big milestones. We wanted to celebrate it properly and to prepare a special surprise for all of you.
还有一件事，今年我们实现了许多成就，非常希望能够好好庆祝一下，因此还给大家准备了一份特别的惊喜。
First, you'll get your well-deserved reward.
首先，大家会得到当之无愧奖励。
Second, we are bringing back the biggest gift in World of Tanks history for everyone who missed it in September.
其次，今年的9月，坦克世界为大家带来了历史上最丰厚的礼物，错过的玩家将会再有机会获得。
And third, the big one, we are giving a free tech tier line to everyone. Yes, even if you already took one in one-time gift in September before.
最重磅的惊。
谢谢。Everything will be shown in the video. Let's look.
Incredible year. The game turned 15, we got a new vehicle tier, and the biggest update in World of Tanks history was released. That's why we prepared some special rewards and presents for you. To start with, if you didn't collect our most epic gift ever in September, you can pick up its best bits now. A fully researched branch of Tier 6 through 10 vehicles of your choice, as well as 10 million credits. Enough for a new Tier 11 vehicle, 15,000 bonds, 2,500 gold, and plenty of other presents. New players can grab 2 researched branches, 10 vehicles, fully prepared for battle, including 2 Tier 10s. On top, newcomers will get credits, premium vehicles, a set of equipment, and lots more gratifying gifts. It's never been so easy to start playing World of Tanks. Our next dose of gratitude to players is the traditional well-deserved reward with an unforgettable new tank. If you've been playing for more than 4 years, you'll get the double-gunned Tier 7 Black Prince 2 heavy tank. Fast salvo prepped, high damage per minute, and strong armor for its tier make it perfect for holding positions and breaking through enemy defenses. In addition, the well-deserved reward could bring you bonds, credits, universal manuals, and tokens that you can exchange for even more rewards. The biggest package goes to a new category of players, World of Tanks Legends. Real heroes who've been with us for over 15 years. Log into the game and claim your well-deserved reward. But most importantly, this special year, every single one of you will get a full tech tree branch of your choice. It will appear in your garage, researched, purchased, and in the top configuration. Choose a branch you've always wanted or one to kickstart your Tier 11 journey. We've come a long way together, and we all deserve these legendary rewards this incredible year. Thank you for being with us.
《全新的元素、独特的机制、冒险的征程，从我们并肩作战的玩家火爆，到未来宏大的电竞蓝图，而这一切的背后，是我们对这片战场不变的热爱与承诺，而这份承诺也因为你们而存在。 远征呢也才刚刚开始，新的战旗已经竖起，新的勋章等待夺取。
New elements and epic adventures. All of this comes from one thing: our love and commitment to this battlefield. And honestly, that promise only exists because of you, our players. The expectation has just kicked off, and shining new medals are waiting to be earned.
好了，那我们在刚刚看到了让我们激动人心的这样的一个发布的环节之后，那接下来就到了大家非常期待的一个表演赛的环节。
It is time for the moment we've all been waiting for, the show match.
那我们今天的表演赛呢，将会是由国服的明星队来对战的是外服的明星队。
So it's gonna be an all-star Chinese team and an all-star international team.
那第一轮的模式呢是2局的娱乐模式，第2轮呢是7v7模式。
There will be 2 sections. Section 1 is all about fun, 2 rounds of fun games, while the second section will be a full-on 7 versus 7 battle.
所以今天呢，我们邀请到了很多我们坦克世界的好朋友来到我们今天的舞台，来呈现这一场完全不一样的表演赛。
We've got some awesome friends joining us today.
OK， 首先呢，让我们有请国服明星队 4AM 职业选手 God V， 有请。
First we have God V from 4AM.
来，欢迎伟神。掌声在哪里
？Welcome。
伟神你好，好久没见。
你好。Nice to see you。
好，那其实今天呢，来到我们坦克世界的这样的一个舞台，感觉怎么样？
感觉还是非常开心的。
How do you about？
因为我看你之前有很多人问你嘛，就是你这个周末要不要直播？你说不了，我有个很重要的活动，然后你今天就闪现到在这里。那你为了我们这次坦克世界表演赛有没有做一些小小的准备？
最近其实一直在私底下有玩这个游戏。
你感觉你的天分能不能够在今天的表演赛当中碾压对手？
希望吧。
There's been made a lot of preparation for this moment.
OK， 好，那么我们接下来呢，也要请出呢我们伟神的国服明星队的队友了。来，接下来让我们依次请出的是，首先我们国队友不光是有 God V， 接下来还有坦克世界官方解说一团团，坦克世界前职业选手汤圆骚年，坦克世界 B 站主播 B 梦 Handsome 和浩南，有请。
All the Chinese team here.
OK， 那么接下来呢，就让我们有请的是我们的外服明星队
and our international team。
他们是坦克世界中国区发行制作人 Anton， 坦克世界欧美发行制作人 Michael， 高级赛事运营经理的 Felix， 赛事运营经理 Keyhand， 坦克世界 FV4005 炮弹收集者的是 KCD， 还有是 OP Hacker 和
Voa。Welcome。
大家好，我叫 Anton Timofeev. I'm a publishing producer at Wargaming in the China operations team.
大家好，我是 Anton Timofeev， 我是来自坦克世界中国区的发行制作人。
Van Chang Hao, my name is Michael. I'm also from the publishing team. I'm very happy to be in China, and let's see what we can do against those guys over there.
大家好，我是 Michael Break， 我是来自坦克世界欧美发行总监。让我们来看看今天晚上我们能整出什么活吧。
Ni hao everyone, I'm Phil, I'm the Senior Competitive Operations Manager for World of Tanks in the West. You have seen our teams and now you'll see us playing.
大家好，我是 Phil， 我是高级赛事运营经理，现在我们的战队就站在这里，谢谢大家。
Hello everyone, I'm Kian, I'm also in competitive operations and well, I've never lost a match on stream and I'm not planning to start today.
大家好，我是 Keyhand， 我是赛事运营经理。老实说，我在直播的时候可没有输过一场战斗哦。
Hello everybody, I'm the Killzer. I'm not a competitive manager, I'm a competitive player actually and a streamer on Europe, and I'm here to take revenge for my NA friends against the Chinese casters.
大家好，我是 Ducky， 我是来自欧美的玩家，同时也是 Wargaming 的一员，不过我就不是赛事运营经理了。希望今天我们能够玩得开心。
Hey everyone, I'm OP Hacker, the captain of Team Stacked, and let's get some action.
大家好，我是 OP Hacker， 我是 Stacked 的队长。
Hey everybody, my name is Vova. I'm a member of Team Stag. Let's go.
大家好，我是 Vova， 我来自 Stack。
好的，欢迎我们所有的外服的明星队的所有的特邀嘉宾们。那接下来呢，是有请我们的所有的中国的明星队来，我们来依次介绍一下自己。那伟神刚刚已经介绍过了，从团团开始吧。
大家好，我是一团团，我是坦克世界的解说，希望今天伟神能带领我们战胜他们。
Hello everyone, I'm 一团团 the live streamer of World of Tank. Hope we can defeat the other team today.
大家好，我是坦克最帅的主播汤圆。
Hello everyone, I am Tang Yuan, the most handsome live streamer from World of Tanks.
大家好，我是一名业余主播骚年。
Hello everyone, I'm 骚年 I'm just an amateur in this area.
大家好，我是 B 梦。我们已经在解说台热身很久了，我们一定要给对面一点颜色看一看。
Hello everyone, I am B 梦 We have been made so much preparation today.
大家好，我是 GK 的帅锅。
Hello everyone, I'm handsome.
大家好，我是2072队长浩南。
Hello everyone, I'm the captain of 2072, 浩南。
好了，我们看到我们所有的明星呢，已经全部的是来到了我们的舞台上面，可以说阵容的非常强大。我相信呢，大家现在已经此时此刻跟我一样，非常期待这样的一场表演赛了。所以我想听一下大家的掌声有多期待呢
？I hope you all are waiting for this match to start.
OK， 那我们先介绍一下规则，请两边的队员仔细听好。
Next is the rule of the games.
那我们首先的第一轮呢，是我们的模式呢是碰碰车，选取的地图呢是坎帕尼亚中间广场。游戏的规则呢是用10级轮子，但是只带一发 H1 的炮弹互相碰撞，存活下来最多的即为获胜。
Round 1 is a bumper tank battle. We're heading straight to the central plaza of the map of province. Here's how it works. Everyone drives a tier 10 EBR wheel tank. You only get 1 HE shell. You are going to ram each other. Whichever team has the most tanks still rolling at the end wins this round.
那同时呢，在每小局结束之后呢，他们也会输的队伍也会接受一个小小的惩罚。至于是什么呢？我们一会儿再向大家透露。
And the losing team will get some punishment, and you will know that then.
OK， 那么在我们进入对战席的准备之前，然后我们所有中国的明星队，我们一起喊个加油，对吧？我们这次在这个主场上不能输给他们，对不对？来，我们喊个3、2、1，来个加油！来，一起，3、2、1，加油
！All right, so before heading to the sea, do you have any slogan? No, like when I will say 3, 2, 1, you may say, "Let's go." Okay? 3, 2, 1, let's go! Let's go!
OK， 请两边的所有的特邀嘉宾们进入到我们的对战区域，准备开始接下来的比赛，有请。来。OK， 好，我们现在呢，所有的队员已经全部进入到了我们的对战的区域。既然伟神今天来了，我还是一会儿先采访一下伟神。
Let's have an interview.
哇，伟神现在的操作看起来非常流利啊，伟神。现在坐在这个场上感觉怎么样？有没有一种好像我的比赛要开始了
？How do you feel now?
有点紧张。
I'm kind of nervous.
你平常比较喜欢？你觉得哪一张？你们现在打的这个模式，然后你之前玩的时候，你觉得它有趣吗？你觉得今天拿下比赛概率有多少？
我昨天还找人陪我玩一下这个模式，我感觉挺难的。
感觉挺难的，对吧？那我们旁边的2位呢，其实也都是非常有经验的。我们可以在赛前可以稍微的看看他们是怎么去跟他稍微交流一下，然后争取拿下比赛的胜利，好不好？如果拿下，你就是坦克世界第一个嘉宾，然后这种的选手拿下这个比赛的胜利，在你的职业生涯里面也会留下一个非常小小的一个很可爱的一个浓墨重彩的一笔，对吧
？OK， 加油！
加油加油
！It's kind of hard, but I'll try my best.
他们现在应该已经开始在选坦克了，我们给他们一点点时间，然后我们接下来看一下安东那边准备的怎么样。
They're sitting up. Leave some time for them.
对他们对于这个比赛非常非常的认真，然后也很期待。
I know that they've been prepared for this for a long time.
做了充足的准备。
A lot of preparations.
Anton 你好。
Hi, Anton.
好了，那我马上要开始我们的表演赛。我想问一下，你现在这几个队员啊，你对他们接下来的这个比赛有很多的期待吗？你觉得他们拿下比赛胜利的概率有多少？
So what is the win rate of your coming match? Win rate, like the possibility of winning this game.
Coming here, we were very positive. And we are at the moment, so I hope our possibilities of winning are pretty high. But we understand that the other team is also very strong, so we won't be relaxed and we will expect them to show us what they're made of.
我们其实挺乐观的，我觉得我们胜率还蛮大的，因为我们做了很多准备来这边。不过我知道我们的对手也是很强的，所以我们要看看他们能拿出什么东西来。
那你觉得在今天的这场比赛当中的话，你希望啊，在这个表演赛当中，你自己能够为你们自己所在的表演的队伍做出的最大的贡献，你觉得会是什么
So from your perspective, what is the best contribution that you will give to your team?
Apart from dealing damage, of course, I believe it is tactics and coordination.
除了能够多打一点伤害，我觉得我应该能给我们队伍带来很多其他的积极的影响。
好，那么我们比赛呢也是要开始了。
Let's get started.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, hello there, people. We are back with the show match. We saw some interviews, some laughs over here, Vova, and yeah, we're gonna see what our casters / employees are made out of, and I feel like it's gonna be a very fun match.
Yeah, of course. Actually, Wargaming people looked very confident, and their speech was very impressive. Probably Chinese colleagues also were very confident, but I don't understand Chinese, unfortunately. But look, they're very confident, and they have beautiful Chinese lady.
Yeah.
I will call her like this from now.
I think she will be distracting a few of our players. But yeah, we see that both sides actually have the help from 2 pro players, Haonan and Handsome on the side of the Chinese side, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have OP Hacker and Vova. I think it's good that our casters are getting some help, you know?
I'm pretty sure they're skilled enough to show their best, even without the players. But addition of the players is good, because it's not enough people, you know, to play from our side. And I want to remind you that there is Anton, our publishing producer for China, Mike, publishing director, senior competitive manager Phil, competitive manager Keyhand, Daki, our European streamer, and 2 players from Stacked, OP Hacker, the captain, and Vova.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to see them play on the stage. Also, they will get a few punishments. We will go through the game modes a bit later as well. And I think that the viewers at home will enjoy this show match quite a lot. I think as much as we will. But yeah, I wanted to talk a bit more as well about the well-deserved award coming back to, you know, in early December. I think the viewers at home will be very happy about it, and also the fact that we will have a free tech tree line for everyone. I mean, that sounds really good.
Yeah, do you have plans? Or do you have something to research? Do you have plans how to use it?
Well, on the EU server, I do have quite a lot of tanks, so we will see. I'll probably research what's left for me. But if I'm going to move to China and create a new account, I mean, that's a very good. It's a very good chance to get some new tanks. We see here Daki speaking to the team. He has to carry the team. I mean, he likes to talk a lot.
He's already directing them somewhere,
and
Handsome looks concerned.
Yeah. I mean, he got eliminated quite early. We hope that he can at least win a few rounds here for his sake. I mean, I don't want to be harsh. OP Hacker as well eliminated. But yeah, this match is going to be fun. Obviously, we've got a bigger match coming after.
But right now we can all have fun, to be relaxed and show finally to the streamers and these workers how does it feel to be on the stage and playing under the press.
Yeah, I mean, we will have to ask them later when they are casting the next match. Because I personally haven't played on stage yet, and I think that it's a very nice chance.
Maybe in China when you will move,
maybe
we will see you on the stage.
Hopefully.
Okay, what do you think about 3 new vehicles for Tier 11?
Well, I think that we should expect some interesting lines. Obviously, when vehicles do come out, they come out with some new mechanics, and I think that the players will enjoy quite a lot. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, should we speak a bit about the rounds that they are going to play?
Yeah, first round is very, very specific and energetic. I think we will have Tier 10 EBRs 105, which will be able to bring only one HE shell. And they will be able only ram each other. So the team that will stays alive will win.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, in the game, it's the most enjoyable moment when you kill someone with ramming.
Yeah. I don't like doing that because I need to throw my HP to kill someone. You know, I'm a bit of a baiter. We see a Kai here as well. He is talking with teams, smiling at the camera. I mean, they look pretty confident, I would say. But yeah, so we did talk about the bumper cars, right? It's going to be the name of the first game mode.
Yeah.
The EBRs are going to go crazy. I mean, we will have to assess their driving skills.
How do you think characterize this tank?
The EBR?
Yeah.
It's super fast and it's very hard to maneuver in very short ranges.
So I think it's for more skilled players. I want to remind that I'm not a professional World of Tanks. I'm more like specific in World of Tanks Blitz. That's why I'm taking a lot of knowledge from my professional baby colleague.
Yeah. Do you have any really fast tanks in World of Tanks Blitz as well?
A lot of light tanks, it's usually, but I think it's for really more professional players or players that can used to playing World of Tanks to World of Tanks Blitz. I think it's the same for World of Tanks, yeah?
And before we head on with the next 2 rounds, I wanted to talk as well about the one-time gift, which is another big thing. We've had the one-time gift a few months earlier, but it's coming back and it's going to last until mid-January. This means that the existing players that didn't claim this gift already will get a full free tech tree line. And accounts that haven't played, so if you register a new account, which means new players, they will be able to get 2 free tech tree lines. So this means that combined with the extra line, you could go up to 3 free tech tree lines as a new player.
Okay,
so
look, very, very hard question.
Yeah.
I have an account, but
Yeah.
I didn't pick my previous gift.
Yes.
Will I be able to take my previous gift and a new line as well?
Yes, so you will be able to get your gifts and a new line as well. And also we saw on the screen earlier that there will be a new well-deserved award tank, the Black Prince 2. So if people do get enough tokens, they will be able to claim it. And I think it looks quite interesting. I don't know exactly the stats, but double-barreled tier 7 is not bad.
How old is your account and what will you able to pick in the store?
So if I'm not mistaken, you get 1 token per year, and I made my account in 2017 or 18. So I will be able to get a few things. I'm a player that likes to demount a lot of equipment, so I will need some bonds, so I might get a few extra of those. But yeah, the people at home will for sure enjoy those nice rewards.
Yeah, it sounds very cool. December will be magical, especially with our Benedict Cumberbatch specialties in the game and these gifts. Keyhand in the process of teaching me the game, so we will research it. Okay, our game is beginning.
We see the people going with the EBRs towards the middle of Province, which is quite a low-tier map, but we will see the tier 10 tanks driving around, and I mean, the viewers at home will get to enjoy pure chaos. Obviously, the teams need to ram each other. They did use their first shell, because they did have an HE shell, and we see Michael taking a big ram, but Kihan gets the first kill on Handsome.
Interesting. Do they have strategy, or it sounded like, okay, let's go?
I think Kihan said, I'm just going for it. He takes the first kill of the team, and the Chinese team are down 2 tanks. It looks good for our fellow casters and employees. I mean, Kihan is quite low. He's on the run. We see here Haonan driving around as well, taking a few hits. And it's just chaos, right? I mean,
it looks like they're skating, you know?
Yeah, Yituan goes down, Daki getting the ramming kill there. And it's quite close in HP, but in tanks, I mean, it looks quite tough for the Chinese side, right?
Seems that our employees are better in driving.
Yeah, or maybe at crashing, because they need to drive and crash, so they have more...
Yeah, we have some Germans in the team, you know, they have highway speed road.
Yeah, they are used to driving on fast roads, and we see Daki, Phil, and Vova left alive. Phil crashing into Bimeng. Vova misses the ram. Daki as well doesn't have too much speed, and it looks like we are going to get the first round for our European casters / Wargaming employees, and yeah, we see them smiling.
They're happy so much.
Yeah, Kai is definitely happy.
I think Chinese colleagues also have fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game mode. We see there Yi Tuan talking to her colleague. I mean, maybe they need to improve a few things, but this round was very fun.
Can you imagine such fun mode in World of Tanks?
I mean, it would be interesting. we could get a few ideas, you know? I'm not saying anything, but what about the second round, though? Because we will have more rounds, and the second round is going to be named Octagon, and it's going to be played on Himmels.
Yeah, it seems that our dear gamers and streamers will be able to take only tier 11.
Ooh.
And what is more important, only one person at the same time can drive and play on the map from each side. So when the first person...
Ooh, they will have a punishment, by the way, and we will see the punishments, and away we go.
胜利，掌声送给他们。
Congratulations to our international team.
那不出所料，我们的国服明星队要接受惩罚了。那有请我们的工作人员拿上我们的惩罚。
Let's take the punishments onto the stage.
来，由我们的小姐姐来。拿到了之后有一种要不要戴的感觉，对吧？要戴，我们要接受惩罚。
You're gonna wear it.
怎么着？要心理建设一下，是不是？我心里懂，我心里懂，我心里懂。怎么样，伟神？拿到这个可爱的头箍，现在感受怎么样
？How do you feel?
啊？什么？
拿到个可爱的这个头箍，现在感受怎么样？
哎，心里不太好受。
你先给大家展示一下，大家每个人拿到的一个惩罚的奖励，好不好？我们先展示一下对着镜头，先展示一下。
Well, I don't feel very good. Show it to the camera.
我这个特别丑。
伟神说：“我这个怎么特别丑？”那你想，你觉得谁的好看？你看看谁的好看，我换给你。来，换一个。
Beautiful one.
我看这个审美怎么样？这个你满意吗？
这个还行，这个我能接受，这个感觉。
这个你能接受？
I think this is better.
来，让我们伟神对着镜头看一眼，怎么样？美吗，同志们？美吗
？Is it beautiful?
团团，你这个是，就算你刚才带着别人溜这么多人车追你，已经是被人给预料到了吗？特别可爱。好了，我们看一下我们所有的国服队的已经结束了第1轮的惩罚，他们马上要进入到第2轮的精彩的比赛了。 那第2轮结束了之后呢？如果他们输掉之后，依然会，但这一轮比赛过程当中，头箍不可以去掉哦，同志们。
You have to wear it for the whole round.
OK， 好，头箍不可以去掉。 来，我们给他掌声，期待一下，看看他们能不能拿下比赛的胜利。
Good luck to your Chinese team.
你们觉得几号比较可爱？
Which one do you think is more beautiful, more cute?
几号？来啊，我问一下，你们觉得我们觉得1号比较可爱的谁？帅哥比较可爱的谁？有吗？
Anyone feel number 1 is better?
团的我觉得本来就很可爱。那汤圆呢？
What about Tang Yuan?
汤圆自诩是最帅的。
That is the most. He's the most handsome one.
为什么汤圆带上那2个小啾啾就是这么的贴切
Yeah, it suits him very much.
？OK， 好，那现在的比赛呢是马上就要开始了，我们期待一下他们今天的第2局的精彩比赛。
And next is the second round.
轮到我们的
All
规
right,
则
so
跟
we are
上一
back, and
轮。
as you saw, the punishments. I mean, I
Actually,
would.
it's hilarious and it's very funny personally to see it on the stage in their faces and this hairstyle.
I would pay money to see Daki wearing one of those. By the way,
It's so
so
sad they didn't lose.
yeah.
Imagine on the mic head.
Yeah. All right, so we are back again after a very short break, and yeah, we will continue the second round on Himmels. And as you said, the teams are going to send a tank each, 1 by 1, and they are going to start fighting. And obviously, the team with most tanks alive at the end of the game will win. And yeah, the fight on this map on Himmels will be in the middle of the map, as in the previous one. And we're going to see very fierce fights. And we see that the Chinese team...
Seems that they go into this corner where they need to start, and after this, they will start 1 by 1. I think
yes,
so.
I mean that's what was told to us, and we see that the teams are preparing. Who are they going to send first? That's the biggest question. We see Anton making his way first, and he's going to face off against Tang Yuan in this British Tier 11, and they do start fighting. Anton missing the first shot, and yeah, this is going to be a very hard-fought battle. I don't think that Anton is doing too well for us right now. 2 shots down.
Maybe
and
he heard that we want to see their new hairstyles or any other punishment and decided to give this round away.
Maybe. And this tank has very good frontal armor, and you can only pen it in the lower plate. And we see that Anton has a very small shot, but he did manage to hit him. But he is down 1 shot, and we see that Anton, he has a very, very hard shot.
How do you think would clinch help?
Clinch would be very hard to pen each other. I think clinch would be awkward for both. But yeah, he didn't manage to get close to him. And we see that Tang Yuan didn't wait for Michael to get close. He just started farming him. And Michael is in a bit of trouble. I mean, he does get tracked. And this Tier 11 British TD is putting in good work. I mean, he already finished off 1 target. And he's taking on Michael pretty well over here.
He decided to drive. He's a good driver, not a good hitter.
Yeah. What do you think of the strat of our European team?
Seems that they decided to send pro players later on the stage.
Yeah. And Tang Yuan is doing pretty well. I mean, he's finished off 2 tanks already. We see, they decided to send OP Hacker, and he's driving the Hacker, as his name says it as well. And this tank has very good gun handling. Look at the shot he puts into the cupola. He drives around him, and he gets the first kill for the European team.
We can say it's like European North American team.
True. West team. But yeah, OP Hacker putting in the work. And he's aiming around. He doesn't really know who is going to drive towards him.
It's so strange.
Yeah, this is very strange. And Handsome goes in. And one thing about the 432U is it has a very, very bad DPM. So if OP Hacker manages to catch him off, he could take him down quite quickly. But it looks like Handsome knows this, and he's slowing the game down. He's trying to play a bit more, you know, carefully.
But seems that the Chinese colleagues outplayed it with tank rotation.
Yeah.
Because OP Hacker was just distracted.
Yeah. And we see Handsome missing the shot, actually. And this is where the Hacker will start. He will just start farming him. I'm not sure if he gets an easy shot. Handsome is gun blocking him very well. He puts in a big hit, and OP also pens. So this means that Handsome is down to 2 shots only. Ooh, it's very close.
Ooh, I like actually.
Yeah.
Situations like that, they all the time funny and stressful.
Yeah, it's very stressful, especially for the players. And here, OP didn't take damage because Handsome managed to hit his gun. Yeah, I mean, he's hitting his gun. OP misses his shot, and they are both one-shots. Handsome hits OP's gun again, and yeah, it's a bit awkward. OP manages to get the kill. So here, both tanks were shooting heats. Oh, and he gets picked off from range. The Chinese team has no mercy. It feels like they don't want to do another punishment. And
I hope the next will be some dance.
Yeah, I mean, if Wargaming side loses, I'm hoping to see Daki dancing on the scene. It's going to be very fun. But we see Phil here playing cooldown. The T803 is a tank that has very good turret, but it has a small weak spot. But Phil is aware of it, and he's hiding it very well. But he is playing against the Taschenrate, which has so much HP. It's gonna be very tough to finish him.
Juicy tank with a lot of HP is not an easy target for Phil.
Yeah, but we see that God is driving sideways, and we see that Phil knows his stuff. I mean, he's maneuvering behind the dead Rex. He's not giving God any shots, and he's just farming him. I mean, God misses another shot, and he tries to use the special ability of the Taschenrate, but Phil right now is having a lot of fun.
Nice. Maybe Zibizi behind you will go.
We see the comps as well.
Care one behind you.
Care one. Avoid the rain.
Use the Rex. What they're talking about.
When it was my run.
Yeah,
go next?
There's no next. I think so. I think you will probably.
Yeah, I think I go next.
Or we send Keyhand.
He can't turn. He can't turn.
I
Avoid the rain.
think I go next. No?
If we send me, I lose against the SRV, I guess.
Nice.
It's so nice to know their tactics.
Do one more and then gun block.
We're trying to be a bit quiet so the viewers at home can listen to the comms.
So
and Phil is doing a very good job.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
They are happy.
Let's go.
Cupola.
I need to block first.
Some educational process at the same time, how to play these tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how the viewers hear it at home, but the comms are a bit low, and we see that Phil is doing a very good job. I mean, he managed to finish off 4,000 HP. Haonan misses his shot, and Phil will have the reload. So if he doesn't miss, he gets another kill, and he does get picked up by Bimeng after that. But yeah, it's been equalized, and we see that Daki is playing the Taschenrate. Now, this tank is very good when you angle properly, because it has a lot of armor, and the alpha is very good.
I think I tried this tank, and it actually was hard to penetrate.
Yeah.
Because I'm noob, and I asked Keyhand what to play first, what to try, and he was like, oh, try this tank, and I was like, okay, I'm flexing on the heavy tank on the map.
Yeah, I mean, you see, Daki is trying to angle, and, you know, angling works well, but when a T803 gets on your side, it's a bit tough. But even like this, Daki is doing a good job. I mean, the T803 has very, very good DPM, and Daki is penning all his shots. And it's not looking too bad right now for the West team, the Wargaming team.
Seems they found the recipe of this victory.
Yeah, I mean...
And right now it will be one more not fair hitting. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, we see Daki putting another big hit. And this BZ has an ability that allows you to boost and stop whenever you want. So if Saonian decides to try to flank him, he could do so. Daki snapping there, the cupola.
Nice
And it
shot.
seems that Daki is not all talk. I mean, he's putting in a good performance.
He don't want to be punished.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to be punished. And he's making the best out of his HP, I would say.
It's actually very interesting to watch. You know, in Blizz we have 1 versus 1 tournaments. And 2 versus 2, and sometimes, of course, you can win the station when you're 1 versus 1. And it's something like this, and it requires a lot of effort from you.
Yeah, I mean, it's very stressful. We see here the BZ fails to hit the lower plate in these high-stress games. Ooh, Daki as well under pressure there, misses the shot. And let's see if the BZ manages to penetrate. So he is looking for the aims, and he does get the kill. And we saw there, as you said, in these very high-pressure 1v1s, if you miss, you
Vova
get
is
punished.
just chilling on the corner.
Yeah, Vova is like, guys, you don't need me in this round. And we see Kai going for it in the contriver against Yituan, which is playing in the STRV. And this STRV has a lot of DPM, but the chunky heavy tank of Keyhand seems that has slight, advantage. He's penning all his shots so far. And it's gonna be neck and neck.
They're dancing. We need music.
Yeah, and I think Keyhand decided to not shoot, or he is reloading. Is he going for the HEs? I think he's going for the HE and the cupola. No, that was an AP. So now this tank has the ability to switch modes and double fire, and I think that's what Keyhand will try to do over here. No, he's not greedy. I mean, that's smart. He has the HP
Better
left.
safe than sorry.
Yeah, he is loading it now. Ooh, and he actually gets picked off. He gets picked off because he didn't use the double shots. But we see that Vova coming in full HP. I mean, let's be honest. Vova is trying to be nice. He's trying to dance a little bit, as you said.
He's fully concentrated.
Yeah. He goes for the track. Is he going for the ram kill? Oh!
He forgot that the first round is finished.
Yeah. And Vova going for the ramming kill in style. And that's 2-0 for our team. I mean, it's looking good.
They were serious that they were not going to lose, and they're not going to lose in this show match.
Yeah?
Would you like to participate?
Ooh, I mean, if it's for sure that I don't need to do any punishments, yes.
I heard that. Okay, let's see how punished they will be this time.
Ready?
怎么了？还嫌不好看
Let's wear it together.
？OK， 我们把它一起带上去吧，然后一起向镜头展示一下我们现在的爆发力。
Please wear it and show your new fashion.
然后每个人跟镜头比个耶吧。
Say hi to the
下一场
camera.
比赛。 好，大家跟镜头打个招呼。打到尾声，那个是。好，掌声送给我们的明星，我们的国服明星队。接下来还有一个3局的比赛。接下来的比赛跟大家预告一下模式，每队呢可以抽取4张的卡牌，每一小局可以使用1张本队所拥有的技能卡牌来干扰对手。
Alright, up next is the 7 versus 7 mode. We will have 3 rounds, and things are about to get even more intense. Each team gets to draw 4 skill cards. In each mini round, you can play 1 card from your team's hand to mess with the opponents.
是的，每张卡牌呢，我们只能使用1次，每位选手最多只能使用1次的技能卡牌。
Every card can only be used once, and each player can use a scale card only one time.
OK， 那技能卡牌将对对方呢的选手生效。接下来的2队的4位选手可以分别抽取你们的技能的卡牌啦。
When you play a card, it targets the corresponding opponent player directly. Now it's time for the fun part. Our 4 players from each team will draw the skill cards.
我给大家预告一下，我们这次的卡牌，大家能看得到，对不对？有强身健体、老花镜、屏幕反转、致盲、隐藏指挥官、双手互搏、魔音贯耳和卧底牌，一共是8张。
As you can see, we really have some fun skill cards, totally 8.
好，那么一会儿呢，我们等待着指令，可以开始抽取我们的技能卡牌了。
Now is the time to draw the cards.
来，我们的国服明星队先抽。我们先找4位吧，4位明星。
Let's start from the Chinese team.
来，我们哪4位明星来抽取一下我们现在的4张卡牌？要不依次。伟神抽1张，好不好？汤圆抽1张，团团抽1张，然后骚年抽1张。来，从这儿开始。先抽1张卡牌，看一下你们的技能卡牌是什么，
See which
然后向镜头展示。
And show it to the camera.
隐藏指挥官指定对方对应选手在本局游戏当中的车辆只能使用 HE 炮弹。好，我们先留下，先放在你这里啊。OK， 接下来我们继续，伟神抽1张。
Next one.
对，你们还要抽卡。
Yes, you gotta take the
我们可以
card.
展现一下。好，这一轮呢，我们要抽到的是老花镜，指定对方对应选手在本局游戏当中的游戏画面缩到最小屏幕完成对局。来，伟神拿好你的技能卡，你先拿好啊，一会儿使用给谁，我一会儿会再进行选择的。来，接下来汤圆来，汤圆没动，吓我一跳。来，看一下你抽到的是哪一张，向镜头展示。 来，汤圆，有请。强身健体，指定对方对应选手站立在指压板上完成本局游戏。
You got the endurance challenge for your.
还有最后一张，来团团抽，有请。展示一下是什么？我看，哦。 卧底牌与对方对应选手进行人员交换，是这样的。我先说一下我们这4张牌怎么去使用，大家认真听好啊。然后伟神、骚年和汤圆，你们4个人有4张卡，对不对？但是我们只有3局比赛，也就是每一局只能使用1张卡牌，然后选择这张卡牌。比如说伟神决定使用你的老花镜，那你就应该选择的，你的老花镜就会选择在 B4的身上。 所以你们之间可以来回交换。对，你的这个可以指定到对方的手上。如果你是第4个位置的 A4， 那就是 B4的外服选手将会受到对应的惩罚。
随便谁，只能我对应的那个人。
对，只能是对应的人，但是你们之间可以相互交换。你们先讨论一下。好，你们先讨论一下本局你们的技能的排序，以及本局你们的第1轮想要是 把技能释放给谁？那接下来呢，我们就到了一脸坏笑，同志们。接下来呢，我们就到了外服明星队这里。
Now we come to the international team. So every team will have 4 cards, and you can only use 1 card each round. Let's say you are B4, and once you use the card, it will directly goes to A4. So it's seat to seat.
Hello， 接下来呢，我们要抽取我们的技能卡牌喽。首先呢，有请 Anton。
Now, Anton, take 1 card. Show to the camera what card you have. Screen tilt.
我们可能要展示一下。
Show to the camera.
好，他抽到的我看一下是屏幕反转，指定对方对应选手本局游戏内屏幕反转90度完成对局。OK， 那接下来呢，我们再请一位。
And next one, who will take the card?
OK， 接下来呢，我们就请 Michael 吧，有请 Michael。
Let's go, Michael. Michael, you're gonna take a card. So it's left-hand mouse challenge.
可能也是要向对方展示一下。
Show it to the camera.
接下来我们抽到的是左手互搏，指定对方对应选手。本局游戏内，左手来控制鼠标，右手控制键盘来完成对局。那接下来呢，我们还会有2张。那接下来有请的话，有请 Key Hand 吧。
Key Hand.
OK， 我们展现一下。魔音贯耳，指定对方对应选手在本局游戏当中需要唱2句歌。OK， 那最后的一个，我们再请一位。
The last one, who would take the last one?
那 Felix。
Phil, you wanna take one?
OK， 这个应该也是属于致盲的，我看一下，请展示一下。
Blindness. 致盲。
哦，指定对方对应选手用半透明的黑布蒙眼完成本局游戏。OK， 那接下来呢，我们要告诉一下我们的外服的明星队的所有的队员们。首先，我们有4张的技能卡，然后每轮只能使用1张，然后你可以选择你对应座位的人来接受惩罚。
All right, guys, here comes to the rule explanation. So you got 4 cards. You got 4 cards, and you're gonna use it every round. And you can, so it's seat to seat. For example, you are A3, you are B3, and when you use this card, the effect will directly goes to B3. So it's seat to seat, but you can choose which seat to use any one of the card. So it's not belong to a specific guy.
好，那这边呢，我们看一下我们的外服明星队的选手优先是使用什么样的技能。来，我们先问一下安童，他们有没有商量好他们本轮先使用的技能牌以及对应的座位号
？Anton, which card would you like to use for the first round? Which card would you like to use for the first round?
First round. Yes, we want to use the card, that one.
Okay, so who will use the card? Vova used the card. 双手互搏。
好的 ，Vova 使用的他目前的座位呢是 B7。那按照我们的座位排序来讲，现在目前呢是浩瀚将会接受本轮的惩罚，就是双手互搏。你稍等一下，我们去问一下国服队员，现在目前他们的选择是什么
？Now let's ask the Chinese team.
好，我们有选择好了吗？现在目前是浩瀚先接受对方的惩罚，双手互搏。浩南双手互搏 ，OK。好了，我再重复一下，浩南在目前的情况下，他需要在接下来的游戏当中，来，浩南，你接下来要左手来控制鼠标，右手控制键盘。
So you're gonna use your left hand to use the mouse, and then right hand for the keyboard.
好，他们已经发动了。那我们这边有想好吗
？Which card would we use for the first round?
大家想好了吗
？Any thoughts?
来。OK， 卫生想好了吗？你们有没有做好决定？
我们用这个使用老花镜。
好，使用老花镜。那伟神目前的座次的位置是4号位，所以现在的老花镜将会给到的外服的选手是 Anton。
So Anton would take this card.
老花镜，也就是 Anton 在接下来的游戏画面需要缩到最小屏幕来完成对局。
Tiny screen, so it means that Anton would play the game on a minimum size game window.
好了，接下来的一场比赛呢是7v7的模式。那目前呢，双方的技能卡牌呢都已经是使用了1张了。那么我们稍事休息，精彩的比赛马上就要开始了。现场的所有朋友们，给他们一点掌声，期待接下来完全不一样的精彩对决。
Here comes a very different, wonderful show.
All right, so after some long talking, we are finally back. We hope the viewers at home are enjoying the vibes. I mean, it's for us, it's very fun to watch. But yeah, we saw them using the skill cards. Should we really, should we go very, very quickly through all of the skill cards and explain to people what they do?
We can choose 2 cards that they will be using right now. So please explain to the guys what will do one of the Chinese casters. It's left-handed mouse challenge.
Yeah, so our team decided to use the left-hand mouse challenge, which means that you designate your direct counterpart to play this round using the mouse with their left hand and the keyboard with their right hand. So very straightforward.
Yeah, and the Chinese guys chose tiny screen challenge for our Anton.
Ooh, yeah, I wouldn't like being Anton in this. I mean, you need to play the round with the screen on minimized game window, so it's gonna be fairly annoying to play on minimum game window. I mean, I wouldn't enjoy it at all.
But actually, I think it would be more hurtful it was OP Hacker or Vova or Daki on the minimized.
Yeah, I mean, they
window.
chose Anton. True, they did choose Anton.
It doesn't mean that Anton is bad. It's just, you know, when you have professional players, you don't want them to suffer in the game.
Yeah, and in this game with the skill cards, the teams are going to see, I mean, we see here the minimized window. The teams are going to play 7v7 on Cliff and Sand River. So if you're the player that has to play, you know, with the skill cards, I wouldn't enjoy it too much. I would be a bit pissed off at the opponents. But yeah,
personally, I think that minimized window is better than left-handed play style.
Honestly, actually, now that you've said it, yes, I agree with you. But yeah, we see the teams playing on Cliff. I mean, they are using the new tier 11s that are not so new anymore. But yeah, they are using tier 11s. Our team is up 2-0. And yeah, we see Michael is driving the Taschenrate, Kihan the BZ together with OP. Anton is using the KR1. Daki the T803 together with Phil. And Vova is playing the Shakal. And in these games, we will see a bit more of action. I mean, we see our team driving towards this one line, trying to find something. Ooh, Handsome. It seems that he is the one playing with the left hand because he almost crashed. He is going to take this balcony. And yeah, our team is trying to look for something, but so far they haven't found much.
Oh. It's not very easy to shoot with the right hand.
Yeah,
left hand.
Definitely not easy. And we see that OP together with Anton, they are making their way down the 1-2 line. They are finding Handsome slowly with a few shots. And I think that Handsome is slightly into problems because Keyhand with the BZ, he boosts over and he's gonna start shooting down this Shakal. And yeah, he's down to 1000 HP. Keyhand has a lot of HP, and it looks good for our team. But Haonan did get the first kill on OP Hacker, which for some reason drove way too far.
But
and
slightly Chinese 360 taking war game in HP.
Yeah, they did well, but I'm not sure why OP drove so far away. I mean, they did have Keyhand on Handsome, putting in some shots, and we see Yi Tuan with the BZ holding the position.
You know, this circle on from the left side is like sharks.
Yeah.
Close to the human
yeah,
and the
yeah,
ocean.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Handsome is barely holding on there. I think Anton could drive towards F1 and he could try to find a shot, but he did decide to go back. And these games are a bit slower because it's not Onslaught, so we cannot take strikes or infos. So the players need to gather the info by themselves, slowly but surely. And it's a bit more tactical, you know.
And at the same time, it's hard because you can't develop the tactic because it's a short call for the show match.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
you didn't play with these people for a lot.
Yeah, they are just playing on the go, and this is the fun part about the show matches, right? I mean, we're just having some fun before the big game. And
I think they started to sweat.
yeah, we see Yi Tuan with the BZ side scraping there against Anton.
Oh, OP Hacker disappeared.
Yeah, OP Hacker is the first tank to go down for our team, and it's an important player that we lost quite early in the round. We see Anton is slightly scared to peek against that BZ. BZ with 700 alpha is something that you don't really want to peek into. And he seems a bit stuck. I mean, it's an awkward position for sure. And there isn't much happening right now. I think Chinese team has decent positions. They have the hill, they have the ramp, they have an STRV as well.
No.
And
I would call it relaxed gameplay.
yeah. But we see Daki. Is this a push from Daki? Is he calling a push like in the old days?
What about hitting a shot?
Yeah, he missed his shot. I think Phil missed as well. Yi Tuan also missed. I mean, we can see this is a show match for sure. A lot of people missing. But we see
they're showing how to shoot, but they're not showing how to penetrate. Yes.
Yeah. The move is there, and it seems that they cancelled it a bit. I mean, the Chinese team have the STRV at the back that already managed to. I think he picked up OP. So it seems that our team is slightly scared. I mean, they wanted to go for it. They bounced a few shots. And
they still have some amount of HP, and there are low HP enemies on the map. But without OP Hacker, it's not so easy anymore.
Yeah, not so easy. They're one tank down. We see Saonian trying to go for it. He takes a big hit from Michael, if I'm not mistaken. And they're slowly trying to make a move here. Vova is a bit compromised though, if Saonian does manage to put a peek. And he is trying to side scrape, but I think Vova is hidden. Ooh, nice shot from Daki there onto the hill as well.
He's tryharding again because he wants to win. He's eager to win victory.
Yeah, Daki is very locked in, and slowly the HP is going well for our team. Slowly but surely, they are out trading them.
But at the same time, the point of the game, you need to destroy the tanks.
Yeah, this is true. They did put a few good shots, and we see that Michael is giving away that HP back very quickly.
It's so kind of him.
Yeah.
He's answering to Chinese colleagues.
Yeah, he is
paying back.
Extra nice to the Chinese colleagues. Meanwhile, Tangyeon is trying to put in a few peaks, but he's not really finding much more. But he has to be a bit careful because he's quite low. If he takes a few more hits, he is going to go to the garage. And yeah, Keyhand hasn't been moving too much. He's a bit holding the position.
I'm very interested how they planned everything, all the moves. Was they like the directive things from Daki, you're going here and there, or it was chaotic?
I think Daki is definitely giving a few tips here and there. I mean, he definitely wants to win this one. I don't think he wants to dance on stream or do some challenges. But yeah, by the way, do you notice the difference since you said you don't play that much? Onslaught is so much faster, right?
Yeah, agree. There are sometimes slow battles in Onslaught, of course, but they're faster, more action on the map for sure. And I think it also depends on who is playing.
Yes.
Because tournament players very professional in the game, and you can feel it. They know how to penetrate, they know where to go, they know where not to go, and they know where to expect an enemy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And ooh, we see Anton taking a big hit, but Tangyeon is down to 200 HP while we were talking. And he needs to stay alive because it's quite an important position, this hill of cliff, and he puts in another shot, and this game is very close, I would say. I mean, trades going here and there, but the HP is close, and Handsome gets picked up by our team. It's going to be 1-1 in terms of tanks.
Good kill, because it's also a pro player.
Yeah. And we see that Daki is starting to farm this BZ, and he has an angle. We see there, I mean, he's shooting very well. And this BZ is down to 1 shot. Can he find the kill? He manages to find the kill, but Yi-Tuan managed to do 1 more shot before dying.
Yeah, he did everything that he could do.
Yeah. Good shot there from the Chinese side. And it seems that now that the Chinese side is down 2 tanks, we're slowly taking the advantage, slowly but surely. But Haonan picks up Daki. So
how it will be in this random battle? It will be decided according kills if they will not destroy all the tanks, or according HP.
So normally in random battles, if the tanks don't die, it's a draw. But since this is a show match, we might go for the OLS rules, which is either tanks or HP dealt. But normally in random battles, if it's a draw, it's a draw.
Okay.
Yeah. But
so since they have only a minute and they need to be a little bit more active, but they can't because they don't have a lot of HP. Right now, Wargaming is less than 6,000 HP left.
Yeah, they have less than 6k, but they might have dealt more. That's why they are more passive. I'm not very sure. But it's a very close game. Very close game. I'm actually surprised by the level. Obviously, we cannot compare this to our Onslaught games, but both of the teams are doing their best. And yeah, it's a close game. I mean, not much left.
What you personally prefer as a very skilled player? Random battles or Onslaught?
I love Onslaught. I think that Onslaught really makes you play to your maximum at all times, because you need to react very quickly. And as we can see in this game, everything is a bit slower, a bit more planned. And yeah.
Eastern style.
Yeah.
Eastern style gameplay when you need to enjoy your life.
Yeah, exactly. 5 seconds left and the clock is gonna run down. Vova trying to drive in.
Oh, he made a kill at the last second.
He gets the kill in the last second, and this means that our team should be ahead. I mean, if we go after the OLS rules, it should be.
Okay, now we will find out. We are
exactly.
not sure who won. We think that Wargaming, but right now there will be a punishment.
Yes.
现在启用2张的技能卡。好，那这个时候我们可能要让大家去想一想，目前手上的每个队伍当中都会有3张技能卡，那这个时候到底是触发哪2张呢？
This is gonna be the last round. Next round will be the last round, and you will pick 2 skill cards. You will pick 2 skill cards at one time.
来，有请我的搭档来到我的身边，我们来先看一下，刚才是我们的外服的明星队是优先进行了选择，那这次呢，我们还是先请国服的明星队这边来先选一下你们要触发的2张牌的技能。你想好了对吗？好，等一下啊，我先看一下，帅哥选的是隐藏指挥官。嗨，你先拿着，我先看一下你这边要触发的人是谁。
Let's see what we got from the Chinese team.
好，那浩南，帅哥现在触发的是隐藏指挥官。那他现在触发给的对象呢是坐在对面 B1 的 Hacker。
So OP Hacker will take this card.
好，本轮他将采取的措施是，在对决游戏当中的车辆只能使用 H1 炮弹。
So the unseen commander means their tank can only use HE rounds in this round.
好，我来跟大家解释一下。现在目前呢，本轮我们会同时触发的是2个技能，然后呢，对位，比如说在刚才的8号位触发的技能，就要触发给对面的8号位。好，现在呢，我们还会有1个技能是需要去使用的。
At this
来，
round,
我
we
们
will
问一
use
下。
2 skill cards at the same time.
好，现在呢，裁判已经示意，我们已经，你刚才挑战了不一样的玩法。来，我们向对方展示一下强身健体。
Use endurance challenge.
好，强身健体，浩南这一次触发的是要对位的是对方的 Vova。
Vova will take this card.
Vova 在接下来比赛当中呢，是需要站立在指压板上完成本局游戏。
Vova will stand at an acupressure mat this round. So in this round, we will take 2 cards at the same time from the 2 teams.
好的，我们这边也再次解释一下赛制。本轮呢，我们要进行的比赛呢，其实是技能的一个兑换的一个比赛。那在刚才的比赛当中，每一个队伍呢将会有4张卡。那现在呢已经触发掉了1张，在本轮我们将会触发的是2张技能卡。目前国服呢已经是触发了2张，分别给到了目前的1号位跟8号位2位的职业选手。看一下我们这边会怎么样去触发。波娃，你看我也没有用，你接下来你可能要通过指甲板上玩游戏了。
So every team has 4 skill cards, and they're gonna use their skill cards in every round. And this round we will use 2 skill cards, and Bova will stand on a acupressure mat for this round.
OK， 那这边呢，我们的8号位也是黑客，他一会也要接受惩罚。
And Hacker also take 1 expect from the Chinese team. And what we have from the international team? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, later.
Yes, we are playing a card. I am playing the rotated by 90 degrees card.
是的，我们也选择使用一个技能，而这个技能就是屏幕反转。
好，屏幕反转，目前给到的是伪神。那伪神现在在接下来的比赛当中，他需要90度完成对局。
And Gavi will take this effect.
OK， 接下来我们还会有一个人来触发1张技能牌，看一下谁会比较好。
Gavi will play this round with the screen rotated by 90 degrees. And what's the other card that you will use?
Anton， 你们应该还会有一个。
And then OP Hacker will play his card.
Okay, OP Hacker will use the card, which is
致盲
blindness. So this card will go to
OP Hacker 现在对位的是帅哥
Handsome.
他接下来是半透明黑布蒙眼完成接下来的比赛。
And he has to wear a semi-transparent blindfold this round.
好，这将是我们表演赛的最后一轮，所以请大家加油。
This is going to be the last round of our show match. Let's go.
Let's go. 好，接下来让我们把我们的画面交给我们的解说席。
Alright, so we are back, and the viewers at home just saw the skill cards. Let's make a summary for the viewers, right?
Okay, Chinese team chose for OP Hacker Unseen Commander. So,
which means that basically he can only use HE rounds in this round. I mean,
yeah, and for Vova they chose Endurance Challenge,
which means that he will have to stand on an acupressure mat, and yeah, we can see it there on screen. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad, right?
But he's standing. At the same time, it's not so comfortable.
Yeah, and we see here on the Chinese side, he will.
So Wargaming chose screen tilt for Godvi.
Yeah, Godvi will need to play like this, and
for Handsome, we choose blindness.
Ooh, but it's not fully. I mean, he probably can see through it a little bit.
It should be semi-transparent blindfold.
Yeah, so maybe he will be able to see a little bit. But yeah, in this round, both teams, we see here Handsome with the blindfold. And
very cool hairstyle.
Yeah, with a cool hairstyle as well. The whole of the Chinese team have very cool hairstyles. And we saw that both teams chose 2 cards each, because it is going to be the last round before the big final.
Yeah,
and
so it seems that they will play on Ensk.
Yeah.
It still be tier 11 tanks.
Still tier 11. And I hope that OP Hacker will choose a tank with very high HE pen, maybe the British tier 11 TD, because using full HEs...
Oh, seems that Vova is struggling.
Yeah, Vova is struggling to keep the balance. Maybe he had to take off his shoes? Yeah, they made him take off his shoes.
Okay.
I mean, Vova was being cheeky. He was using shoes. That's cheating.
Now it's a little bit more spicy.
Yeah. But it is going to be the last round, and we will see if our team can take the victory again.
I hope We are not sure because we were not told how the victory will be decided, but we think that in 3 rounds, war game and won.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what the score says when we get into battle. Actually, it says 1-2, so we have a chance to have it tied after this game. I mean, it's 2-1 to our team, so we did not use OLS rules.
Maybe they used like HP.
Yeah, or one team is defending, one side is defending, because that's common in 15v15 as well. So yeah, our team is down, no, it's up 2-1, but if the Chinese team steps up, they can avoid the loss. I mean, a draw is better than a loss.
True.
But yeah, we see here
But
ends.
we need only victory.
Yeah, we need only victory, and OP Hacker is going to use that Taschenrate. I mean, to be honest, I really like both setups that they are using the Rate, because this tank is so strong on city maps. And maybe this map being a bit smaller, we will see a few more fights than on Cliff.
Vova looks familiar, you know, when you're entering the game and the round is found and you're like pressing to the battle or something like this and you want to take a delivery at the same time.
Yeah. He looks like he's hurrying, you know. And we see a few trades here and there, not much, but we see Daki and Phil taking a very aggressive position. And from there, they can play hold down and find a few crossfire shots into the city. And we saw there quickly a shot from... I think it was Daki into Handsome. And yeah, our team is taking more aggressive positions. We have the crossfires, but OP Hacker is taking a lot of hits. He took 1,000 damage.
He decided he doesn't want to play like this.
Yeah, I mean...
He can't play with HE.
Yeah, I think he's tired of the HEs. Anton as well, down to 1,500. He takes another big hit. And... the Chinese team is not doing too bad. I mean, they are slowly pressuring the city, slowly taking the angles. Our team is actually trailing in terms of HP. OP Hacker not trading so well. I mean, he cannot do damage back too well either because he has full HEs. But
maybe he's decided, okay, then I will tank.
Yeah, but we see Phil together with Daki, the deadly duo. They are making a move. And they are going to pick this Rate up. We need to see if the Chinese team makes a reaction. It looks like they are going to pick him up very soon. And Yi Tuan Tuan is also in a bit of trouble because she is in a big crossfire and Daki is still quite healthy. So he will be able to DPM Yi Tuan Tuan down. And Daki, we see there, I mean, he does damage, he runs away, he keeps the gun alive, and very good job from our team.
Yeah, we have 2 kills.
Yeah, 2 kills up, and we see that Beaming is also in a bit of trouble. He ends up tracked. I mean, Phil and Daki are basically winning the round for our team. They are double Rambo going for the win, and yeah. Looks good. We see Kihan in the Rate slowly making his way up, slowly driving through the middle of the map. And yeah, I mean, we're up in HP. Michael putting in a big shot into Tangyuan, which is trying to go for Anton. Meanwhile, Daki and Phil doing their things.
Kihan, where are you? Why are you full HP when all other players are playing?
Yeah, Kihan is just he's just chilling. He sent Phil and Daki on a run, and
so it's delegation, you want to
say?
Yeah,
he just delegated the job to Daki and Phil, and yeah, it looks very good for our team compared to the last Cliff where it was much slower. We see that maybe it fits their playstyle better. They have good communication with each other, and yeah, good stuff. Very good stuff. Haonan gets a big hit into Vova. Handsome is trying to find a shot. He finds a shot, but the game is pretty much over. And honestly, it was very fun to see these games because I bet they're having a lot of fun playing together. And yeah, fun games. They're also using the new tier 11s.
of course it was fun for them to play, especially when Wargaming didn't lose.
Yeah, yeah. And
interesting if they lost, was there like some period of blaming or mental issues?
Yeah, we see actually the Chinese team picking up a few kills. It's actually 2v2, but the HP is very, very well.
好的，欢迎回到我们的主舞台，然后再次把掌声送给我们的外服明星队和我们的国服明星队，感谢他们带来的不一样的坦克世界的比赛。
Welcome back, a round of applause for both teams.
好的，那么接下来呢，就让我们一同来期待决赛的精彩表现。那表演赛的精彩刚刚其实只是开始，但是职业战队之间的终极较量也是即将拉开帷幕。
So this is just a start. Let's all look forward to the players' epic performance in the final.
好，接下来呢，就让我们把这样一份激情延续下去，共同期待接下来更加紧张、刺激、更加精彩的2025坦克世界国际冠军赛的决赛。
Here comes the 2025 WCI, the grand final.
好的，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
See you later.
This was an incredible year. The game turned 15, we got a new vehicle tier, and the biggest update in World of Tanks history was released. That's why we prepared some special rewards and presents for you. To start with, if you didn't collect our most epic gift ever in September, you can pick up its best bits now. A fully researched branch of tier 6 through 10 vehicles of your choice, as well as 10 million credits, enough for a new tier 11 vehicle, 15,000 bonds, 2,500 gold, and plenty of other presents. New players can grab 2 research branches, 10 vehicles, fully prepared for battle, including 2 tier 10s. On top, newcomers will get credits, premium vehicles, a set of equipment, and lots more gratifying gifts. It's never been so easy to start playing World of Tanks. Our next dose of gratitude to players is the traditional well-deserved reward with an unforgettable new tank. If you've been playing for more than 4 years, you'll get the double-gunned Tier 7 Black Prince 2 heavy tank. Fast salvo prep, high damage per minute, and strong armor for its tier make it perfect for holding positions and breaking through enemy defenses. In addition, the well-deserved reward could bring you bonds, credits, universal manuals, and tokens that you can exchange for even more rewards. The biggest package goes to a new category of players, World of Tanks Legends. Real heroes who've been with us for over 15 years. Log into the game and claim your well-deserved reward. But most importantly, this special year, every single one of you will get a full tech tree branch of your choice. It will appear in your garage, researched, purchased, and in the top configuration. Choose a branch you've always wanted or one to kickstart your Tier 11 journey. We've come a long way together, and we all deserve these legendary rewards this incredible year. Thank you for being with us.
Sebastian, firstly, I want you to know that this is a safe space, so do feel free to express yourself in whatever manner you see fit.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. Now, you're here because of a problem at work. Is that right?
Sarah.
Ah, a boy meets girl story.
Well, it's not quite. It's more of a long-distance thing.
Do carry on.
Well, I have a problem. I can't ever really seem to find the right words.
And why the sudden urge to fix things now?
And your nonsense secret Santa will be Sebastian. Who's Sebastian?
Sleep. Strong resistance to hypnosis. Seems like we're going to have to go the long way around, I'm afraid.
Long way around.
I have Parker.
Great. Show him in.
Sorry, send him in.
Isn't Christmas the most wonderful time of the year?
Parker, meet Sebastian.
Hi, Seb. I can call you Seb, right, can't I?
I was under the impression that this was a one-on-one session.
Sebastian, the one shot you're guaranteed to miss is the one you never take. Take Parker here, for example. No one's experienced more heartbreak and loss than him, and yet he still wakes up swinging.
But life is precious. Every day is a miracle.
I have Tony.
Great, send him in.
Maybe it's best if I come back another day.
Tony!
Hey, Doc. I really don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
How does that make you feel, Tony?
Make me feel? Like I want to kick his teeth in.
Sebastian, I wasn't looking at him. Not looking at you, I'm just...
You call me a liar?
Oh, Tony, remember that in a moment of anger, a moment of patience...
saves us a moment of regret.
Shall we continue with our game?
I don't like your face.
See, one of the things I do here, Sebastian, is I find out the beginning of the story.
Saves us a moment of regret.
You think it starts with Sarah, but it does not. It starts with the tiny guy, you know, the little man. No, the little one living inside you. The one who tells you to keep your head down, stay in your lane. Well, in your case, your cubicle, and not take the shot!
Hey, Doc. Your move.
I have Max.
Great. Show him in.
I have Marcus. Tyler's here.
Sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry again today.
Listen, I'm fine. My life is fine. I really should get going.
Meg, I've told you 100 times you can't park a tank like that. You're blocking the other spaces.
I never park straight in a tank fight.
Meg, move the tank.
Okay, fine. I'll move the tank.
Sebastian, I know. Life can be unexpected at times, chaotic even. Take these pool balls, for example. Look at them smashing into each other. Seems random, doesn't it? But you play that shot 1,000 times and those balls will still hit each other at exactly the same point. Fate does not miss. Checkmate. Look, you have a choice. You could go back to work tomorrow, and you could put in your noise-cancelling headphones and disappear forever. Duck.
What?
Duck!
Or you could stand up and take the shot!
I moved the tank.
Now take the
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sebastian.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
Thank you. It's an AMX.
13105.
two tank nerds. Hey, Doc. Doc?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
See you soon.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
即将开始的是2025坦克世界国际冠军赛的决赛。按照传统，让我们听听双方队员的赛前喊话。首先有请 Hit and Run 战队的 Monster。
Welcome, Monster. What do you feel? How do you feel now? And any words to the other team?
We are feeling great. You know why we are here, right? I wish you all the best.
我现在感觉非常的良好，大家都知道我们今天来到底是来干什么的，我们一定会直取目标。
是的，非常有气势。那让我们看一下 Mafia 战队的一个回应。
Let's hear from the Mafia.
好了，那么听了 A 队的喊话之后，看一下我们会有怎么样的回应呢
Follow her, follow her.
Do you have anything to say to them?
We have already lost 2 games, 2 matches against Hit and Run. We look forward to finishing the current lose streak. And yeah, for the grand finale, we've moved on. We come with a fresh mindset, and we hope we'll provide a good show to the audience.
我们在之前的对决中跟天眼让战队也已经战败过2次，这是我们第3次对决。我们已经将之前比赛的失利抛之脑后，希望能够在总决赛最后舞台上，呈现出一场精彩的对决。
好的，强势回应，战场上见真章。接下来我们把画面交还给舞台，期待双方选手的登场。最终之战一触即发，今夜只有一支战队能加冕为王。现在让我们有请决战双雄，首先登场的是 Hit and Run 战队，有请。一路势如破竹，所向披靡，以雷霆万钧之势横扫所有对手。他们是当之无愧的王者之师。接下来，让我们有请马菲亚战队。Mafia in Wake 卧虎藏龙，深藏不露，在绝境当中屡次绝地翻盘，他们的意志坚不可摧，是不容小觑的无双劲旅。2025坦克世界国际冠军赛决赛由 Mafia 对战 Hit and Run， 终极悬念在此一战，遇强则强，巅峰对决，让我们共同见证冠军的诞生。
Ladies and gentlemen, what a show! We are ready, the grand finals of the WCI 2025. Ducky, Keehan, what are we feeling? How's the mood?
Well, let's see if Mafia can break the streak, right? They've lost once, they've lost twice, third time's the charm.
Third time might be the charm, and I mean, they've proven in the past that they're able to beat this team of Hit, but to be honest, Hit, they're looking like a scary opponent, not losing a single match once again in the playoffs of this WCI, and schooling Mafia previously as well in the upper bracket finals 5-0. I mean, Profu says they're coming with a refreshed mind, but they really look beatable against W.
Yeah, I mean, we're here again. It has been 1 year since Hit and Run has been standing in the final. It was a different opponent. The result was the same as in 2023. Daki, do you think the result will be any different?
If I look at my prediction, then no.
Same here.
After being a Mafia fan the entire OLS season, rightfully so at the end, when they actually won it as well, here I went for Hit and Run.
Yeah, so did we, and I think we can quickly recap maybe what has happened. We had a group stage previous weekend. It was 8 teams in total, and we started it off with a round robin. Both Hit and Mafia met each other in the same group. It was a pretty one-sided affair, even though Mafia gave it a good try, 4-1 in favor of Hit and Run. Later, then they met, you mentioned it, the second time, best of 9 this time, the upper bracket final. Mafia again pulling the short straw, 5-0 in favor of Hit and Run. They made it through the lower bracket now, back into the grand finals, best of 13. Daki, 7 rounds to win. Who will be the one finishing it?
Well, I went with 7-2 for Hit and Run.
I think I did as well, or 7-3, something like that, because honestly, this team of Hit has looked ready. I think that's just about the right word to use, and for Mafia so far, at least in this competition here in Suzhou, they've not been able to, to really crack the code to start beating Hit consistently. Whereas Hit, they've just over and over demonstrated that whenever they fly to China, for them there is one goal and one goal only: to lift the trophy at the end. I mean, for them it would be kind of a cool story to be doing it 3 times in a row. But then again, Mafia have come with purpose as well.
Yeah, for sure. And the teams have been preparing. The pick and ban was done. We'll switch into that shortly. Daki, do you want to give a recap of our show match as well? I think that was kind of the most important part of the day for you.
Humiliation.
Not even 10k. That was the problem.
Honestly, my teammates made it so I couldn't do 10k. Yeah. You know, I was at like 8k and I'm like, guys, let me do 10k, and they're like, nah.
I mean, Ki didn't even do a single kill.
I mean, Kihan was blocking me. That's how disappointing his performance was. He couldn't kill the enemies, and wanted to make sure that my glory didn't outshine his. Well, I don't know what glory we're talking about, but that was great for us, Phil, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think the 1 versus 1 was really showing off the skills here.
We sent in Michael first, gave them like a shred of confidence, and then took it all away.
Exactly. I mean, it was definitely a fun match, and this was mostly to buy some time for the teams that have been preparing in the back. You can see the players are in their seats, the viewers are on their socks, and I mean, let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready indeed here, because this match, this best of 13, is going to decide who is going to be the WCI 2025 champion. And I mean, right now I don't think there is really a more prestigious title than this one, than players are looking forward around the world that are playing World of Tanks competitively. So it all will be decided in this best of 13, but for all of the European players, basically, best of 13, the only time that you're really playing that kind of big best of is right here at WCI.
I mean, Winter Invitational as well. We'll have a best of 13 there.
Spoiling the script already.
Yeah, I mean, also not only the trophy is obviously a nice thing.
If he says so, I believe him.
We also have double the prize money for first place. It's 600,000 RBM for the winner and 300,000 also. A quite still significant sum.
Mean, Europe is taking most of it home anyway. It's really even some like breadcrumbs for the Chinese teams and the NA team, and that's about it.
I mean, APEC also being there, right?
They were indeed there.
Yeah.
They showed up.
No. As always.
They won 2 rounds. That is magic.
They are, the definition of showing up is more important than winning.
I mean, the team spirit was there.
The
definitely nice guys.
Well. Yeah, absolutely.
They look to be
nice
vibing more with each other than W near the end, though.
True, but W made it onto the top 3 in the end.
Podium placement. Were they looking for more? Probably. Did they get more? No. Instead, the top 2 positions are going to be, played out between Mafia and Hit. So yeah, it is indeed a derby. Once again, 2 teams from Poland are going to be meeting in this grand final. Last year around, it was Poland against China. This year, we already know that the Polish Eagle is going to be screaming high. But which one of those teams that together also form the 15 versus 15 squad of Inville? Quite terrifying prospect to be facing that team, by the way. Which one of those is it going to be? Our bet, of course, is going to be with HIT, their performance. I mean, here in the entire playoffs, they've lost a single round. It's crazy.
Lineup here for Mafia, tried and tested at this point. We're going to need some big standout performances, I guess, from Kono and Yolo. Looking forward towards those, you know, the EBR/light tank players. So far, I would say neither of them really doing anything amazing, which we have seen before from them in OLS throughout, like some standout performances. Hasn't been the case, really.
Yeah, I mean, we had some really good rounds, both by Jusek and Orzich, but take a look at this lineup. Star, Power, Panzfury, DJ, Monster, Tisek, Katsai, Desha and Franik. I think especially Monster and Franik have been collecting the MVP titles, so the race is still on, and the race for the title as well, with Mafia here taking a couple of rounds definitely in their face, 5-0 and 4-1, so the stats will reflect that, but they had the chance to come back through the lower bracket, and yeah, the faces of them walking in still had some confidence, even though they got smacked the first 2 times.
I mean, the photos were taken before that beating, right? The same confidence can be seen on the players of HIT, but to be honest, their confidence a lot more founded, at least at this point in time. But as we saw in the lower bracket final, even if you come into a match with confidence, the opposing team can really come in with a steamroll, start taking that first round, and then it's all about how you react.
Yeah, highlight players, and I think Franek especially someone to mention. He had some great rounds in all kind of tanks, Batchet, 140s,
you
430
could probably name him as MVP for being so consistent.
Yeah, for sure. And on the other hand, a man that you mentioned really needs to step up. He was playing a mix of tanks, light tanks, a couple of rounds, an Expire tank as well. And yeah, the inspiration is definitely there. We'll have to see if the implementation will be.
I mean, the hit and pen rates, though, from Kono, 90 and 91% respectively. And here we do have the commentary predictions. So it's going to be Ducky and Phil. Yeah, betting on a pretty close affair, 7-2. Moff and I going with that 73 scoreline. And Baby, the outlier, 7-4, but for Mafia.
Then on the Chinese side, mainly hit and run as well. Only 2 of them going for Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of reflects the sentiment that we have been getting throughout the tournament. HIT just have looked better with 2 consistent performances against Mafia as well. So it would make sense for them to predict in this kind of way. Also, there is no possibility anymore for any bias that could be coming in server-wise. So yeah, I think all in all, it's yeah, kind of a reflection of the past tournament, but Mafia now, of course, with the chance to completely upset everything that we've seen so far, because at the end of the day, this is the grand finals. There is no safety nets for anyone anymore. Whoever wins takes it all.
Yeah, and of course, taking this into consideration as well, it is going to be a long match for these 2. And, you know, Mafia played a bit earlier. Hit and Run has been waiting for a while now, though.
Yeah, Ducky, especially with a long match. Usually you're playing on an A near airport, and I heard the time is ticking for you looking at the clock, huh? You're hoping for a fast match?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, either way, you know, I might have to watch it from the car.
Well, let's see. The time is ticking, and so we are hoping that this match will soon be underway. Taking a look at the pick and bans, I guess we can start going into this one. So, of course, HIT coming in with the pick ban advantage, and yeah, Tundra is getting removed and Ghost Town for the side of Mafia. So HIT open up with the pick of Westfield. I think that's an interesting one, considering how little Westfield has actually been played in OLS by either team.
But I think the biggest takeaway there is that Mafia would rather ban Ghost Town the map they also lost against Hit and Run on. Then ban Westfield, which was actually the ban that they had against Hit and Run in the first time they played them. So they're opting for having to play Westfield over having to play Ghost Town.
I mean, Ghost Town was a map that they actually took both rounds against W.
Maybe
but we have to say they were
very
shaky, and it wasn't a clean cut. So maybe they used their last strats on that, and now with Westfield being a bit of a cleaner slate, they can start off with that map. We'll head into Himmelsdorf, and a bunch of shaky performances there as well from Mafia.
Yeah,
against 1-1.
Not the greatest either, but so far, if you look at Mafia versus Hit, well, there's only been shaky performances. Against W, it wasn't that clean either. Like they had this one match in the playoffs, which is the 4-0 against Mafia. That was like against W. That was a convincing win, and everything else really wasn't that convincing. They had a few rounds here or there that were like really good, but they also had really lackluster performances on some.
Yep.
I have to say though, on the flip side, Mafia is the only real team between those two here right now where the players actually have had to clutch those really close rounds. Hit hasn't been tested like this one yet. They didn't have to show anything
actually
like this.
There was a round where against LJR in the group stage on Ensk, Hit and Run nearly lost, and Monster and Franek, the two players we pointed out earlier, really clutched it. Both of them sitting on 5 and 6 MVP titles as well.
I mean, now we're kind of reaching, in my opinion. My point being is that Mafia had to show definite clutches against W here, even in this lower bracket final. So they've proven that if it comes down to it, the players definitely have the individual skill and also the communication to make it work together. Whereas for Hit, so far everything's been super smooth sailing, and I wait and I hope that they are actually being tested in a really meaningful way, and so that we are going to have some close rounds.
I mean, I think it all depends on the start here. If Hit and Run runs away with it in the beginning, I don't think there's a recovery for Mafia. If Mafia can start strong, then who knows, they can build on that. But if they don't start strong, then I don't see it happening.
I mean, we had the discussion, can you come back from a 3-0? Can you come back from a 4-0?
In the best
I hope it's going to be ending up a 6-0, because that would be quite disappointing for this grand final here. The third map that we will play and that we will definitely see is Murovanka. We have seen a bunch of stuff on this map from both teams. Do you think any one of there has an advantage, Ducky?
Not really. I mean, not particularly on Muro, no. I don't think so. I think both teams have shown some pretty decent Muro altogether. Nothing to stand out. I think the difference maker here is really that first two maps. Actually, the Westfield Himmels is the ones where we're going to be looking at. Murovanka, easily a 1-1. And then again, difference maker map, Sun River and Cliff, to be honest, coming after that is a scary prospect.
Yeah, I mean, Ensk would be our 6th map of today, and Pilsen, a map that we have talked so much about in Mafia's favor, but to be honest, today it was not their day.
No, Mafia and Pilsen showing, I would say, uncharacteristic weakness, but then again, it has been such a strong map for them for so long. That means they picked into it a lot, of course, leading to them playing it a lot, logically, and this means that other teams had a lot of time to study what exactly they were doing, leading to the fact that nowadays, I think, they kind of run the problem of getting countered. I think we saw that with W in the lower bracket with the first round opening up. It was just a complete steamroll, and everything seemed to be falling into place for W, and that can be attributed towards a counter strat, because keep in mind, like Mafia, they had the 6 tank info plane and they failed to react to that information.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the cap strat as well. I think Pilsen has an interesting opening there with the Forge going sideways. Didn't work out for W, but we saw a couple of situations where this kind of surprises can convincingly take a round here or there. In the end, will not be winning based on cheese strats. I think the team, after 7 victorious rounds, will be a well-deserved winner.
I mean, you can't really say that there's a cheese if it's 7 rounds, you know.
No. I mean, you can like sneak in one round
or 2
here.
rounds, maybe.
Do you open up with it though? Like, do you immediately throw the cheese at the opponent?
I mean, what cheese can you do in Westfield though?
Maybe like some multiple light tanks, STRV, Gorilla strat.
I think Westfield doesn't really lend itself towards cheese, whereas Himmels might, to be honest. Like a lot of T57s, then maybe an E100 or two, something like that, just hoping to catch the opposing team completely off guard. So yeah, I think Westfield, there's a few different ways to approach the map going into this first one. I mean, you can, of course, try to play cap, try to play the northwest corner.
But there's not really any cheese, though. You could go like double light, but that's well known at this point.
I mean, we saw quintuple bat chat.
Yeah, and we saw quintuple bat chat losing. So
what do you think about the Badger? We didn't see it so far.
It's too slow and immobile for what people are playing now. They're playing quick repushes, you know?
No, I mean, but one of them maybe?
And also I feel like the Badger doesn't really have the scare potential on Westfield, just because you run the risk of playing against like 5 BZs. They just peek once and the Badger, you know, poof, disappears. And we've actually seen that time and time again in OLF and OLS, where, you know, people were relying on those Badger strategies, but against those multiple BZs that just peak, the Badger doesn't really have the burst to properly punish, whereas you're always going to be losing a gun. And also, I think the Badger
also doesn't start anymore with Juggernaut ability. I think that's the biggest difference.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think the IS-7 has been shown to be a good tank for any kind of Hull-on Bane play. We are kicking off the official pick ban process here, shown to everyone. Tundra starting off as the perma ban of Hit and Run. Next we have Ghost Town, we mentioned it, Mafia played it a bunch, but we are heading into Westfield for round number 1, followed up by Himmelsdorf.
Then we go to, we have Westfield, Himmels, then we have Murovanka, then we have Sand River. So still pretty fast matchup altogether. Then Cliff, only Murovanka really slows down the pace here a little bit. Himmelsdorf very well known for very quick battles as well. Then a Ensk pick and Bilson tiebreaker. So I think it's all about the pace management here, like how quickly each team will come out of the starting blocks and who will pick up those first 2 rounds. I think, again, for Mafia, it's very important to start strong. If they don't start winning in the beginning, I fear they may never start winning altogether.
The thing is, though, in such a big matchup, like a best of 13, I feel like both of those teams in the past, they've really run away with the scorelines, like 6-1 in OLS, 4-1, 5-0 here at WCI, respectively. I feel like there is comeback potential. Like, even if you have 2 or even 3 quick losses in a row against the opposing team, you can recover. But yeah, it doesn't make it easier, of course.
No, it also requires a lot of mental fortitude, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Hit and Run definitely has the mental edge altogether right now, simply because they've like really owned Mafia, not once but twice. Mental edge can lead into overconfidence though, so they have to still remember that Mafia is a capable team, and when they start firing on all cylinders, they've made it happen in OLS. There's no reason why they couldn't make it happen here.
And the thing as well that we haven't talked about yet is that Hit, by winning so cleanly all of their games, in the past they haven't really had to dip that deep into the strat book. So while Mafia might be, you know, down to the last page, I think Hit have barely had to open it. And maybe they have a few aces up their sleeve. I'm mostly looking at this Westfield. There must be a reason why they pick it this early in the pick and ban. They definitely want to play it against Mafia. They definitely want to show what they have prepared.
Yeah, and we are about to start. I think the drum will start beating soon. The countdown will be initiating. Hit and Run versus Mafia. Best of 13, first to win 7. The grand finals are about to start. Any last words before we run into the first match?
I mean, good luck to either team. May the best one win.
Hopefully Mafia brings the heat, because they're going to need it.
Yeah. I mean, Michael didn't.
No, he brought DHE.
He brought the... I don't think he had hardening either on his KR1. Didn't look that way because he got tracked in one shot. So
yeah, and like the breaker doesn't really have the biggest module damage either.
It doesn't have such high alpha, so there's no reason why. Maybe he had the wrong field mods.
I don't think he was looking at the field
mods. Who was
mods,
sitting next to him?
Honest.
Kian.
Yeah, but I wasn't looking at his stream. And by the way, the tier 11 doesn't have field mods. Don't try to bait me. It just has upgrades.
True. Then he didn't have hardening, no?
I guess he didn't have hardening. Yeah.
Or the wrong one.
Some of the tanks were pre-equipped, and I'm pretty sure he didn't switch out anything for the hardening while I did on the contriver.
Okay, well, as you can see, we are buying a bit of time. There is a short delay, but we should be starting very soon. The players have both their hands on mouse and keyboard, and I was about to say Monster giving the last instructions, calming everyone down.
Calma. But yeah, I think confidence on both of the team's final faces as we're about to kick off the finals. Let's head into it.
Grand finals time, baby. Mafia versus Hit and Run. Mafia bringing out the Mivi, the Quad BZ, the 140 and the i7. Hit and Run in return, Bliskovice, RHM, another Bliskovice, an AX actually, triple BZ behind it.
Yeah, Mafia definitely looking for a fight in this first round on Westfield, whereas Hit and Run are keeping all the options open. They do have the DPM with those Bliskas, but they also have their team captain Monster in the RHM to be able to flank around. That being said, how do the openings go? Actually, it is Hit opening very far in towards the northwestern corner, and the plane does end up hitting, I believe, everyone from the side of Mafia. So Monster does get a replane and all the information he could ever want.
Another plane coming out, and already Mafia playing pretty aggressive. They spot the guy at A3, and they're opting to stay stationary, but they might just continue pushing through. YOLO, Kono, Rexar, they're just going for it. Damage coming out, but not that much. Yet Kono's taking the brunt of it. He will stop in that position because he can no longer go forward. And now Hit and Run reacted by pushing on towards Konrad and Profurze. The RHM and the X still very far out of this battle, needs to be said. Deka nailing the shot as well. The strike coming out is going to hit home onto. They will lose Tisek, but it's taken so long already to do that. Ketsai looking for the finish on Kono. It's going to be DJ instead. Konrad is the first one after Kono to fall. 2 down for the side of Mafia, and they're still trying to pick up Tisek. The X still very far out of the battle at this moment in time. Coming in, Tisek finally falling, and this could be the difference maker. This RHM slash AX combination currently not being involved in the battle, but Profurze in that Mivi dropping low as well, and finally Franek reaches the front lines, but Panther Fury getting tracked there by the 140 as well, held in position. He will fall to Profurze, but Profurze takes a lot of damage in return. It's an even battle, and finally Franek pulls up. Mafia almost losing, but now with the X in the battle, they might lose it all.
Let's see here as Franek has arrived in the Centurion, continuously inspiring everyone, and it is Yuzek, the next one to fall. YOLO actually gets set on fire, very rare in Onslaught, but not unheard of. And Hit and Run coming through the upper bracket, making very, very quick work of this first round on Westfield. They start with 2 tanks less in the battle, but they still get the first pickups and reward themselves with a good start in towards the finals.
Yeah, it's a quick and fiery start here from both teams. Mafia tried to make that push happen, and it's honestly, the push wasn't that bad. It's the positions from the tanks that weren't pushing that really put them in the coffin. Konrad in that i7 taking so much damage, wasn't ready to bail out quickly enough, and that honestly is the difference maker, because you know, you had the RHM and the X that were never really in the fight until the very end.
I mean, you have half a gun less because of the RHM, and the Inspire is also not kicking because the Centurion realistically isn't doing damage. So yeah, kind of crazy that Hit is actually able to get those first 2 kills, and we also have to ask what happened in that corner with the BZ not dying.
Yeah, I mean, it took very long for them, and if you want to get the trophy, then you need to really get your hands on those kills, because the snowball effect just wasn't there. We initially felt like 2 out of the tanks from Hit and Run were not really in the fight, but I think an important thing that happened was the pickup of the strike, which generated enough prestige points to get the Inspire going, and with the Centurion then making it into the fight, he managed to kind of keep up the HPs flowing in and picking up kill by kill.
It's kind of concerning though. If you're
yeah,
Mafia,
they lost like a 7 versus, let's say 5.5.
5.5, yeah, okay. The Inspire is in the fight because of the artillery strike, but still, they lose a 7 versus 5. Like, how is the BZ in the corner not immediately
I mean, they're only pushing him with 2, so they need like 3 salvos to kill him. That's 45
I think
seconds.
Kono got double tracked and lost like 2k HP.
He couldn't go anymore. It takes, like, you cannot send too many either, because you know, every tank you put extra is a tank out of the fight somewhere else. Tisek may die quicker, but your group of tanks is getting repushed and dies in return. Still, the bigger problem is just I7 like being left behind. He took like 2k plus damage for free, and it was a pretty close battle at the end, to be honest, in terms of HP.
Yeah,
So
keep in mind as well also the DPM tanks, the Brishkas, they were not focused at all. We saw 2 of them surviving towards pretty much the end of the game, and they were dishing out those short distance shots. The damage reduction on distance is just not existent there, and I'm pretty sure they will have had significant impact.
Yeah, overall, I think kind of a non-starter for Mafia here this first round. It didn't look really well coordinated. Then again, I think Hit have done a good job by picking Westfield here just immediately to shove it into Mafia's faces, because they wanted to ban Ghost Town, I guess, and now Hit and Run is like, all right, you ban Ghost Town, here we go, Westfield, boom, let's go. And the scoreline, I think, at the end a bit harsher than the HP suggested, 7-2. But yeah, it was very interesting and impressive to see how Hit was able to generate kills with lesser amount of tanks while still having people out of the fight.
Yeah, and here you can see Franek sneaking into the damage leaderboard. I guess he got 900 damage from the strike, kept the Inspire going and ended up on 4k. But DJ and Katsai definitely high up in the damage department.
I mean, Franek still does a lot for being out of the fight for so long.
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, Kono 0 is always not the number you want to see in the damage dealt department.
That's the problem there. Like you see, Konrad did at I7 2 shots. He needs to adjust instantly when they're deciding to push through to A3. Since he didn't, they ended up in a bad scenario.
Yeah, and really good shooting here. Again, we managed to get another 100% penetration rate in the BZ75. I think on this distance it is less of a feat than maybe on maps like Muravankar, but definitely a great achievement. And DJ, after coming in on 2 different lineups with Oppo in 2023 and then with Storm, now finally in the winning team? Question mark?
I mean, looking good. Basically, Hit have set first, I would say not exclamation mark, but they have made their stance clear here in the grand final. They are absolutely the ones who want to win. They are the reigning championship holders. They hold the title here, and they want to just take it right back home as well. And yeah, imagine sitting on the plane back home with a team that is from the same country as you, the difference being you just won the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it wouldn't go that far if Mafia wins, kind of like same airport. But it's not that far yet. We are about to start into the second round, and I think so far there's not too much pressure. Definitely it's a nice start to kick off the round with a victory, but it's not over. We are about to start Westfield, round number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2 in between Mafia and Hit and Run. And well, the Mafia guys are making it pretty easy to read out the lineups. It is a Bliskovice and 6 BZs.
Hit and Run in return. Bliskovice times 2, BZ times 2, Type 5, RHM, and an AX as well. So again, playing more controlled. The playing from Monster in the beginning, it has to be good, it has to hit home, and it has to show the money.
Well, the Type 5 also not something super usual, but then again not completely
It's
out
not bad
there
against this lineup.
Yeah, it's not bad because the BZ75s, not only do they have an iffy gun, they also have kind of lowish heat penetration, so the armor of the Type 5 Heavy of that huge box can actually hold up against those BZ75s, as the opening up does get a lot of tanks spotted. Monster once again with the replay, and I believe that was 5 BZs that were spotted.
Yeah, so I think he just missed Rexar and Kono on the outside. But already Rexar taking 2 shots, Panda Fury and DJ coming in as well. And then T-Sec bouncing a ton of shots as well. Because of the Bliskovice's armor working best when in hold on and angled up. And that's exactly what he is in that position. Rexar looking to take the strike. DJ misses the reset. Wanted to get that, will not be getting it. Ketsai now boosting over towards the information tower. It's a risky play there from Ketsai.
It is indeed, but maybe it will be rewarded. Ketsai on 1700 HP, but there is no one realistically that can actually push him. Good shot by DJ there in towards Rexar as well as Kono starts peeking, but the double Bliskovica, they might be coming in for the kill against Rexar. They need a bit of a high roll or a ram possibly to come into this one, but now maybe Kono is going to be the point of contention, has to boost away. An Amorak in towards the Blisk. I believe Tisek has 10 seconds remaining until he can repair that one. Takes a lot of damage in towards the back of his tank, but Rexar still alive and the kick in. They need to take him out. They have to commit the strike.
This is a very good repush from Mafia so far. They smell that the Bliskovics are repushing. They spotted as well Tisek falling. That's not ideal whatsoever. And of course, remember, there is yet again this AX RHM combination in this battle that needs to somehow edge ahead. Panzer Fury, Amorak as well. He's getting flanked by Pafuz. The strike comes in as well. He will not make another shot. He goes down. DJ looking for a similar fate. He's dead as well. And now you start to wonder if that move on the outside by Ketsai was worth it, because he needed to be supported by the Type 5 Heavy, which gave a simple repush to Mafia. And they see it, they smell it, and they take it.
Absolutely. Yolo and Profus still a lot of HP on them, so they're not going to care. They're just going to drive in just as Konrad gets picked up by Decha. But that Type 5 heavy tank, even though it's healing, still is very, very low. Another shot by Ketsai in towards Kono, and Franek really trying to shoot whatever his gun may give. But at this point in time, it is Mafia firmly ahead in the HP department, as Decha also goes down to a one-shot.
Decha might do one more shot here, but it's going to be on Profus, who's very healthy in that BZ. He will secure the kill as well together with Yolo. Really good stuff there. A 4-on-2 now. That's exactly what Mafia need. They'll start the cap. Monster will take the strike. Yusek will take a counter strike, however, and that is going to be pretty good for Mafia.
Yeah, I mean, Franek is going to drive towards the one line into a hold-down position, but realistically, what can he achieve from there? Not a lot, because those tanks by Mafia, they can just cap safely. And of course, the strike is going to momentarily alleviate the pressure a little bit. They're going to get rid of it maybe, but there is no 1-1 strike will in the cap. A good shot in towards the Sentei X as well. Yes, Kono goes to a one-shot, but all of it doesn't matter, because 20 seconds is all that remains in this second round. And Yusek, he still has held on towards the strike as well. Monster flanking though in the RHM is looking for the kill pickup on towards Kono. The heat shell is going slightly low in towards the gun though. He gets spotted, but he doesn't get tagged for it.
Monster now trying again. This time around though, you already see that this BZ of Kono is a lot safer, and Yolo coming for the kill, will find Franek, should find Franek, doesn't miss those, and now it's 4-on-1 with Monster just trying to save the honor of his team, because this battle is over. Mafia, they do it. They stop hit and run on at least one Westfield battle. But I gotta say, I think hit and run kind of opened themselves up for this one. Ketsai?
Yeah, I tend to agree with you on that one. I mean, Kono, he was trying to heal himself up a little bit, at least towards a two-shot for the RHM, but of course we can see that that has not been successful. And I mean, Monster, realistically, he's looking for a kill pickup to maybe extend the game a little bit, smartly avoiding the tree here to not make his whereabouts known. But yeah, Kono probably assuming that he is perma-spotted, but in the back, of course, and above the reticule, we do see 7 seconds remaining. Monster's not going to be clutching that one for his team, and Mafia will equalize the scoreline. It is 1-1 in the grand finals.
They do it, but again, I think hit and run kind of opened themselves up for this one. Bliskovic is committing, Ketsai committing as well. Type 5 then forced to support Ketsai, and Mafia see this and they're like, okay, let's just boost towards the middle with everybody.
Yeah, and maybe a bit of luck as well. 2 Amorex on each of the Bliskovica. The damage dealing tank destroyers obviously out of the fight very quickly. The Centurion, you mentioned it, not really having the desired impact towards the beginning of the game, and then it just snowballed away. Mafia picking up their first round, and I think this is kind of what we have hoped for in a close match. Getting a couple of those early maps split 1-1, that is leading us to a good match.
To win too much on.
Exactly.
And the thing is as well, like for Mafia to take it here, once again we talk about the same thing again and again, but it is important to say that HIT, they definitely wanted to play Westfield, so this is kind of already their upper bracket advantage gone here, and Mafia taking as many rounds off of HIT immediately here within one map as they had before, within, let me quickly calculate, I believe 10 of them.
Yeah, I mean, math is a difficult subject, but you mastered it. 6 + 4 is indeed 10. Ducky, do you want to ask him another question?
I think that's it for today for him. I mean, let's not stress his brain out too much.
Exactly. We are calculating some numbers to prepare the post-game stats. 6 plus 4 is indeed 10 here as well. Mafia with the advantage. Up to 13 rounds can be played today. Pilsen would be a very good tiebreaker map, but yeah, looking at the damage graph, the damage dealt pretty close, but you can see Jusek there up with 6.2k damage.
Yeah, both teams pretty close together with the damage dealt. But
Hit and Run gave it the opening. Trying to repush that mid strike with the Blitzcast. Not really needed yet, no? Like, you have the RHM, you have the AX that are taking the south.
It felt a little bit premature.
Yeah, I think we're like the Ketsai overconfidence. That happens. You know, Ketsai play. I think that happens. He makes a play, and it's like it forces the team to play committed.
But the HPs were still pretty good because the initial trades went in favor of Hit.
Sure, but then you always got to subtract the RHM AX HP, so you can always take away like 4k HP minimum from that fight, 5k. And you know, you don't give time for the RHM and AX to take the south strike, take control of the south. Mafia has to do something either way, IMO, because they're on the timer, right? Yeah. Once the RHM comes behind them, I'd say it's game over. If the X starts coming close as well, then with a strike in hand, game over yet again. But I mean, they didn't wait for the RHM, they didn't wait for the AX.
You saw at the end of the game how helpless the BZs were, really, regardless when the round was over, the BZs were still completely helpless against the RHM that had flanked around. There is simply nothing that can help against something like that. But of course, for the RHM to work in this way, you need to give it time, and time is not going to be given to your teammates if you suicide in.
Yeah, they really just thought that they could kill these double BZs at the strike for free, like Mafia wouldn't react, and well, Mafia did react.
Turns out Mafia is a team that is here for a reason, and that reason is currently positioned in the middle of the stage. It is the trophy, the prize money, the glory, and the fame. And after the first map, no clear victor can be determined. Spoiler already, after the second one we won't have one either, but maybe we'll be a step closer towards determining who the better team is.
Yeah, Himmelsdorf, our second map, and it looks like Ketsai really enjoying the under seat there. You can see the comfort provided.
Got adjustable pillow,
I mean, I was trying it myself, and I mean, definitely a great one.
I mean, it was kind of comfortable, not gonna lie, but I personally had to get rid of those additional pillows. I just don't like that. But yeah, let's see round number 3 on Himmelsdorf this time. Let's go.
Moving on to the legendary streets of Himmelsdorf. Hit and Run seeming to bring double Bliskovice, double T57 and triple BZ75.
And for Mafia, meanwhile, it is going to be with the 140, triple Bliskovice, double BZ and an IS-7. So a little bit of autoloading shenanigans from the side of Hit, whereas Mafia, they bring that brutal DPM of the Bliskovice.
Both teams with a very quick lineup. Unlikely to see any hill shenanigans all together unless the 140 decides to go on there in the beginning, which is rare, to be honest, especially for those European teams. I think it was the Chinese teams mainly that tried to play around the hill. And you can see both teams in the beginning moving towards the middle of the map and the 8 line. Hit and Run mainly driving down the middle though, Kian.
Yeah, Hit and Run immediately looking for a fight with this triple BZ75 in through the middle, and the T57's right behind it. They are spotted, however, so Mafia know what's coming as Jusek and Ketsai end up trading out. YOLO has arrived as well, but currently Hit with the superior numbers. Decha starting to clip out in that T57. The focus is on Jusek, who's down to 1300, but a good job with the shields and the rams coming out, and the Bliskas have arrived. That's a lot of DPM. That's DJ Rexer dead.
That's a lot of damage, but so far it's going to be the 57s and the Bliskas that need to make the difference here. Ketsai Amarak, he will not be getting another shot in this. T-Sec gives one to Jusek, but there's a non-connection coming in return as well. And so far the Bliskovice so far untouched on either side. Orchek running rampage in between, Panzer Fury helping out as well. And so far Mafia in the HP department and kill department edging themselves forward. 3 down for Hit and Run. Make that 3 for Mafia as well. But the thing is about these T57 heavies, there's still one of them. That Franek is now a useless fact. factor. He will not be contributing anymore. And Mafia still has 2-3 out of the most important tanks on their team alive. The 140, the Bliskavice, that's exactly what you want. And Kono and Profutze now hunting for Monster as well in his Bliskavice. And when we look at it though, hit and run on Himmelsdorf, not hitting, trying to run, but the only thing they're running against is a Mafia wall.
Indeed, and Jusek might be dead, but the wall is still standing here, and Tisek is going to try to draw out the round a little bit in his BZ75. Doesn't want to give the quickest win possible towards the enemy team, even has a heal left available for himself. Not that it really matters against the tanks that are going to be up against him. Conrad using the info tower as well. The whereabouts of the BZ are known, and the Sharks are closing in.
I mean, it's a really good round from Mafia, and especially that triple Bliska coming from the 8 line, not spotted in the beginning. Hit and run engages, and when this engagement happens, they're like, oh, we can kill a BZ in the beginning, guys. Peek, 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 peek. And honestly, the focus fire, there's points at which you want to forget about focus fire. Sometimes it's more efficient to just kill the second guy than the first one, because they're trying to kill Jusek. And the whole team's like trying to peek out of this like narrow street where we gotta shoot Jusek, kill Jusek, kill Jusek. Even though if they all focus their fire on the first guy, I mean Jusek was maybe like 1000 HP less than the first guy. Blow up the second guy in that regard. And now they even push through, and then come the Bliskavices in from Mafia. And that's the problem, because the 57 is already on low reload then, and the Bliskavices from Mafia, they don't have any reloads.
Yeah, and the 140 as well, like the inspiration came in, and we mentioned it before, the triple Bliskavice just pushing in, having this high DPM even further increased by the 140.
Yeah, and then you at the end of the battle you have 4 tanks alive from Mafia, of which, I mean, 1 is the IS-7, so forget about him, but 2 are the Bliskavices and 1 is the 140. Yeah, I don't think
DPM from hell.
I think the only way Hit and Run has a chance is by peeking, blowing somebody up, and then pulling back inside the broken Zeppelin. Now they were past that. That is a killer.
Yeah. I mean, that is kind of what the T-57s were sort of designed to do, right? That's 3,200 damage in the 2 clips of them, and then maybe an additional shot or 2 from the BZ-75s just to pick one up, pick someone up, blow someone up. But like this, of course, it did not work. Instead, Mafia with those single shooters completely making short work even of the lineup of Hit and Run. And on their map pick of Himmelsdorf, so far, so good from the team that wants to dethrone the champion.
Yeah, Orzich, Kono, Profuse all up there. Monster, I think he was the last one to survive, playing the Brishka as well. Decent damage, but the moment you have 31% of your team and only being 3rd in position, it's just a 10k HP difference that made it.
And the crazy thing to say is that with this round towards Mafia, the amount of rounds that Hit has lost in the player stage of the tournament has just tripled.
Yeah, and take a look at those hit rates. 100% hit rate for Mafia with 98 penetrations. I mean, Hit as well with impressive numbers. But in the end, you mentioned it, Ducky, like the kills were coming in and the DPM of Hit was dwindling away.
There's also this thing to talk about. I mean, Kian kind of mentioned it, but I don't know if that's what you meant. If that's what you did, then you know it's very true. Hit and Run has played this entire playoffs breezing through. At not a single given point, even in the group stage, have they met anybody putting anything in their way. They have never had a team actually take rounds from them, even take more than 1 round from them in the playoffs. And now they come into the grand finals and Mafia is actually showing up. This puts Hit and Run in a situation they haven't been in at all. Down.
Since last year.
Down.
At WCI.
Yeah, down and losing rounds.
Yeah.
And not leading the match either. They're not used to that.
No, they're not used to that, and we'll have to see if Hit and Run is able to respond to that, because of course, being in a situation that you haven't been in a long time, or ever for some of the Hit players either, it is something that can maybe make you fall into a hole, maybe make you lock up as well. So I think we kind of need to see a response for Hit. Meanwhile, of course, Mafia, they don't want to let go of the pressure, and we have seen both of those teams running away with matches against the respective opponents. So yeah, Hit and Run, they well and truly are aware what can happen if you let Mafia get into it.
Yeah, with that being said, the second round of Himmelsdorf is on its way. And I think the Inspiration Tank maybe have made a big impact. That's something they can reconsider. We also didn't see a single E4 in this round, so the slower approach would definitely be also an option against the BZs that were pushing in a lot. So many options for the teams, but only one round left to show what they have prepared on Himmelsdorf.
I think both of those teams prefer playing very, very fast and reactionary. That's why we didn't see any E4s as of now. Well, of course, Westfield doesn't really lend itself towards E4s. But Himmelsdorf, the same story as well. So let's see if we get, in round number 2, an E4. Two on Himmels and Hit and Run trailing for the first time in the match. They do bring an E50M, an IS4, they bring double BZ, a CS63 and then double Type 5 to come back from this.
Mafia sticking through to round number 1, 140, triple BZ, triple Bliska. Lineup from Hit and Run, CS63 indicating hill presence, indicates that they want to go there and hold on the lower side. For Mafia here, they would have to realize this very early and somehow continue pushing through.
I have to admit personally, I'm not a super big fan of the CS hill play on Himmelsdorf, but maybe Franek is going to show me that it can certainly work out. Let's see, of course, I mean, Hit, they're going to be opening up a little bit less aggressively in towards the 1, 2 and 3 line because they are going to be committing one of their tanks towards the top side. Meanwhile, though, Mafia, a lot of their tanks found out immediately. Maybe Ketsai should already think about booking his ticket away from the train station, because that is a lot of tanks coming his way.
Yeah, that's a little bit of cross damage missed out already by the IS4, important to note. He will get a second shot though, I think, and the Type 5s are going to be holding here. T-second Deca, they will give a volley on YOLO and Rexar. YOLO is going to be the one to take it, but now they need to cross through in towards this courtyard and get Ketsai out of the game. YOLO takes another shot. Yuzek is covering the back line, so he sees the repush and he sees that Hit and Run will simply try to push back into this, and Hit and Run has extra HP. They're going for YOLO. This is not the first time that BZ75 got isolated, and the BZ75 of YOLO, he's dead.
Absolutely, as the E50M is now able to shoot in towards the BZs that have pushed past in towards the A2 position. You can see that he's really covering all the angles here as Pan's Fury comes in. A good shot in towards Yuzek, Monster behind Kono as well. And Hit and Run and Mafia so far, they've traded kills. They're basically even in HP. It's just going to be about who will focus fire better in here. But Kono and Yuzek together against Monster, that is a dynamic duo. Kono about to reload it and he gets the pickup.
Yeah, Hit and Run, they just don't have the DPM in this kind of battle, and yet again, they don't have the tank needed here to inspire. They don't have it, the inspire at all. This Biskavitz is just being boosted. I mean, Franek is in the CS63. He's been performing the best in the 140, and it's looking like Mafia, not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row are gonna show it to Hit and Run. And Hit and Run, not used to being down, well, they'll be down 2 rounds as well, as Ketsai needs to ram Orchek into the grave, but the rest of his team is already there, and Deca will soon join them.
Yeah, I mean, an uncharacteristic miss of shot there, even by the BZ75. Not that it mattered at the end anymore, but I think it certainly showcases that Hit and Run is truly shaken by this Mafia team that roll in through the lower bracket. Defeated before, but not beaten. And Mafia, they make a short thing of Himmelsdorf here, 2-0.
It's a dangerous scenario. Mafia is all smiles. They're like, hey, this feels like OLS. Maybe it's not that different from the OLS finals after all.
Yeah, definitely. Question mark about the Inspire tank. We highlighted after the first round.
They're losing on DPM every game.
If we're able to figure that out, I think Mafia is as well, and they used that advantage, pushed in, used their DPM. The Briskas were firing.
YOLO died so early, right?
Yeah, for sure.
YOLO died so early, with this also this little push from behind Monster and somebody else. Like, that's an IS4, and I don't even remember what the second tank is. 0 DPM between those two. Like, literally 0. They kill YOLO, and then you have, like, Ketsai, corner, and this, like a triangle. But, like, Monster is completely isolated with his friend. There's nothing they can do about it. And then the Inspire and Bliskavitz just start pounding, and it's like, well, they're forced to repush to A2, but I think the moment that they re-arrived at A2, Monster and his friend were already dead.
Yeah, and I think the BZ, Kono, I think, or YOLO, that was focused out at the beginning, like it's not the biggest loss,
it's a BZ, right? Like it's a BZ. Okay.
No DPM.
Let's say that the Inspire adds like at least half a tank in terms of like overall performance. So Mafia had 7.5 tanks if you want to count it that way. So they killed 0.75 of the lineup because the BZ is not really a whole tank in that.
And the fact as well, right, that Fronic has to come in with the CS63 as well. He's
on top
super
of Hidden Run's
squishy.
lineup being like 6 tanks instead of 7 because they've got a CS, they've got the Type 5s, and Type 5 is a great tank, but it doesn't carry games when you're down. Like when you're down this much in DPM, it doesn't carry the game. It doesn't do that. You have nothing true with true DPM. Like if you think back to the lineup, what was it? Type 5s, IS4, BZ, CS. I think there was like one E50M.
Yeah, but it was out of the game for the majority of the game, and then like
look at this lineup
tanks
again.
just pulled back.
Or like look at this lineup again. It's 0 DPM. It's 0 DPM gaming.
Yeah, it's like the E50M, and that's it.
And then look at the tanks that actually do the damage for Mafia. Profur, Skono, Orchak, Yuzek. Blitzkavitsis time 3, 140.
Yeah. I mean, YOLO doesn't even mind probably that he only does a singular shot of damage. But yeah, Profus showing up for his team is going to take another MVP down in the back for him. 6,000 damage, 88% pen rate. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Then again, on Himmelsdorf, you're going to be shooting sometimes at hold-down targets where it's going to be kind of difficult to be penetrating all of those shots.
You're not going to hit every single shot on the Type 5 either. So.
Yeah,
like the most important part is that he has a level 3 Inspire going the whole time, and I think that's what he did. So far, Hidden Run. These lineups, I mean, they're coming into this match in a very passive way, which I think we saw from them last year in China as well. They were very, very passive, holding back and waiting. And in the first match, we complained that Mafia was maybe a bit too aggressive or so. But in this match, that all-out aggression is actually catching Hidden Run off guard. And Hidden Run's lineup only works if they get to do the initial damage, in my opinion. If they get to get a tank out of position from Mafia. Because in a straight brawl, they're going to lose.
Especially as the tanks that really wanted to dish out the damage weren't really there in time. And we saw the perspective of, I think, Decha in the E50M. He was like kind of behind the corner, trading 1-for-1 with the BZ, but the BZ just pulled back and said, I don't want to fight with you.
They would have to start repushing, like when they give the volley on YOLO and they cross into the factory, the double type should already start repushing for this repush to work out, because then they're completely in the fight, and then Ketsai plays the annoying game of behind the factory where he can run away or sit there. But in this case, there were so many tanks just so passive that like Monster and the BZ were probably like, guys, hello? What's happening? YOLO's dead, where are you guys?
Well, at least positive news for HIT is that Himmelsdorf as a map is over. We are headed towards the lush greens of Moravanka. Last time both of those teams met on a green map not too long ago, Westfield. It went split 1-1, but that is something, of course, that's HIT at this point in time don't want. Let's take it away.
Moravanka, 3-1 for Mafia. They're coming in now with a little bit of a slower setup themselves, and an interesting one at that. K91, triple 430U, an RHM, an AX, and a BZ.
And for Hit and Run, meanwhile, it's going to be an E50M, an MVY, together with an RHM, a BZ, a 140, and another E50M. Make that 2, and the K91 played by Fronic once again.
Yeah, so they're playing a bit more passive still, but Mafia's switching up, and this might be a good thing altogether.
Yeah, I mean, Mafia, normally the team that is known for absolutely playing control, playing calm, playing cool, and just letting the opponent do the mistakes. This time around, absolutely take the initiative. Monster only hitting 3, I believe, not getting the replane. and Profuse is going to be utilizing this to take the info tower here, as there is a little bit of a shield by Hit going on in towards that info tower as well. The first damage of the game, but I don't think T-Sec minds too much, because now both teams are going to be playing with full info.
Yeah, but Profuse got a mini strike off of that though. That's good to reset the Eastern cap.
Absolutely.
Something to keep into consideration as well. Triple cap is now on. Monster looking for the reset. YOLO doesn't seem to have a plane, unless I'm missing that. Doesn't have a plane. No, indeed. They use the strike to reset Monster. That one will be hitting. And now 10 seconds. Monster will not be taking it on time, so they're going to be forcing in this Mivi on the G1 position to reset. But there's resets from behind. Oh, good shooting from Monster. And I think Ketsa as well. But Monster gets spotted out. And that gives the K91 in the A-line position some opportunity to blast back towards that. 4 seconds left now. Who's going to reset? Mafia might just cap it out. Where's the reset? DJ needs to do it, and it will not come. It's Mafia 4-1.
Absolutely, Mafia speed running it here. All the contingency plans failing for Hit and Run, and Mafia starting to maybe walk, maybe jog, maybe run away with it.
Hey, look, they realized that time to stick it.
Yeah, did you call them like, hey guys, my plane is going?
Yeah, exactly.
Speed it up a little bit. But yeah, Mafia definitely with the quickest victories so far. And I mean, victories like this, what does that do with Hit?
It's horrible because the Mivi should always reset, but let's take a step back and think about what if the reset came. First of all, I mean, Mafia made a bit of a mistake using both strikes that they had on Monster, because they had a big strike and a small strike. The small strike should go first.
Or you only use the big one because you can cover the whole area.
Or use the big one because it has the bigger area, whatever. Either of the two needs to go first. Once you do that, Monster can still not take the strike, right? And then you're left with the situation that the Mivi needs to come close. And Mafia lineup was a lot of 430 use. Does Hit and Run win the game if they reset? I would say probably not, because the
80-90% no.
The Mivi
They're very split apart, right?
Yeah, there's a group of, there was a Mivi, then some tanks on the K line, and then they were on the east. I think that if they do reset, the Mivi is just dead. Like straight up dead, and that they lose the game after anyways, because Mafia can restart the cap.
Yeah, and Mafia is not a team to hesitate in those situations, right? They will push over and they will make short work of this first round of Muravanka.
Tiebreaker rules though.
Yeah.
Fastest victory.
Fastest victory, I think, definitely now with Mafia. But of course, Mafia not really looking for a tiebreaker here. It seems that very much they want to finish it in regular time. Of course, damage dealt is going to be a little bit lackluster between both of those teams. 3,000 on Mafia's side, 1,500 on the Hit and Run side. But realistically, who cares when you get a camp completed?
So who's your MVP of the round? Orzek with 40% of the team damage.
Unbelievable. Just like a random battle, huh?
Yeah. Just this time around, he didn't have to do a lot more. Kono as well, without even firing the gun, doing 450 damage. That's the entirety of his damage, to be honest. I mean, realistically, what can we say here in this one, except that T-Sec is the only one to actually block damage, but it's not going to make him happy either way, because Hit are well and truly behind now against Mafia.
I mean, Monster was telling me that he'll go bald if they are winning the third time in a row. Maybe he just doesn't want to go bald.
So far he's keeping his hair.
Yeah, looks very much like it. And
penetration rate 33% only.
Kihan could do better, barely.
I think I could do 50%. But yeah, I mean, the players realistically aren't going to care at this point. Yeah, I mean, picking up a few more MVPs is nice. Becoming MVP of the tournament is nice. But you know what's nicer? Winning.
I mean, I think Mafia's probably very happy with that super fast win, if you think about it. It's a bit of like a
freebie, almost.
Yeah, because it pushes Hit and Run's mood down a little further as well. They are so not used to this, to be honest, being down this much. I don't think that even against 1-1, I think they were down 2 rounds at some point. But 3 rounds, never. This tournament, never. They probably came into this thinking that, Shema boys, hey,
lead them.
I'm Monster.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, I think 4-1 is kind of like the threshold. We have a best of 13, right? So if you get a second point now on Muravanka, you're not that far away. No. I think if it gets to a 5-1, we should really be worried. I think 4-1 is definitely something they can recover from. And it starts now with the second round of Muravanka. This was a bit of a Flashback, déjà vu? I mean, we had a decap situation already, right?
yeah, Ketsai is no longer like slouching, you know, he's sitting up straight.
And why does Yuzek always look like his team is losing? Like he's winning right now. And
he's keeping them into shape, you know, sometimes he glances over like you're just playing the game and you look, and it's like Yuzek looking at you from the side. Konrad, good strategies.
Keep it up, Konrad. And don't slow down.
Konrad's just thinking, what's worse? Being kicked from Invil for beating Monster, or being beaten by Yuzek?
Anyway, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you looked away for a second, you might have missed it, but Mafia actually picked up a first round on Moravanka, and they're looking for a second one, coming in with a 140, an RHM that is 3 E50Ms, double BZ 75.
Hit and run in return, E50M times 2, an object 140, triple BZ, and an RHM. So, seem to have ditched the more passive style for hit and run and looking to go aggressive.
Yeah, I think hit and run switching it up a little bit here, and to be honest, good for them, because so far, whatever they've been doing, it absolutely has not worked out, and the scoreline reflects that, and so they will be in for a change of pace, a change of style between both of those teams. The opening, though, I mean, fairly passive, I think, by Hit. Meanwhile, though, the 140 of Mafia is going to take the info tower. And upon seeing what they see, they immediately turn all of those mediums, a little swarm of them, they turn them around. Ketsai and Tsek going in towards the cap. But realistically, can they hold against this amount of firepower headed their way?
I mean, Yuzek and Konrad are about to boost with the BZs. They're activating now, coming back in. Ketsai and Tsek might be going towards the outside if they're aware of what's happening. You can see Ketsai is not turned that way, though. Yuzek coming in. Tsek is the first focus in his BZ75. Ketsai backing up, and now the E50M's over pushing. But so far, these BZs are doing a good job at pulling towards the outside. Tsek is now the one in trouble because the E50M is crossfiring. That's a four-man strike. That's beautiful for the side of Hit and Run. And now Mafia realizing they gotta kill these BZs, but I think they've overcooked a little bit in this one.
Let's see here. First of all, Konrad very low, but Ketsai actually the first one to fall. So good fire, focus fire on the lineup of Mafia, but they end up losing Konrad. Tsek in return, also in the grave. But that is another great strike coming out from the team of Hit and Run that are now 5,000 HP up, and they're not about to be done. Panzfury will get pushed, but Franek is in crossfire, and at this point in time, the Mafia tanks simply don't have the HP.
YOLO wants to give some shots to Panzerfury, but needs to let him escape. He will be backing off, taking some damage, so minus 1.1, not too shabby whatsoever. Double strike has been used, so cap pressure being put on now by the side of Mafia may not be the worst decision to make at this point. Boosting that cap with Yuzek, 3-man cap, DJ and Franek and Panzerfury within safe distance to help out on this one.
Yeah, I mean, the 140 getting pulled in towards the fight now by the team of Hit, but they have that meat shield of DJ to come in as well. 12 seconds make that 10 remaining, though. DJ needs to make a move, but he should be here in time. Starting to boost in, sees one shot, connects on towards the 50M though, and Franek to pick it up, and it is a clean and surgical sweep with the 142nd kill with 2 shots, and not about to be done. Looking for Urzek is Franek as well, but DJ does put him to the grave. And Hit, yes, they lose 4 in a row, but it's not going to be 5 because they are about to be back.
Yeah, they got this round in the bag. I like the repush idea from Mafia. However, the problem there is that this 2-3 line push is, I think they need to go from low and then go high together and make sure they push over the BZs immediately. Don't let them escape, snowball, and then move towards the middle. Now they went to the 2 line, they realized they went outside and kind of took a lot of damage from the strike as well. You kind of want to go head first at those BZs.
Yeah, Monster realizes that he is not going to be picking up the strike before the E50M arrives, but Profuse now falling, leaving Kono in the unwinnable 1 versus 3 situation. Realistically, he is on a, well, 2 or 3 shot, depending on which gun is going to be shooting at him. But Hit, I mean, the bleeding has been stopped for now.
for now, they pick up this round, but I think Mafia, if they made a better repush, could have made this work. Again, I think the issue is that they didn't go straight for the BZs, let them go towards the outside, and took a ton of damage from strikes as well in return, instead of being able to keep driving, split up, and maybe lose a little bit out of that. And now Kono goes down, and Hit and Run pick up their second round. Desperately needed.
Desperately needed, indeed. And this is also going to conclude Morovanka here. So both of the green maps being split 1-1. So far Himmelsdorf is actually the difference maker, the map that Mafia picked. And if there is any kind of bad news for Hit and Run, then that the coming map, Sand River, has also been picked by Mafia.
Yeah, Mafia definitely having some great strategies. We saw them deploy it against W. Very patient play, very good strategies with rotations, using the MVO as well effectively. So good stuff on Sand River, but that doesn't mean that Hit and Run is not prepared.
No, for sure. Hit and Run, a team that will have a lot of strategies in the book as well. 4-2, you said it earlier, 5-1 is a whole different world in my opinion. 4-2 is one map away from bringing it back. You know, you win this round, it's 4-3, and honestly, all harm is undone at that point.
Then you're kind of okay-ish again. You're not winning yet, but they're in the realm of recoverable situations.
Maybe they're just building the momentum for the end game. You know, they give the initial lead, but you forget the initial lead if you catch up then. And, you know, if the Copium boost is streaming in, Jekifar with a big supply pump there, making sure.
I mean, he's been laying the pipeline all the way to China, it seems, and you've been having a good puff of it. Yeah, no. I think both of those teams immediately, as soon as they see a possibility to pick up a round, they immediately will. And I mean, both of those teams also finding a lot of success by being aggressive. So I think when it comes to putting the pedal to metal, then both of the teams are advised to do just that. Now, though, a change of pace. It's going to be Sand River, a map that is mostly played slowly, but we have seen some very aggressive openings.
Yeah, I mean, look at the strike damage, 2.7k damage. Kono still with a very respectable 5.2, but in the end it did not matter. Franik and Decha, great damage output there, and you can see, even though the hit and pen rates of Mafia were exceptional, it was just not enough against the incoming strikes.
Honestly, the timing by Hit and Run with the BZs evacuating from the cap was just so good.
They put up the one BZ boosting close, and that's why you need to push them straight almost, because that way you don't allow the BZs to escape and you can snowball towards the next one. And you can also avoid a lot of strike damage.
Yeah, and talking about strike damage, right? The strike damage, the strikes were great by Hit. The placement absolutely impeccable, hitting 3 and 4 tanks multiple times. So yeah, here we go. Franik is going to Fortnite dance his way to another MVP. But of course, he needs a lot more of this kind of performance to be making it right back in towards the match.
Yeah, with that being said, I think Morovanka is concluded, and we will be switching back to a bit more of a different style map. Sand River, we have seen a couple of Udas and STRVs, definitely not the tanks that we see that often. I think very popular choices might actually even include an IS-7 there, but in the end,
though.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a bunch of BZ boosting in cap, CS even. We'll have to see what they have prepared.
Exactly, we'll have to wait and see what both of those teams have prepared, but if the pick and ban is anything to go by so far, then Mafia picked maps, not the best kind of realm for Hit and Run.
I mean, if Mafia picks this round, 5-2.
Yeah, then one more map needed to crown themselves WCI 2025 champion, but on the other hand, if Hit are able to come back 2-0 here, then all is even. So let's head into Sand River. Ladies and gentlemen, Sand River, the Dusty Dunes are going to decide the fate of Mafia and Hit and Run. Profuse coming in with the 140, a BZ75, an RHM, and the quadruple E50M. That's a lot of DPM.
That's a lot of E50Ms. Hit and Run then. An E50M, an IS-7, triple BZ, another E50M, so 2 and an UDES.
Oh, in between those lineups, I think Mafia certainly have the win condition spelled out, and that is find someone immediately. We've seen this kind of lineup from Mafia coming out as well, opening up from this side immediately, but 7 tanks got spotted right at the start. This is not the this is not the case at this point, because Hit simply have not brought a light tank.
No, and they don't know about this, and Mafia could do something with this as well. They could keep pushing this. They see Ketsai boosting close as well, and honestly, this is pretty good for Mafia so far.
Pretty good for Mafia so far, although Hit are going to be the first ones to make it on towards the cap. The quadruple E50M is going to drive through the south, but Ketsai sees all of them, doesn't commit in. This means that all of those medium tanks are going to be spotted very, very far out, and the repositioning already starting. That is 3 tanks trying to cap a singular artillery strike. Guys, that's not going to work.
No, it's indeed not going to work out for them. 2-man cap so far. Yuzek, they're getting picked by Ketsai, playing the position very well. Kono getting reset also on the strike, and Mafia kind of getting halted here.
Mafia stopped dead in their tracks. This steamroll that they wanted to generate with the E50M certainly not working. Good shot, by the way, with the UDES. It has kind of slowish APCR shell velocity, but Franek still making it work regardless, as Conrad takes a shot to the face in the E50M. Make that 2, so a little bit of bleed on those E50Ms. Ketsai also going to boost the hell out of there, and it seems that Mafia are not finding the engagements that they want and are looking for against Hit.
No, Hit doing a very good job at disengaging and reassessing the situation altogether. They are able to now find angles on toward Rexar as well, with Monster and T-Sec. Monster creeping in all together, and the crown area lost fully. Now Monster looking for it. He wants to get a shot, and he will do so as well. Good angle there from Monster.
Yeah, he of course knows those arcades very, very well, and taking a look at the HP, it's absolutely crazy. Hit currently 6,000 or 7,000 HP up, and another shot in towards Rexar that's completely aiming another direction. T-Sec swooping in as well. Rexar trying to defend himself. A good shot in towards T-Sec, but he is down towards a 1-shot, and now the pressure is on towards the triple E50M to make something happen in the southwest of the map, but they have bled so much it's not going to matter. Rexar bites the dust, bites the dune on Sand River, and all of a sudden Hit are playing with 5,000 HP up and a tank plus.
Yeah, Monster kind of in no man's land, but even he will get to a safe position as well. Now the repressure coming from Hit and Run. They want to pick up the guns. Yuzek gets Ketsai, but now the Hit and Run team moving in. They gotta be careful. The HP creeping ever so closely because of those E50Ms, and Monster kind of committing death there. Panzer Fury now kind of doing the same thing as well, and this is Hit and Run maybe getting a little bit overeager.
Uncharacteristic misplays by the players of Hit and Run, as Mafia are starting to turn it around here, still trailing with the HP department though, but they have the gun advantage to that, trying to make that count against Deca at this point in place. The well and truly proven player T-Sec still looking for the pickup against YOLO. Franek, he holds all the HP basically for Hit and Run, but he is out of game. Just very, very far sniper support in that UDES. Not the best tank for the job actually, as YOLO so far able to hide with RHM is going to play in T-Sec here, destroys a house. T-Sec is obviously going to see it, ring around the hosey with the house, but all of those are destroyable, and the pickup comes through, but T-Sec is bleeding for it.
Yeah, but if YOLO doesn't survive there, this puts you back into the situation of triple E50M versus a healthy Franek into a healthy DJ, and that UDES is a very powerful tank on this map.
Yeah, I mean, all those dunes and the UDES is just about made to play hull down, and yeah, I mean, right now Hit and Run are probably going to count their wins as the artillery strike gets picked up here for the side of Mafia, and this is going to mean that T-Sec needs to be extremely careful. He is on a 1-shot with that BZ75, and to be honest, I don't think he can properly leave.
Ooh, Conrad takes a shot of damage there, and the strike as well. Sorry, DJ, but DJ finds the kill now in a 2-on-3, and it looks like Hit and Run have stabilized themselves altogether.
Yeah, it looked a little bit dicey for some time here with two of those BZ-75s overcommitting in the southwest area of the map, but now Hit and Run well and truly ahead. A blind shot is going to miss the Udas, and to be honest, that tank, it already has very good camo, and now we can see Franek is even running the low noise exhaust, so the players of Mafia are going to have a very difficult time finding him, as DJ is just taking everything away from Mafia here. The map control, it is starting to vanish. The Udas, it's taking aim. Franek, he doesn't miss those. Orzhek, the single remaining player for Mafia.
Yeah, now Hit and Run finding their stride, starting to come in it as well. They've won 3 rounds. The strike coming out as well from Franek should hit home on Orzhek. No risk there. I mean, he could go kill him if he wanted to, but you know, they win 2 rounds in a row now. 1 more and they'll bring it all even.
It is, yeah, going to be 4-3 realistically. There is no way that the Hit players are going to let this one go. I mean, both of the players here kind of derping their shells into the ground, as that attempt also is not going to connect here. The, I guess, yeah, hydropneumatic suspension of the Udas is going to be a little bit annoying to work with, and also the penetration on the Udas not the best, and that is why Orzhek for now survives, but probably not for long. The artillery strike is getting taken by the team as well, and Franek finally, apparently seems he had lost it before, finally finds the keyboard and is able to move forward.
Yeah, Orzhek is already running away though, so Franek is not going to be seeing him there either. But Hit and Run is playing it out carefully, rightfully so. You know, they've been in the worst situation so far this match, so, you know, it is what it is. They are looking at killing Orzhek. The strike coming in as well will find the kill. No, that one missing. Orzhek dodging, but the result will remain the same. And Hit and Run finally getting in this match.
And Orzhek does get a shot down, a single round once again separating Mafia and Hit and Run. So Himmelsdorf, it had Mafia written all over it, but all of a sudden now Hit starting to pick up rounds.
Yeah, and the pressure is coming back towards Mafia. We can see here the faces of Profuse and his buddies not too optimistic. They are still up in the match, and I think Hit and Run, they're rolling.
They're balling.
It's okay again. I mean, not quite. They're still around behind.
They ended up finally picking some inspiration, and Uda is definitely a good tank on Sand River. I mentioned it before. They picked it. Listened to me. Good stuff.
Do we want to listen to Phil Tarky?
There's a reason why he's a host. For now.
True. For now.
I mean, that means you're listening a lot to what I'm saying, right?
I mean, sadly, technically you're listening more to what we are saying because we are casting around, but yeah, I think Ducky, for you, is that already going to be all she wrote? Because actually we weren't kidding when we were saying that this man has an incredibly busy schedule. He's going to be taking the private helicopter right from the venue. Actually, he's going to get lifted out of here,
airlifted
in towards Shanghai Pudong Airport.
Airlifted,
where
actually.
Obviously your jet is waiting, right, Kai?
I mean, my jet, of course.
You know, it's because we had to wait so long for you to finish off the show match, right?
I mean, he struggled quite a lot with ESTV.
Yeah. I mean, there was some weird shells coming in towards the back of my tank as well. Not sure what happened there, but yeah, just as well. The team of Mafia probably is not too sure what's going to be happening, but yeah, Ducky, thank you very much for joining us at WCI 2025. We're going to have the reunited World of Tanks West competitive team, but for now, Ducky, thanks a lot.
I'm going to watch it, alright? Don't worry.
Alright, have a good flight, my dude.
Yeah, with that being said, a quick recap here of the round of Hit and Run versus Mafia Sand River. We have seen a lot of shots flying back and forth. Mafia actually with a majority of them, 90 versus 60 shots in the end. But it doesn't matter how off you shoot, it matters how hard you hit.
And with all of this being said and done, who do we favor now? I mean, we have a new person here at the desk. The Ducky replacement, is it going to be from Sheen or is it going to be the premium version? That remains to be seen, because baby, you've been in those kind of situations before. I mean, 4-1 was the scoreline for Mafia here at some point in time, and all of a sudden it is 4-3 with Hit picking up those back-to-back rounds. What does that do with Mafia now?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Mafia starting very, very well, and we see that Hit are not going to give up. I mean, Hit have been here many times. They have the experience, and they are back in the game. I mean, it's a very tight game, and we've seen that again. Very small differences make these rounds, and yeah, so far the game has been very enjoyable.
Yeah, at this point, I think we really have to see Mafia coming back into it, because if you give up this initial lead, we saw it in earlier matches, hit and run, they will not go back and start slowing down at any point. We have mentioned it, they were a bit slow, a bit passive, but now they're picking up the pace, and multiple wins in a row definitely in your favor then.
Well, let's see how either of the team is going to do now. A second round of Sand River remains to be played here, because before we are going to go to the next one, which would be Cliff. But yeah, in this Sand River round, it felt like Mafia once again were trying to put the pressure, and realistically good for them, because playing aggressively has worked very well for both of those teams throughout the match so far, except in this time around, Hit seemed to be kind of a step ahead of Mafia when it came to receiving the pressure. I mean, Hit then also getting over ego, throwing a couple tanks for nothing, but at that point in time they were just so far ahead that it didn't even matter.
We'll have to wait to see how it goes, and next round, on we go.
And here we go again. Now Mafia coming in with triple E50M, a fourth actually being picked by Rexa. YOLO in the RHM, Udes inspiring the whole bunch, and BZ75 on the side of Conrad.
I mean, Hit completely switching it up here. It is a 430U, a Gorilla, an MVY, a BZ75, an RHM, an E50M, and a K91. So everyone gets to play their favorite tank on the Hit lineup. Is it going to be met with success, is the question. And with those lineups, you also have to take a closer look at how well the cohesion works, because if you pick a lot of the same tank, that naturally means they're going to have the same speed. They're going to be sticking closer together, as we see with the Mafia lineup with those E50Ms, whereas, you know, the Hit tanks actually, they are very specialized in what they do in their roles, but will they be met with success? Here is the question already. That hit squad of the E50Ms being split off through the one line.
Yeah, you can see right now the information tower was taken. The Udes managed to kind of stay hull down there and getting a lot of info, so the jig is up. They know about the Gorilla, they know about the remaining tanks, the K91, and those sneaky tanks really need to find good engagements, because face on, you don't want to fight against those E50M Armada.
Yeah, definitely, DJ. I mean, an MBY is a tier 10 heavy tank, but then again, against quadruple E50M, you're not too long for this world. Conrad, though, in the middle of the map is going to be picking up the artillery strike, but realistically, more important is this E50M engagement that's just about to blow DJ out of the water. How much damage are they going to take in return for that is the question, as he goes down towards 1200 immediately, trying to bail out, but those E50Ms are absolutely relentless. The Gorilla puts in a big shot, but DJ never stood a chance.
Yeah, and there he goes. Very good HP advantage now in favor of Mafia. They're losing a couple of tanks there, roughly 1000 HP each maybe, but the gun advantage is really what matters. And keep in mind, the Gorilla HP, the K91 HP, and the RHM, those are not really HPs you want to share early into the game.
No, I mean, the E50M HP realistically is something you want to keep in the fight as well, but to be honest, it is well worth it if you already remove the tank in the south here completely for Hit. Also, they had to pull that back the BZ75 that was kind of in secondary position as well, just in fear of him getting over pushed. So Mafia, they lose 2 rounds in a row here, but all of a sudden they start to get back into the match with a commanding opening here. And Orzhek, he's just going to play this position towards his heart's content. Yes, the E50M turret not the best, but it is enough to keep poking, keep prodding, and keep getting information.
Yeah, this reminds me a bit on the round that we had in between Mafia and W, where they picked up some initial kills and then really forced W to make something happen while they didn't have any tanks to repush. Good blind shot there by Decha, Profuse taking one into his face. A bit of spotting happening here and there. Rexa getting his position revealed, but I don't think that's too critical. Conrad will also be able to deal with the incoming 100 damage of the mini strike, but we'll definitely have to see if the Gorilla can put in some more shots, because they definitely need it.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the HP, 3,000 separating Hit and Mafia, but the more important thing separating them is the map control. Whereas, you know, Mafia, they do have the middle as well as the south together with the strike. Realistically, for Hit, it's not possible to take any kind of those neutral objectives, which means over time it is going to be favoring Mafia. Hit already up against the ropes, realistically, just like Ketsai is up against the red line. He does see YOLO, though, who disappears here, so good use of the low noise exhaust here, but this shot is now going to mean that first of all Franek dies, Jusek in the 50M to pick it up, Hit playing 2 men down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there on the other side of the map, but definitely a very important kill pickup. And looking at the HPs, we are talking about a 5k deficit.
I mean, Pansfury is now going to come close to protect Ketsai, who realistically is stuck behind this dune here. The low noise exhaust is only going to be doing so much for you. Pansfury, of course, hold down against the E50M is going to be having an advantage, but what he doesn't have is 2 guns, because realistically he's going to be fighting against 2 enemies. The shot going wide, though. Rexa contemplating if he should be coming closer, but of course the 430U is very, very far up in HP compared to the M50M in this situation.
Yeah, talking about the HPs, there is a little swing towards hit and run now. You can see another good shot being put into YOLO, but he takes a bit of assistance on his shoulder. I mean, Pansfury taking a shot here and there. You mentioned the HP advantage in his favor, but the E50M has brought some friends.
The 430U has brought some friends, first of all, and that is Deca in the 50M. Funny button active in both the 430U and the 50M. Rexa down towards one shot. The RHM is hiding behind it. Rexa really giving up his life to defend the RHM here. That is going to stay alive, at least for now. Jusek was also trying to support, trying to come in, but YOLO, I'm not even sure how he's unspotted at this point in time. The little bush must have saved him.
Yeah, good positioning there. The details definitely making the magic happen. Monster also took some shots in the meantime, but the Gorilla so far seems to not have had a lot of, I don't know, any impact.
I mean, right now what Mafia is doing is a little bit weird. They're not making any kinds of moves. They're just letting Hit play in this western part of the map, and to be honest, they have a lot of, you know, assets that are still uncommitted in the fight. I mean, of course, Kono and Conrad are going to be staying around the artillery strikes just to punish whatever peaks Hit are going to be making in the future. Kono already with the arty strike of his own, but Orzik is now getting rotated to pick up a possible secondary one, and if Conrad takes this one, that means it would be 3. That is 1,350 damage, and taking a look at the HP of the Hit players, that means 3 out of the 5 are one-strikeable.
Yeah, I mean, important to notice this as well. Like, if you have a 5k HP advantage and the trades continue, this absolute amount will also increase the relative amount, because if both teams are losing HPs and you stick to those 5k, big shot coming in just now. Profuse being caught off guard just as we were talking about it, reducing for 4k HP.
Profuse now down towards a 1-shot here, possible 2-shot though for the 430 of Pansfury. That is now starting to peak. I believe I just heard another airstrike being used, artillery strike that is, as Conrad picks up yet another one. That is 2 strikes being captured simultaneously by the team of Mafia. T-Sec failing to push Conrad off the strike though. Pansfury getting a singular shot of damage, but once again it is still favoring the team of Mafia at this point in time. Ketsai being pulled in towards the fight with the RHM, has to evacuate, but Deca gets felled, and that means 4 remaining for Hit.
Yeah, and the crossfire there is gone as well. I think the RHM will have much more freedom to move. Pansfury obviously with the understanding of that happening, but Ketsai in the meantime being chased around as well.
I mean, once again, it is Mafia that is very, very patient. They give hit and run the room, and they, for my personal taste, give them a little bit too much room actually, but still Hit also does a few mistakes here, and then Mafia is there to capitalize. This is the playstyle that they are very known for. This is the playstyle that they excel at, and it's a little bit funny to see YOLO still behind the rack of the E50M and actually using those bushes in front of the rack to stay unspotted. I think Pansfury at this point in time doesn't understand a single thing in the world anymore, but that doesn't matter because Conrad has arrived with the BZ-75 to put an end to his misery.
Yeah, you can see Sneaky YOLO coming back in, trying to fetch some more damage. Pansfury's reload obviously being boosted by the ability. He puts in one more shot, but at this time now the BZ is reloaded and puts a quick end to this 430U.
Yeah, good shot by T-Sec in towards Orzhek, who's like, oh, there's another tank behind me, but now turns around, wants to pad his damage a little more, and this means that Mafia is going to go up another point, up towards a total of 5 in this grand final. A singular map, 2 rounds required for them to push it over the finish line. Hit, it is dire times for them trying to defend the title.
Yeah, T-Sec, the last one standing, picks up another kill, good for him, but it won't really matter. Kono has made the way around him, puts on another good shot, reinforcements about to arrive, and there it is, kill for Prufus, 3rd one in this game, and that gives them definitely some signs of relief.
Signs of relief, yeah. Then again, I mean, we were getting all excited for a Hit here, but realistically, what did they do? Win 2 rounds in a row? I mean, yeah, okay, great. But this, can we even call it streak? It has been broken now. And so, well, for a Hit, I mean, yeah, 4-2 sounds great. 5-2 doesn't sound so great anymore when you're in a best of 13.
Yeah, I mean, 5-3 now. Obviously, a 3rd round was taken by Hit and Run. Maybe, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it was good stuff from Mafia. We often talk about teams, you know, whether they are a vibe team or not. In this grand final, there is no vibe. I mean, teams are going blow for blow. Every mistake is getting punished. We saw how Mafia got the early info, and they straight out went for it. I mean, they picked up the kill on K-Line, and just as you said, we've seen them do it more times. They get the kill, and then they pause, they take it slow, and they force Hit into another mistake. We saw Franek also with the K91 trying to make a play. He died.
Where did he die?
I think it was on the other side, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it's just the fact that they get the early kill, acting on the info, and then they just slow it down. And yeah, really, really good stuff from Mafia in this game.
I mean, maybe it's not the most action that's happening here throughout this game, but the amount of control that Mafia are just, you know, exuding out of all of their pores. It's like Hit are running up against, you know, an entire mountain, and they find no way to crack this shell of defense that Mafia are really erecting throughout this southwestern part. And even like if a tank goes towards low HP, then even either you have an E50M shield to come in and save you, or in theory you could also pull back the tank in the complete safety of the southwest corner. So yeah, all of the options were on the table here. Mafia strike back off Sand River to make it 5-3, and Hit, for them, it's really time to show up, or they are going to be shut up by the team of Mafia.
Yeah, you can see Mafia in full control of this round, taking the points of interest on multiple occasions, making best use of it. 3.2k strike damage, and obviously a lot of information gained as well. Important to say is as well that Mafia now, coming back on this, will have to play on Cliff, which was Hit's pick. They had a pretty good streak in the beginning. Now coming back, they are still 2 points up. We obviously have a best of 13, so 7 needed in total. I think Hit is starting to run low on air.
Indeed, I agree with you. I mean, Mafia, if they win both rounds on Cliff, which is quite unlikely, I would say.
Possible.
It is possible, though, because we've seen that both teams are very competitive on any maps. I mean, we're speaking about the best teams in the world. But yeah, it's getting closer and closer, and we see here Orzhek putting in a great performance once again. He's been playing really well during this tournament, and yeah.
I mean, you could really see what Mafia were trying to do on Sand River. The first round, it failed. The second round, it worked out beautifully. They get the information, they get the pickup, and from there on, pure control. There was no emotion in this, talking about the Vibe team whatsoever. Yeah, it was just everyone being fully locked in, and I think that is kind of the Mafia that looked extremely devastating against the team of W as well. Thinking back to that match where, you know, a devastated W player all of a sudden in the hallway just looks at me and is like, yeah, they're good. Let's see if Hit are able to once again put another round on the board to get ever so closer to the team of Mafia right now, because currently they're looking like the favorites.
Everyone is very calm though. I mean, you can sense that it's a very high stakes game. But as I said, even Hit, we should expect a Hit that wants to fight back. I mean, these teams don't care about Vibe.
I really hope that they are sticking to the Inspire tank on Cliff. I mean, we have seen so much impact by Profus. We'll find out shortly. Let's jump into Cliff.
Mafia looking for the match point here on Cliff, and they do so with a double E50M, a triple BZ75, a 140 and an RHM.
Yeah, similar situation, but Decha bringing the Yo tank there, Franek in the 140, that's what I like to see. Double BZ, triple actually with Punch Fury and E50M and Monster in the CS. It will be important for him to find a pocket and give good cross shots.
Well, let's see how this one's going to go. The initial splits are going to tell us a lot about how this match and this game mostly is going to go.
7 players spotting playing a very good job there by the light tank player of Mafia.
Yeah, crazy good, but you can see immediately that on the minimap one of the E50Ms is getting split off. So the problem, I think, for Hit right now is that they would have to commit the E50M blindly, but that's not going to be the case, as Monster is going to make his way on towards the hill. YOLO with the RHM is going to be waiting with open arms. He does take a little bit of damage, make that half his HP actually, as some shots are coming in, but Mafia are rolling up in towards the 1-2 line. W50M and the BZ75 to boot to take out DJ.
Yeah, and you can see now the shots need to come in. That's a long way through the open corner, taking the brunt of the damage, immediately dropping to 150 HP, being picked up immediately. Profuse as well now in a disadvantaged situation. DJ has the funny button activated, as you would like to say. 1.2k against 2k HP of DJ. Maybe Monster can even help. A repush has happened now over the E-line. The BZ has made it back to the cap circle, but hit and run with the HP advantage.
I mean, Profuse realistically with no way to win this 1 versus 1. There was just too much punishment on towards the 1-2 line cross by the team of Hit that are by now well and truly ahead in this first round of Cliff. And you can see as soon as the RHM has to start trading against the CS63, you really know something has gone horrifically wrong. The CS is going to unload the artillery strike on towards Yola as well. The arty strike by Mafia has to be used for the reset, only connects on towards Ketsai that has the heal available as well to give a little bit HP back to Decha too, and still the cap is ongoing. 22 seconds realistically. Where is Mafia gonna come in towards? Because they're down 7,000. They're going to have to give up everything.
Yeah, important to say is that the E50M is still on the back, so he'll have a hard time finding good impact for the rest of the game, but the gun is still alive. 2 seconds left, 1 second. Usik should be able to block the cap. Last second decap coming in as well. A great strike there onto Rexa and Colin, and the repush is being initiated.
Yeah, I mean, Hit and Run now well and truly going for the kill in this first round of Cliff. They smell blood in the water and they tear Usek to pieces, now starting to transition over in towards the donut where the last 2 players of Mafia are situated. It is Rexa and Conrad, but they don't have a lot of gas left in the tank. They're trying to drive back, they're trying to preserve the HP, but against the full force lineup of 7 tanks remaining of Hit, they're not going to be able to withstand it, and Hit once again put one on the board. They make this a close match. It's 5-4.
Yeah, I mean, great to see a final that close. Great to see those little strikes being made here. Another cut into Hit and Run's way to the end. Like, I mean, we are still trying to find out who is gonna be the champion. Hit and Run getting a tiny bit closer, but not having catched up so far.
I mean, realistically, Mafia is still closer right now because their number, surprise, surprise, is bigger. But Hit, I mean, we all know that they're a team that can absolutely run away with it, but man, the punish on the 1-2 line, it was essentially a gamble by Mafia coming in here with that 1-2 line push with the EE50M, but Hit was like, alright, you're doing that, we're seeing you early, we're just going to blast you to hell and back. No?
It was a bit of a weird one to push 1-2 that blindly. I mean, you often want to push if they have a tank up close, but they just decided to go through the whole field. And I mean, they spotted DJ. At that point, it was too late to stop, right? They just had to go for it. But they were really convinced that they would find something there, and they just kept going. And
yeah, how do you feel about this movement from Monster in the CS? We saw him initially pivoting more towards the donut, but then getting some information, he turned around and made it up the hill.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was really good. And I think this is something very important that, you know, a player like Monster that's experienced, you react very quickly and, you know, a few spans of seconds. And I think that's what really makes the difference in these kind of games. But I think what made the difference in this game was mainly the blind Mafia push that was a bit unexpected from my side.
Over-eager as well. It seems like Mafia... Are they possibly running out of strats? Because both of the Sand River games as well looked a little bit like as a recycle as towards what happened against W in the game number 2. It ended up looking good, don't get me wrong, but the first one, they completely got caught off guard. And I mean, Mafia have had to dip deeper into the strat book than Hit, of course, but both of those teams are going to be running kind of low, running kind of dry at this point, as we are getting in towards the double digits in this best of 13. It is actually delivering, and to be honest, it has turned into a watch party for the competitive team of the World of Tanks West publishing department, so I'm very glad to be watching this with both of you here. First of all, though, the stats are coming in, and well, Mafia, I mean, it's not Kono's fault, it's FC call, you go, and sometimes you are the first one to die.
Yeah, I think it's important to say that we had a lot of experimental stuff coming in from both the teams. We saw this Grille K91 stuff on Sand River from Hit and Run. Now we saw this a bit experimental push, to be honest, by Mafia, and it turns out that in the end, it seems like the solid strats really prevail, and this was very much a strategy that we could have seen from either side. DJ, they picking up the next MVP, but I think what is important to say is that this concept of damage-dealing tanks combined with maybe some BZs and the Inspire tank just working out wonders for either of those teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the meta right now. It also feels like Hit were kind of ready for this. You often have the tank on 1-2 either to spot the donut, the tanks that cross close. But DJ was in the base. It almost felt like they knew.
But he fell back, right?
Like yeah, he was close at the start. Yeah. He put even, I think maybe the thing that led Mafia to believe that something was close, that DJ did one shot of damage in towards the tank crossing up, but then he immediately fell back. So maybe Mafia were like, all right, there's actually a tank there, let's go. But little did they know, DJ had relocated.
You often get stuck there with the tanks, and yeah, he relocated really quickly. And yeah,
especially if you can pick up like some autoloader that was aiming there, or even like two medium tanks that would have like repushed the donut, and then you lose two tanks in the big overpush. They had a lot of forces there. There was just nothing waiting for them.
Yeah. Imagine DJ doesn't relocate, he immediately dies, the tanks get unspotted, they don't take the damage on the cross. All of a sudden it is the team of Mafia with the entire western part of the map to play with. A5 and K5 become untenable for the team of Hit and Run, and they are looking at a very scary prospect. But like this, it's not going to happen, and this means that Cliff, round number 2 is just about to start.
And here we go again. Double Batchat on the side of Mafia. 4 BZs and a T-57, a pretty interesting lineup there. On the other side, we have the Inspire tank, Decha again in the Yo tank, Ketzai with a Batchat, triple BZ and an E50M.
Auto-loader party for Mafia, it seems, with that double Batchat and the T-57. To be honest, the T-57 is kind of slow for Cliff, right? Normally you would expect a 50B there, or a Foch-B, possibly not a T-57, but of course the damage-dealing potential is just so much more brutal with the American autoloader, as we do see the openings coming in. Hit splitting off the E50M towards 1-2 line. Maybe that's DJ again for the hero play. Everyone else going towards the middle of the map. And for Mafia, we have the T-57 plus the BZ-75 on the lower side. The double Batchat is going to be crossing over towards the donut, and the rest of the tanks are passively holding middle.
Yeah, lots of shots being fired there towards Kono and Yusek. The double Batchat gets spotted, but neither of those BZ derps hitting their target. Important to say is that Decha will reach the strong hold-on position. Also, we can see the donut positions being taken right now by the Batchats combined with the T-57. But for a repush, those are not really the best tanks.
No, those tanks are extremely squishy, and you can also see that Hit now have a Batchat posted around the hill that's going to start opening up on towards Kono. Against Kono, actually 3 out of 3, looking for the 4th one. Maybe is going to count as lucky winnings. No, the Shining Stars possibly aligning as the cap has ticked down towards 6 seconds. Rexa has to drive in, takes the first shot in the game as well. The double Batchat, meanwhile, is relocating as well, but the strike does come down, so cap pressure for now not a problem.
Yeah, and it now is on Ketzai to really leave the position. Don't overstay his welcome, because the double Batchat is coming. The double Batchat is unspotted, but keep in mind they still need a decap.
I mean, Ketzai at this point really probably overstaying his welcome. He puts the first one in towards Rexar, but if you get an open target like this, you just keep on pounding as Ketzai gets found here. The base capture is halted at 86%, but now Rexar has to come in. The T-57 from the donut also clipping out, but Monster, he has the possible pickup. The kills end up being traded, but still hit and run with a lot more tanks on the cap, but they can be crossfired still.
Yeah, but now it's important to say the double Batchat was able to get in another clip. You can see those green bars there under the Batchats have refilled, and if they're getting back into the fight, they are a very dangerous weapon.
I mean, Profuse, they're temporarily able to hold the cap, but now Orzhek is being flanked out by the 140 of Fraunek and the E50M. Yola and Profuse now also driving towards the cap, where the tanks of Hit and Run are realistically waiting. It is going to be a brawl in the middle, while Orzhek falls in the donut area as Decha is loading over all of them. He realistically is going to go towards the one-shots, as Pan's Fury is going to reload to put another one in towards Profuse. The Batchats have arrived though with the autoloaders, but they take a long time to clip out. Monster going towards a possible one-shot, and it is going to be Kono to be picking it up, but Hit, they do have the guns, they do have the HP, and they're going to equalize the scoreline on Quillif. It's going to be 5-5.
Yeah, you can see Yusek running there, and I have to say the Batchats came in so late. Kono and Yusek, they did a great job picking up Ketzai, who did a good job with the initial damage, but then maybe overstayed a bit. But now you can see the Batchats having not a single chance against the incoming forces of Hit and Run, equalizing the score, as you said.
You realize this is a super dangerous situation for Mafia, right? If they let Hit get one more round, then the only thing that could happen after, if Mafia is not immediately losing, it would be a tiebreaker, and you know who wins those.
Yeah, I mean, tiebreaker time is definitely Hit and Run's time to shine, but we are not there yet. We are gonna switch to the next map, which was selected by Team Mafia Ensk, something that we haven't seen that much so far. No. I mean, we obviously have been winning on Ensk, right?
I mean, we were winning, and to be honest, the good commander doesn't even need to do the damage for him.
He handles delegating you Ducky.
He lets the other ones do the damage for him. It is, you know, just the way it goes. You just lord over everything you control. And control, honestly, was what Hit and Run here realistically had. Yes, Ketsai ended up getting picked up, but that is the bad shots out of the game, realistically, for Mafia. And in the meanwhile, the T-57, that is the crossfire in the donut, completely ending up dying for Mafia as well. And then, I mean, Hit, they just have the guns, they have the HP, they can just snowball through the middle.
Yeah, and I think it's sometimes an interesting thing to say. If the BZs are usually being shot at the beginning, it's not something that you mind too much as a team. But if those are the tanks on the front line and the Batchat was softening it up that much, you can't really contest the cap circle that easily, especially with a Yo tank in the elevated position. Decha had a great time farming them.
Yeah, and I mean, also great play, great timing by Decha to be peeking up and peeking over at the point when he did, because that is going to be completely taking the shielding aspect of the fight out of the picture, because he's above them. Like, how do you shield from shots from above? The easy answer is, well, either you stack or you don't, and stacking was not an option.
Yeah, I mean,
stacked is out of the game, right? Out of the tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say. But yeah, Ketsai did a really good job with the bat to soften up those BZs, and we saw that they couldn't really block the cap. They took very long with the bat shots, and we see here the match stats. I mean, Decha farming.
I mean, he was probably having a grand old time, like, right? He was like, oh, guys, this is just like in WGL. They keep peeking out in front of me, and I keep doing the damage. Just let me do it.
Did good as well. I mean, he died quite early. It took the bat shots quite some time, but yeah, he did.
His
4K.
pick was worth 4K damage. That's okay in a bat shot, to be honest. And the thing is as well, like, not only did he trade himself off well with the damage, you could see he didn't even care about the bat shot. He was just doing the damage on towards the middle BZs. Also, he made the bat shots by Mafia actually divert. They could have come towards the middle and maybe helped in the fight, but the fact that Ketsai was just behind them farming everyone, and the fact that the Batchat has the reload ability as well, where you're just going to be like, okay, here's a full clip, just wait 10 seconds, I'll do another one.
Yeah, good kill pickups definitely there, but the Batchats really, they took way too long to get back into the fight.
Yeah, we saw one of them trying to get the strike, then he decided he has to go around the hill. Another one, I think Kono tried to go towards the mid, but at that point, I mean, Hit are not going to wait for you to come into the fight. They were just fighting in the middle.
And they picked up the T-57 as well, right?
Yeah, in the donut.
Yep.
So yeah, Hit did well, and yeah, this is what we said before. I mean, you give them a little bit of space and they're back into the game, 5-5, and...
I mean, 5-5, realistically. What was the score of the first WCI finals, Phil? Do you remember?
I think it was ending up with a match between Opur and Hit, where then Hit took it against Orzech, the last tank standing on Himmelsdorf.
Yeah, but what was the score? I'm trying to find out if the WCI finals have ever gone this deep in towards it. Because last time around, it was a 7-4, so we have already crossed that threshold. That being said,
it was actually a best of 9 only, right? It was 5-3 for Hit and Run.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Good thing that we have a best of 13 lined up for today, because both teams have made it to the winning point in a best of 9. It is 5-5, which realistically means that this WCI is going to be decided in a best of 3. I hope my math is not failing me. And if either team is going to be picking up Ensk, that is going to mean that they would be crowning themselves the champions. Let's head in towards that map.
Here we go again. Mafia coming in with the 140, inspiring a triple Rishkavitze, a very much successful recipe for success. Triple BZ as well. Franik in the 140 coming in, being supported by 3 E4s, double BZ and a mouse.
Yeah, triple Bliskavitze for Mafia, that is a lot of DPM with that triple BZ75 as a sponge in front of it, and the 140 of course for the Inspire. So I think both teams coming in with a little bit of a, let's say, difference when it comes to the approach. I think Mafia are just going for the brute force with those Bliskas, whereas Hit and Run are trying to be playing a little more positional with the mouse as well. Hit and Run, though, are going to be sending tanks straight through the 7 and 8 line. Both teams are going to be contesting the strike. It's Ketsai and YOLO, maybe a little closer than both of them would need to be at this point in time. Conrad, though, making his way over as well. This is the team of Mafia looking for the knockout punch immediately, but there is a lot of tanks of Hit standing there as well. Ketsai up and over, humpity-dumpity the rubble, but that is a lot of light blue in his way. Ketsai so far still alive, though.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, the push did not diverge towards the 140, and now we'll have to see how much damage they can put into them. Ketsai, the first one to fall. We mentioned Desha as well being pushed onto the hit and run. Tanks are dropping left, right, center. They still have the HP advantage, but now it's on them to pick up the next kills.
Tanks being traded and people being isolated all over the map as T-Sec goes down towards less than 1k. Pansfury also very low in that E4. Orzhik trying to turn around in the Bliskowitz, manages to take off the track from the tank. Uzek to pick it up, but DJ picks up YOLO as well. We have to take a look at the HP as well. It is 2k up for Hit and Run at this point in time. Monster trying to bring his tank in towards the game, but he's going to have a Bliska behind him. Uzek turning around as well. DJ in that mouse. He has all the HP for Hit and Run. Gun advantage for Mafia, though, that are starting to edge ahead here. And DJ, he's just not being focused. He would love to take some shots for his team, but everyone explodes around him. Orzhik booking it towards Franek, and this is Mafia putting themselves on a match point in the WCI.
Yeah, you can see now 2k left, but only 3 HP on Franek. He puts one more shot, not even that. Profuse picking him up, and DJ in the mouse, the last man standing, but it will not be enough.
No, and what Uzek said here yesterday at the table, it might come true. If you want to win against Hit and Run, you cannot go to tiebreaker, and they haven't done that one so far. Profuse to pick up the last kills, and Mafia put themselves on match point.
I mean, WCI delivering this year. We are going into a second round of ends, the last map before we reach the tiebreaker, and I'm not saying they are looking beaten, but bruised for sure.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of misunderstanding maybe, or confusion on the faces of the Hit player. They don't really understand how this overpush by Mafia, I guess, was able to catch so much success. I also have to call out a little bit the focus fire here. Like, some of those tanks, it felt like they were alive for way longer than they needed to.
Yeah, definitely the good kill pickups at the beginning. I think Desha and Ketsai being eliminated out of the game. And then, I mean, we mentioned it, the Briska has amazing DPM. Sure, the E4 hits hard, but in comparison, like, the Briska just waves over them.
And it has more alpha.
Yeah, I mean, those Blishkas are absolutely brutal. I mean, you had Hit with the mouse, the E4s, they are ready to receive the push. And as you said, they really look surprised because it's absolutely incredible how they can focus out those guns with the DPM of the Blishka. And they just keep snowballing, they keep playing together. And yeah, it was a really, really good display. And maybe if they want to take the last round, I mean, they should keep playing the Blishkas because it's crazy.
Looking like a damn good tank. I mean, Season 2 is calling it once its tank's back, but here we are, the Bliskowitz seemingly surviving throughout all the changes in the abilities and modifiers in Onslaught. And here, once again, the stats for the first few maps, and now for the last few. We have a second, possibly the last round of the match, and certainly the last round of ends coming up. But right now, Mafia looking hella strong, getting the jump on Hit a little bit.
Yeah, you can see Mafia there with 3 of their damage dealers on top. Profuse sneaking above Franek, who tried to put in the last shot, but in the end it didn't really matter. Great pen rate, great hit rates from either side, but in the end Mafia just hit a bit stronger.
Yeah, Mafia taking it away, and you could really see the desperation mounting in DJ. I mean, the enemy tanks were all around him, and he was firing away, but not happily. He was just firing away, and he was being ignored up until the last second, where he was the only one remaining. Uzek is going to net himself another MVP for this round. And yeah, those Bliskowitzes, turns out, as a surprise to absolutely no one, they got a lot of DPM.
Yeah, all around me are familiar faces, but they have to go some places if they want to end up on the tiebreaker map of Pilsen. Ensk now, the first tiebreaker edging up. Definitely also the first match point. Do you think Mafia can take it, baby?
I think they can, but they should not be over eager as we saw earlier. I think they should play their game. Obviously, it's easy for us to say, especially because, you know, in these type of games, there's a lot of mind games. There's a lot of different strats that can be played. Small differences make the games, and yeah, mistakes really can happen in these type of games. And I think that they should take it slowly and, you know, just play their game.
I mean, we all know that an animal is the most dangerous when it's cornered, and imagine how dangerous the Purple Dragon can be with its back against the wall here, because realistically, that is where Hit and Run find themselves. Mafia, well, the criminals have made it towards this match point. Of course, they want to convert it, but Hit and Run will do everything in their power to not let that happen and go towards a match point themselves, spelling tiebreaker time. It would be a pretty cool ending towards a tournament that has had a surprisingly low amount of tiebreakers actually, but that is wishful thinking for now, as Mafia have set their sights on the trophy. They're as close as no one else has been, except the team that they're fighting against, except Hit and Run. It is do or die time.
Yeah, will the Banditos, will the criminals steal the treasure from the Dragon? We will find out shortly. Second round of Ensk about to start, and both the teams are still discussing what to do.
Yeah, I mean, Mafia looks surprisingly calm. They're focused. I mean, they're one round away.
You
Meanwhile,
know,
Hit.
If you're more afraid of Yusek than of the Dragon, you have a good time, right?
Well, let's hop into it. And it is match point, it is tournament point for Mafia here, and they want to convert, and they take Baby's advice. It is going to be the triple Liskevitsa together with the triple BZ, but instead of an Inspire medium, we see a Fosh B.
Yeah, Franek bringing again the 140, and we have double type 5. They're good sponges to pick up damage, but we mentioned it. The DPM definitely better on the side of Briškavice. Two of them for Hit and Run combined with a BZ75.
I mean, a Fosh B on either side. That is kind of interesting to see, but not a double up by either side. So let's see how this one's going to go, as Mafia immediately have some tanks spotted that are going towards the middle of the map. They will be received by the Type 5, but this shot kind of going wide or bouncing against Profuse, who's immediately making it on towards the cap and is also trying to make the crossover to not take any more damage than he needs to. A quick track shot going to reset him for now, but this Fosh B that Mafia have split off towards the eastern part of the map. Conrad, my dude, you're in trouble.
Yeah, now the closing in tanks of Hit and Run. Maybe Ketzer even getting out of trouble there. Good stuff by him. They really need to pick up Conrad before the big heal comes in. Monster now reloading his clip into Conrad, and the first kill being immediately picked up. Gun advantage and HP in favor of Hit and Run.
T-Sec is exactly where he wants to be honest. At this point he is in the grave, but that means he has tanked a lot of damage. 2 guns down for the team of Mafia now. Hit and Run actually 4,000 up, but Ketzer being double tracked in the Bliskavitz. Is he going to get another shot in the Blitzgun? No! He gets shut down, but that is a huge strike about to go down. It hits 3 players here, and that is a lot of stun medkits used as well. Franek firing from the sidelines as DJ starting to get over pushed up, but the focus is actually on towards Pansfury. Decher coming in, storming in with the Godzilla of his own, rams Yusek, but that one dies before he arrives.
Yeah, you can see now Pansfury trying to get into cover, but the bodies are around him, the bodyguards are there. Mafia trying to roll over the tanks of Hit and Run, but Petsai being the first one spotting out the tanks and immediately commentating on what Conrad has to say in this round, and it's nothing.
10,000, make that 9,000 HP remaining for the Purple Dragon. Hit and Run. They're going to equalize the scoreline. And what Yusek said yesterday, if you want to hit, you don't go to tiebreaker. Well, they will have to, but what better stage to break the curse than the grand finals of the WCI?
And now the last remaining tanks being picked up here. Orsic, the last man standing, 2 more seconds in the clip of Monster, puts in the last shot, and what a final match we have on our hands.
What a final, and to be honest, a lot of wishes both here at the caster's desk and probably also for the people watching are coming true. We finally have a best of 13 that's going to tiebreaker. What other ending could this match take but the tiebreaker here? It's going to be on a map that Mafia is well known for. It's going to be on Pilsen, but they've not looked unbeatable on it.
Yeah, I mean, what an absolute pleasure to be witnessing this game. It's neck and neck, and we've seen that Mafia tried to go for a bit of an aggressive play. I mean, they decided to sacrifice the Foch to apply cap pressure. They were ready with the Blishkas as well to catch something going close, but they didn't really find something. And by the time the Foch B was already dying, it was a bit too late.
I think one important thing that we pointed out was the Type 5s were able to spot this BZ aggression towards the cap. And we saw at the very beginning multiple tanks driving towards the field that then immediately went more towards the rail area, picking up the Foch before Mafia could react. And I think this very quick reaction time is what made the difference, gave the initial advantage and started the snowball to get the game rolling.
I mean, for Hit, the targets that Mafia had to focus out were exactly the right ones. If the Type 5 is the first one to die, that means that a lot of shots, a lot of DPM at the start of the brawl, when it matters the most, has been expended on a target that ideally you don't want to focus out, because the Type 5, I mean, yeah, it does have some DPM, maybe better than the BZ75, but it's nowhere near close to Bliskowitz, and those are the targets that were actually starting to dish out the damage here for Hit. So, yeah, good opening for them. They immediately recognized that the Foch B of Mafia is in big trouble, and I mean, if you give either of those teams a finger, they will take the arm.
Yeah, and the 140 inspiring, shooting into the sights of both of those tanks. Let's have a quick summary of what has happened so far. We started off on Westfield, went over Himmelsdorf to Murovanka, Sand River you can see. Then Cliff, 2 additional rounds of Ensk. Now we're in the tiebreaker Pilsen, the 13th round of today. Orsic still with a great performance, but then it's all purple. Franek, Decha, Panzfury and Monster.
Franek and Decha have been showing up.
Yeah, I asked Monster who he thinks that the strongest player in the tournament might be, like before the first weekend even, and he without hesitation said, yeah, it's probably Decha. And at that point I thought he was maybe a little bit trolling, because Decha has had such a long hiatus, but I mean, you can't fault the man. He continuously shows up. He just looks calm. He probably is a pool of security for his team as well when they need him. So definitely having an impact for the team of Hit and Run. But the impact of Branik even higher in the round. He was exactly where his team needed him. Being on the sidelines, continuously peppering those shots, picking up 2 kills as well. That, of course, were low HP because he was a 140. Just giving the Inspire to everyone. Well-deserved MVP, but I don't think he is going to be too concerned about this one, actually, because we have 14 people on the stage that are going to be very concerned with the thing that is going to be upcoming. That is that round on Pilsen, and if memory serves me correctly, it should probably still be Mafia that is selecting the tiebreaker just because of the quick win that they had on Morvanka.
Yeah, for sure. But we mentioned as well, Pilsen not really a map where you have a big advantage on either side. Sure, there might be some positions where you can have a bit easier time capping, a bit easier time taking a strike, but both of those teams will have to show up. I don't think we'll see another Grilla recycle. It worked out twice, but in the end, I think the E4s were kind of the best choice so far.
Yeah, the Grilla didn't really work out that well against Mafia. But yeah, as you said, Pilsen, I would say it's fairly balanced between the sides, and it's gonna go down to those quick reactions using the info that you get. And I'm really looking forward to this last game.
I think we gave a lot of shoutouts during the whole tournament, but one team we didn't really point out so far, and that's the development team behind Onslaught. It's a great team, full of motivation to bring this amazing content to you guys. You have seen a lot of changes, a lot of balance adjustments. permanently new maps, and big thank you to all of you guys. You are making this happen even though you're not on stage, and we much appreciate it.
You're the true stars of the show for making that awesome game mode. But yeah, we're obviously going to wait a little bit more just to give the teams an additional bit of preparation time here. Neither of them were going to be assuming probably that this was going to go to tiebreaker. Not sure how many tactics or strategies have been prepared by either team. Stratbook's probably running kind of low, and I mean, this deep into the pick and ban, baby, you've been like more of the competitive player, at least recently, compared to both of us. When you go this deep into the pick and ban, do you actually want to play the map, or we're just hoping for it to not get picked up?
Well, I think it's mainly gonna come down to the reactions in game. I think it's the strats are, as you say, running low, and the differences are made in the reactions and reacting well and playing together as a team. Those small details, as I always say. And yeah, we see the teams here, I mean, motivating each other. Yuzek focused. Let's see if he can break that curse of losing to Hit in the tiebreakers. Yeah.
In the end, there's just one way to find out, right? We'll quickly load into the game, and the players have pretty much an even slate. Kai, you made the subtraction earlier. We had 13 rounds, first 10 were played, and you said it's a best of 3. Now 12 were played, so just 1 round remaining.
1 round remaining. It's going to be played on Pilsen. Who will win the WCI? Let's find out together.
And here we go again, the flavor of the day. BZ's on the side of Mafia together with an E50M and 140, and take a look at the side of Hit and Run. Triple Force B, double Type 5, the Inspire medium again, and Franik in the E100.
I mean, a fairly, I would say, interesting lineup coming out from both sides. Hit and Run going to be relying on the brutal auto-loading power of those Foch Bs, whereas Mafia, they're looking for the extended fight with the E50M to deal the damage. But to be honest, I feel like the damage output on the Mafia side is kind of limited when it comes to the DPM department. Let's see though, Mafia are going to be boosting the BZ75s immediately in towards the destroyed factory, but they're going to be seeing those Type 5s. No shots connecting though, a bounce by Decha that didn't have a lot of time to aim. They're going to be bumping in towards each other, a little bit of bumper cars, but the cap has been started as T-Sec takes the first shot of damage. That is of course the whereabouts of the Type 5s. No, and Mafia now have the choice to make. Do we push out or do we stick the cap? Realistically, they have the artillery strike. Nothing can be done. Franik taking a shot of damage but dealing one in return, and T-Sec will be able to block the cap.
Yeah, now the BZ's a bit on a retreat, and we mentioned it earlier, the Type's definitely a good weapon against BZ's. Higher alpha, more DPM, and obviously big, chunky, penetrating hits into the BZ upper or even lower plate.
I mean, the double Type 5 trading against the BZs is exactly what Hit want, but they have also made the flank. Yes, the E50M of Mafia shooting in towards the back of those Type 5s, but in come the double Force B. Make that the triple Force B, and the tanks of Mafia, they simply start melting. Pansfury and Monster, they're coming in together with Gatsai in the 140. The first and the second tank of Mafia go down. It is 5 versus 6. But the HP are actually even, and the Foch Bs, they're on reload.
Yeah, you can see T-Tech there trying to put another shot into Orzek. Now the Foch are reloading, and they really have to bridge this time in between the reloads. Now 2 kills being picked up by Mafia, who still are up in HP, up in guns. The HPs are dwindling on the side of Hit and Run, but the reloads are nearly going through. You can see Pansfury, Monster, and DJ coming back with a second round of clips. Now they need to make it happen, but the kills are being picked up.
Indeed, and now it is 3 versus 4. The clips are still not over, but they're kind of deep now. Monster is on the long reload, and Mafia with 4 players against 3 with the HP advantage is starting to make it happen. DJ with 2 shots remaining, bounces one of them against Drexel. That was the possibility for the kill pickup, but he's not gonna get it. YOLO to put him down into the grave, and Mafia are looking to defeat the back-to-back champion here of Hit and Run. Yes, Monster still alive and kicking, but for how much longer? Mafia, they always lose those tiebreakers against Hit and Run, but seemingly not today. What a stage to accomplish it on. Mafia, your WCI 2025 champions! And you can see the faces of happiness and relief on the players as the golden confetti starts raining down on towards the audience that have stayed below or behind all those hours, almost 11 p.m. here at the venue, and the faces of consternation on the side of Invil. They came here with a mission to defend the title, but it gets ripped off right away under their noses.
Yeah, I mean, nobody of us predicted it, but I was prepared, brought my sunglasses, making sure the intern trying to come up with excuses here, but there are no excuses for Hit and Run. They managed to beat them twice, but not a third time.
What an awesome game. And yeah, it was simply amazing. We saw Mafia.
So Mafia, the champion of WCI 2025.
现在让我们用热烈的掌声有请 Mafia 战队捧起属于你们的冠军奖杯。
Now come on up and lift your WCI trophy, Mafia.
掌声有请 Mafia。 同时也有请我们冠军战队的替补的选手来到我们的舞台，我们一起捧杯。
Now come on up and lift your WCI trophy, Mafia. Let's not forget the substitute player, the irreplaceable force behind every victory.
战队每一份都有不可或缺的力量，我也希望我们一起来共同享受此刻的荣耀。
Now enjoy your time and honor.
也感谢现场所有的指挥官们，跟我们一起见证这无上光荣的冠军加冕时刻。
Thank you very much for all the commanders to witness this important moment.
好的，一路也是高歌猛进，破浪前行，不断超越自我，驰骋传奇巅峰。
All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for watching the WCI 2025. We're going to go towards the stage to celebrate a little bit as well. We're going to be rating someone as well. And with that one, see you in the Winter Invitational. That's going to be happening in 2 weeks. Peace, over and out.
We lost 2 first matches, but we continued, as you said, the streak from European server. Now on WCI, we just win. Mafia Invicta.
是的，我们现在实在太激动了，实在不知道该说一些什么才好。最开始的时候，我们输了那么几场比赛，我们确确实实感到非常的有压力，但是我们扭转了乾坤，最终获得了这一次的胜利。
非常棒。那我还想问一下的是 Joseph， 他是2024年的时候，其实在 WCI 的舞台上，最终的是赋予了 Hit， 然后遗憾。但是今天呢，在我们的 WCI 2025的舞台上，他圆梦了。那此时此刻，我很想知道他的想法是什么。
What's going on in your mind? Just like to our audience.
Hello everyone.
大家好。
Ooh, that was tough, guys. I'm really happy. I don't know what to say.
刚刚那场战斗实在是太艰难了，我现在真的是非常非常开心，不知道该说什么才好。
I want to thank you everyone who was watching and everyone of my friends in Poland and my teammates. Guys, I'm out of my breath.
我要谢谢大家，谢谢所有的观众，也谢谢在波兰支持我、看我比赛的朋友们，也谢谢我所有的队友们。
That is so special for us. We came here as I guess underdogs. What we prove them wrong.
我们这一路走来实在是有太多的艰难了，但是我们证明了自己。
Thank you guys for all of your support here.
谢谢大家给我们的支持。
那这里也很想最后再来问一下，这是 Yolo 在以前没有来到过我们 WCI 的舞台上，那这次第一次站在这个舞台上，并且夺冠了，那你的心情又是什么样的呢
How do you feel now about winning this champion?
Insane. I don't have words.
实在是太难以言表了。
那有没有什么想要对一直支持你的粉丝们说呢
Do you have any words for the audience who loves and support you?
Thanks for the support.
谢谢大家的支持。
好的，那么接下来有请我们的工作人员为我们的冠军战队送上我们的冠军奖金牌，有请。
Now let's have the prize money board for our champions.
把掌声送给他们。
Congratulations!
好，接下来也是有请我们的选手呢面向我们的镜头，让摄像机来定格我们的加冕时刻。
Now face the camera, let it capture this crowning moment.
来，有请我们所有的选手，我们的往前一步走，站在奖杯的前面。
Would you please stand in front of the trophy?
这是一场体力、意志力、实力的绝对的一场比赛。他们今天打满了整个的3场比赛，最终凭借着自己拿到了最终2025坦克世界冠军赛的冠军。掌声送给他们。
You all for your efforts and for this important and special moment for everyone.
好，现在呢，让我们有请他们去中间捧起属于你们的奖杯，有请。
Now head to the corner and lift up your trophy again.
而与此同时呢，我们也真诚地邀请所有到场的所有的嘉宾们，欢迎每一位见证这片辉煌的你们，一起上台共享此刻的荣耀瞬间。有请所有的嘉宾。
We kindly invite all guests to come up to the stage and share this glory moment.
2025 WCI 坦克世界的冠军赛呢，到此就已经要全部结束了。我相信这里面有每一位工作人员、每一位嘉宾和现场的每一位观众的参与，才会让今天的比赛如此的精彩。
Thanks all for coming to this year's WCI 2025. Thank you for every player for their efforts, and thank you all commanders. See you next year.
2025坦克世界国际冠军赛到这里就全部结束。我们再次恭喜我们的冠军战队 Mafia 战队，也是感谢所有选手奉献的每一次拼搏。
Thank you and congratulations again to Mafia.
我们更不会忘记，是无数个指挥官的日夜陪伴点亮了这片战场，新的传奇也正待我们执笔共书。
We'll definitely make more important moments for you.
5月争霸进化2025，各位指挥官们，我们未来再见。
See you.